And start the music. Where's the music? Here's the music. Start the music. Music is going, and now it is time for our go live gifts. Here we go. Lighting the beacons time. Beacon 1 is lit. So nice having things prepared and ready ahead of time, you know? I really should do a better job with that. It's hard, right? Because sometimes there's just so much you got to do when you're streaming. And if you think about it now, I'm running 2 streams. So it's even more.
Yeah, that's a self-inflicted problem, though, right?
It is self-inflicted. I could have. Hey, you know what? Let's be real. I could have kept lurk mode going on my main PC, but you know, I'm so glad I didn't, because now I've got the ability to put everything else, get everything else going. You know, and that's so helpful. Like, I can turn off my PC, I can start the next one up, and I can you know, make changes and try new things and all that kind of stuff, which I couldn't do before. When I'm working for StackUp now, I'm not using this crappy monitor off to the side. I'm using my main monitor, which really helps me be more productive. And it's just, everything is just coming together really nicely. So I'm excited about it. I'm excited to try doing the laptop, the old laptop again. Now that I've done some optimizations, I've gotten rid of a whole lot of stuff in OBS that I don't use anymore, right? So I'm excited to see what happens with all of that as well. So it looks like, okay, cool. Pingcord picked up that I am live. All right, those of you that are watching over on the rerun stream, we are going to do the drawing in just a moment here. So I want to double check that my YouTube channel is live. It looks like it is. Remember, y'all, if you want to go and check out the YouTube, feel free to drop a follow over or a thumbs up over there as well. I need to edit that too and just say something like watch without music, or, you know, dodge ads or something like that. Might be kind of fun. I edited my about page for my like about Lord Zath RR, and I just put something in there too about you know, gaining channel points for Cover My Replay and stuff. Okay. Where am I going? Too many damn windows. Ah, here we go. All right, stream elements. I wonder if you'll get that white bar again today.
Oh, let me check this right away.
Yeah, I mean, might as well. All right, everybody, those of you on the rerun stream, hey, Tashkent, those of you on the rerun stream, we've got our giveaway coming up. 8 people have entered so far. The giveaway's been running for 13 hours. This is for a Blue Booster sub-camo code, drawing a winner. And it's me again.
Correct. I am happy to inform you that there is no white bar.
No white bar. Excellente. All right, y'all. Oh, hell no. That means all of us win. Wife aggro. If only I had that many codes to where I could make that happen. If only. So, y'all, we're going to raid my main channel now. And I can get a new giveaway going, actually. So let me mark this one as complete, get another one going. And by the way, the only reason why we do that where I can, you know... You hate that guy, though. Well, thank you. Wait, what? So anyway, the reason we do that, of course, is so that I can conserve tickets or conserve codes to give away either on live streams or later on with more reruns, because of the fact that I only have a certain number of codes and all that crazy stuff. So, battle stations from reruns to live fire, we're here to watch the war unfold. Lord Zath, ready for action. Feel free to copy and paste that in if you want when you come to the new channel. And after I raid out, I'm going to actually start back up again on the other laptop, the old laptop, because I want to test that stream and see how that works out. So it looks like it's about to raid. Remember, when you raid, you get extra channel points, and I've got some new channel points for today we can talk about too. Okay. Excellent. I'm going to hit the raid now button, and then I'm going to go ahead and end the stream on the one laptop and start up on the next. Here we go. Better sound here? There should be. Hey, Cobra. All right, stop streaming on the laptop. There's Stevie and Prue greeting you all and looking for food. Much better sound. Of course it's much better sound. There's 2 reasons for that. Raiding in from World of Warships, Lord Zath RR runs a tight ship with their best of reruns, prepping crews for battle every Sunday and Friday. They're on a mission to educate and entertain, using channel points as intel to showcase player replays. If you're looking to join their next stream, you better be ready to sail. 12 Central, Sundays. It's a strategic debriefing, but with more explosions. Over and out. Ready for battle! Arshaya, depositing my lurk at your place. Hope everyone has a marvelous stream. Thank you. Hey, do the exclamation point lurk thing, Arshaya, because I tried something new. I added something new today for that AI chatbot. I want to see what happens. So, Arshaya, type in exclamation point lurk if you're still here and listening to this. Now, the reason why the sound is so much better is twofold, right? One is because the microphone is literally 2 inches away from my mouth. Okay? That's part one. 2, it's a better microphone. This is the microphone that I use for my my live streams. And the rerun streams, I'm using the old microphone that I had before, a $20 microphone from Amazon. And we're about to get our first ad break. Which star sign is a common thread between the rock legend Meatloaf and the operatic icon Luciano Pavarotti? What? I'm going to go with Aquarius. All right, I'm going to exit the other laptop. Hey, Cosmic?
What?
I'm sorry, huh? So Cosmic, that is a fun little chatbot that I found that utilizes AI. When it detects there's an ad break, it will put either a question in chat or a summary in chat of what's been going on, as a way to encourage people to stick around through ad breaks and take a look at take a look at what happens next and see answers and stuff. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start streaming. Yeah, let's try this now. Now, I left the preview window open because I want to see what happens with that preview window open. So let's see. Let me get a window watching the rerun channel because I want to see how that looks on it. It looks okay. Okay. Looks like it's fine. Oh, and the other thing I need to do for it is I need to adjust the title for this one. This one is Team League. Yes. Okay. So I need to go to adjust title. This is Team League Season 6 reruns. Zast's next stream will be Monday. Let's see. Zast, I'll just do Zast live now. Let's see. At Lord Zath is live now.
We're wrong with you, Aquarius. It's Libra.
It's Libra, okay. Next.
I don't even know what Libra is.
Libra is one of the astrological signs.
I know, but we use different ones here in German. Like, we
Oh,
don't
really?
use the same ones. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For example, if I literally translated what you say for Gemini, we just say twin.
Okay. Fair enough. And we pronounce that Gemini.
Okay. Sounds wrong, but because it's clearly Greek and Gemini, but
Hey, I know. It's fine. I'm just putting that out there. I'm not saying you're, I know you like to know different pronunciations in English
That's
for things.
true.
So there you go. So Grunty, by we're removing optimizing OBS. I still have the preview window open. I've got the webcam on, and I'm peaking at 90 some odd percent CPU usage. That's not too bad.
Oh, that is Libra. Okay.
Now, if I disable preview, all of a sudden my CPU usage drops to 50%.
I mean, makes sense.
Yeah, but this is great. I'm outputting at 1080p, 30 FPS. And it's coming through just fine. And I have it set up for Team
If you want to
Room.
have the preview enabled, what you could probably do somewhere in the OBS settings is drop the resolution and the quality of the preview.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. Right, because it's trying to take a 1080p screen and shrink it down. Good point. All right, Cosmic, are you ready for us to do your replay first? Because we're going to jump right into it. A few moments here. I'm going to shut down this other laptop that's been running straight for like the whole freaking week. I already told my wife, I said, this coming weekend, we need to repaste that one. 4.5 years old, the paste is probably shot on it anyway. So, I think it'd be a good idea to get that thing repasted.
What's the first replay?
Essex. So, I will address everybody in a moment. We'll talk a little bit about what today brings and all that good stuff, okay? So, let's get to it. Focus on me. Let's drop the stream room lighting down a little bit. There we go. Well, welcome aboard, everybody. It's a Sunday. I am sore as heck. What? What are you laughing about?
That mouse. It's so cute.
What? Oh, this thing?
The mouse.
Yeah, I got it from I asked my wife for... So here's the problem. The other mouse that I was using is an ergonomic mouse from Uplift Desk. And I got when I got my desk. The middle mouse wheel on it is busted now. So when you scroll down, it starts scrolling down, then it scrolls up. And then it starts scrolling down, then it scrolls up. And I'm like, to hell with this. No. And so I asked my wife, I said, because we're running low on mice in this house because of all these other computers I've got going on. So I said, do you have any other mice? And she's like, well, I got this little mini one. I'm like, are you using it? She's like, no. Well, hell with it. Let's use it then. So that's the mouse that I'm using for this laptop here, which I blew up yesterday. And that's why I'm so freaking sore, because I had to do a lot of bending over. I took this... That sounded bad. I took this whole thing... took this whole thing apart. Now, to take this apart, Grunty, you and I were talking about this. I said I wanted you to wait until we started with the whole stream. First of all, welcome everybody. Thank you very much for being here. So, the reason that this thing was a pain in the butt to take apart is because most modern laptops, like I could even show you with the other laptop that I've been using here. Let me disconnect this stuff. This is the laptop that I've been using, okay? This is an Electronics Mech 15 R2, I think, if I remember right. Now, this... It's interesting, too, by the way. I'm seeing a bit of a delay on my stream manager. Okay, now it's back up to normal. Interesting. So anyways, this is a newer laptop. This laptop is 4.5 years old, okay? This one's 14 years old. This one I bought in 2010. This one I bought in 2019. And it comes with a very easy to open up bottom. And you can see the fans are right here. So I can take this apart very easily, just unscrew the stuff, Fans are right there. Boom. Now, as far as repasting, that might require a little bit more work. So I'm gonna actually no. I think the copper piping is right on there anyway. So that's what I'm gonna hopefully do this coming weekend, assuming this laptop still works just fine. This is no longer going to be the laptop that I did. What? You totally clipped that out of. Thanks, Grunty.
I never.
Anyways, so hopefully I can free up this laptop. This laptop is still good. I mean, it's old. It's 4 years old, but it's still very serviceable, right? I can still use it to play games downstairs. Like I could play Civ with the wife and stuff on it, and whatever. I can travel with it. So, you just got back? No, this is an Electronics. Electronics. Looks like your Lenovo Legion. Gotcha. Here, I'll put the Electronics like that. It's an interesting site. This is a laptop that was designed really for geeks and gamers alike to really get into it, and is meant to be very easy to run and stuff like that. So that's why I picked that. And it was also less expensive. It was cheaper than the MSI, Razer, Asus, all the different gaming laptops. It was cheaper than those by about $200 to $300 for the same spec if you're comparing the specs. Anyway, let's get back to this thing. So this thing I bought so I can play Civ with the wife as well back in 2010. It was actually better, believe it or not, Grunty. It performed better, I would say, than my Alienware M17 XR2, which was only a couple years older, maybe 1 year older. And that's because I had a better graphics card, the 460M. And it was also lighter and it had a better cooling, believe it or not. But in order to get at this yesterday, and the reason why I'm so freaking sore is because you unscrew the bottom, right? Here, let me demonstrate on this. So you unscrew the bottom, right? You got the screws you take off, right? Now, this one, the bottom just pops right out. This one doesn't work that way. You take the screws off on the bottom. Then when you're done with that, you have to take the hinge off on the back. Once you've taken the hinge off on the back, which by the way, you unlock by taking the battery out, which is here on that particular laptop. You take the battery out and then you take 2 screws out that releases the hinge plate up on the top. So you take the hinge off. Then you have to detach the entire lid. You have to unscrew that from the whole body, pop that out. And the whole way to get at the fans and everything else in this piece of computer is to literally take the keyboard out. And you take the keyboard out by prying it off in 5 different spots on the top, and you literally rip it off the computer because it's taped on. Rip it off the computer, you detach 2 ribbon cables, and then you've got this upper plate of the PC. And then you have to unscrew all of those screws. And then, once you've unscrewed all of those screws, you unscrew 2 screws that are hidden beneath the hinge. And then you can pop the whole damn... Wait, no you can't, because I forgot. There's a CD-ROM drive about here on that laptop. You have to remove the CD-ROM drive, because removing the CD-ROM drive reveals 2 hidden screws right there that hold the top plate on underneath the keyboard. You gotta get that done. Then you can pull the whole freaking plate off on the top. Then you unscrew the motherboard in a few other places and unhook a whole bunch of ungodly plug connectors and ribbon connectors, and even one that you have to pull off, like literally just pull off, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm gonna break something. Then when you've finished all that, you can finally wiggle free the motherboard and the heatsink and fan combo. Actually, the fans you could remove too, of course. What a ridiculous day. What a ridiculous day. So I did all that, and I removed everything. And I mean, the pasting job on it was terrible, because it was a factory job, of course. It was horrid. I couldn't believe the job that was done. The video card had a whole bunch of pads on it that had completely like melted, cracked, and all that. Yeah, I'm sorry. What? Who designed Asus? This is an Asus? You can look it up yourself if you want. Cosmic G73JW is the model for that laptop. And if you want to understand what I went through yesterday, go on YouTube, do a search for that, and put teardown, disassembly, whatever. And I literally was taking it apart while watching and listening to a guy on YouTube who was doing the same thing with his Asus G73JW, just so that I had some form of whatever to go along with. But I don't have one going. Please, if you wouldn't mind, set one up for the perma camo again, the April Fool's Day camo.
This is what happens when the engineers who design the stuff don't talk to the people who actually have to maintain the stuff. It's the same
Right.
with new cars.
Right. And so it's when Asus decided to start getting into making gaming laptops is really what that is. It's one of the first gaming laptops that they built. So
I mean, it makes perfect sense if you just put it on the assembly line and you assemble it once. It literally
Yes.
doesn't matter.
right.
It's this, you put it together in the way it comes on the product and everything makes perfect sense. But if
Right.
you ever have to take it apart to get to a specific thing you need to replace,
Right.
yeah, good luck.
Right. So that was the fun that I had. I mean, it's not designed to be taken apart. In the process, I remember. So last time I took it apart, because I've taken this apart once before, like 5 years ago. When I did that, I broke off one of the connectors to the motherboard, and that happens to be the connector that connects my speakers, which are above the keyboard. Whatever. I don't listen to music or actually it has a subwoofer down here at the bottom, and everything came out fine with that. So I'm like, ah, to hell with that. I don't care. I was frustrated, but I didn't care. But in the process, also I ended up breaking one of the tabs on the motherboard for the touchpad, and I was able to finagle a piece of plastic in there to hold it in place, and the touchpad still worked. So yesterday, when I was vacuuming out the inside, apparently I forgot about that, and it sucked out the piece of plastic. Yet, well, okay, now the touchpad doesn't work anymore. Yes, a laptop with a subwoofer. That is correct. There's a subwoofer on the bottom of this thing right down here. You're a minute and 30 seconds in, and it already looks like too much. Keep it simple, stupid. There's no need for all that. Yes, Cosmic, exactly. See? You understand my pain. Imagine now I did that for 3 to 4 hours yesterday. It's a lot of bending over. That's a lot of reaching. That's a lot of, oh my God, I'm in so much pain. It hurts. It hurts to sit. It hurts to go to the bathroom. I mean, it just hurts. So anyway, that's why I've got this stupid dinky little mouse. When I reattached everything yesterday, I noticed that the number pad wasn't working and the keyboard backlit light wasn't working. And I said, well, crap, I guess that means I didn't put one of the ripples together. So this morning, some of you might have seen me on the background camera peering into something. I was literally, once again, prying that stupid keyboard off and reattaching the stupid little ribbon cable. So you guys understand what I'm talking about with the ribbon cable? It's a connector on the motherboard where you have to pull out a little piece of plastic, and that releases a ribbon. And the ribbon has contacts at the end of it. It's a flat, very flat ribbon cable. And to put it back together, you have to insert the ribbon, and then you have to close the tabs around it.
Those are the worst things ever.
Yeah. And then there were other. The problem is with the motherboard, there are tabs that are like that you pull out, and there are tabs that you flip up and you don't pull out, and there are tabs that you literally don't pull anything. You just yank the whole cable out. And then there's one where you yank the whole cable up. So there's 4 different ways to plug stuff in. Actually 5, because there's the traditional, like you plug it in kind of thing, right? So there's 5 different ways that you plug stuff into this motherboard. 5 different ways. So like I told my wife yesterday, I said, I am never touching this thing again. Oh, look, it's at 100% now. I'm never touching this thing again. And that's the end of it. That's the end of it. It looks like the rerun stream's okay. A little bit of jankiness, a little bit of lag on it, but I think most people won't even notice on it. So that's okay, I guess.
Oh God.
What? What?
The kitten is here.
No, it's still good.
Hi.
That's just a treaty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Isn't that a Y? I think that's a Y. I'll try treat and see if treat shows up. Meowdy. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14. Interesting. Okay. Well, I might
Do I need to change the stream title into Seth Learning to Count?
need to mess with that some more. TREAT should be no. Oh, there's no two T's. What am I doing? I'm sorry, guys. I can't think. I'll try a rear. Schmidt, going to work. Hey, take care. Do me a favor, Schmidt. Type in exclamation point lurk. I want to see what it does with that. I want to see what it does with that. And by the way, we're gonna shout out Sith Kitten. Kitten, take a look at the chat.
Uh-oh. I looking.
Oh. Schmidt Electric is leaving stream open. Sith Kitten's been on the Mech Warrior front lines. A kitten with a taste for battle and a heart for charity. She's not just gaming, she's grinding for vets. Ew. With StackUp.org. From Monday madness to Saturday silliness, she's always ready to roll out in her mechs. No excuses, no retreats, just pure dedication to the cause. Hashtag mechs for vets, hashtag charity gaming, hashtag StackUpSquad. Twitch.tv/SithKitten. Is that cool or what?
That's badass.
It is absolutely
Were you able to
badass.
fix this so it's not forcing you to do it every half hour?
Forcing me to do what every half hour?
So when because Vicey's had this, and what happened was after a while when he would do the shout out, it would put it on a timer and say he couldn't do another one for a half hour.
Right. Yeah. You can fix it. You give them money.
Ah, okay. Okay. Good to know.
Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's on a wild wordplay ride with Grunty and Schmidt Electric's rhyming game, while Cosmic ponders tech and giveaways stir up excitement. Lord's Ass dishing out camel prizes, and there's a hot debate on laptops. Okay, let me try something else real quick. SIGN.
Didn't check the clip in the general chat if you haven't seen it yet.
Oh my.
Shit. Damn right.
So what you're gonna do then is in where
It would help if I was typing it in the proper chat window. This is what happens when you're trying to do too many things at once. Okay. Looks like it picked it up after 2 seconds. So it might be kind of rumbling along here, but it's still working.
A lot of bending over, huh, Zath?
So much bending over yesterday. My glutes are on fire. Like I sit down on the toilet and it hurts. So I have to listen to some fake brain comment about my alien brain. That's correct, you do. All right, so we've just been talking a bit. Sorry, but I thought you guys might enjoy a little bit of an update about Z Life and what's going on. Damn, this thing is still at 100%. Well, if I were to disable the background camera, that would obviously fix a lot of it. But I don't want to. I don't want to. One of the other things that I found on the laptop is keep it sore Sunday. I know, right? Oh, I see. The second one, designed to subwoofer or not to subwoofer. Meanwhile, Real Eye Duckman drops some shaft into the playlist, and Sithkitten slides in with a perfect meowdy. As we say bye to Zath and Lurk for support, remember, kiss, keep it sore Sunday. AI is word salad spew. Okay, now it's dropped back down below 100%. So what I found too, Grunty, is that there's a secret Windows 10. There's a secret. No, you don't ban them. There's a secret power plan in Windows, and that secret power plan is called Ultimate Performance. And it changes things. It removes some little micro delays and stuff like that, and trying to set things up. So that seems nice. But I want to keep an eye on this, and if it keeps on pegging at 100%, then I think the next thing we're going to have to do, Grunty, is like what you suggested last time, which is to drop down to 720p and see if that will work.
Yeah. Why didn't you
Which is
ban another moderator? You don't have the power.
uh-huh. Oh, I'm sorry, what? Nest Eater, hello, how are you? Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a good one so far. We're fixing to get started here. We've just been kind of chilling and hanging out for a bit. But we'll be getting there. We'll be getting there. Trust. Okay. I think it's time to get into our first replay. This is speaking of replays, guys, today is the last day for replays of this patch. This is the shush you. This is the last day for the Warships patch, which means if you are planning on using Cover My Replay, please do it now. Because I have space for 5 replays, and we are already going to start one off with the Essex game that was from Cosmic with his subscriber. Alienware's kind of dicey with their own proprietary stuff. They give upgrading to a 4090 setup with them, but not so sure. They have gotten into proprietary stuff because then they can charge more for replacement parts, which is BS if you ask me. I know already, right? So the previous patch was a 5-week. This is a 4-week, and the only way I noticed that is because the game was preloading the next patch. So if you noticed, you can update the game already in the client. That's how I noticed. All right, let's get to our first.
Already
replay.
done that. I'm actually not finishing the battle pass or event pass this time. I've not played enough.
Really? Yeah, I'm not either, and that's kind of sad, but whatever. I'll play a little bit today.
Their whole pass system that you couldn't get the tier 8 for free put me
What's
so
the point?
off.
What's the point? It's kind of a joke. Which reminds me, Grunty, please remind me when we get to the live play portion of the stream today, to double check my tokens or whatever, because I got to figure out what to do with the damn things.
You can still use them next patch. You don't have to do this.
Okay, that's true. Then I won't bother. What do you think of clan battles become with consumable Zath even sillier than it is now, Andrew? I mean, I could never see that in King of the Sea. It might be kind of hilarious to see in King of the Sea. I just can't see it in King of the Sea. And as far as other stuff, you know what? I think the clan consumable idea is a fun one. It requires a lot of coordination, though, in order to be able to min-max it. And I think that will reward teams and players that really are cohesively playing together. And I think it's really going to punish, I guess I could say random players or pick up, games players, mercenaries, that sort of thing. I think it's really going to punish that kind of thing, or maybe clans, teams that have people from different languages. Obviously, you have people that speak German and then Polish and then, I don't know, Swedish or something. And it's like, how are you going to be able to keep all that straight? So I think it's going to be interesting. I think it's hilarious, though. I was laughing my butt off when they announced it, and then the first thing I thought was, well, you just announced that there's no COTS, and then you announced that clan battles will be used for entry into COTS, and then Wargaming said, we are not going to use this clan battle for entry into COTS. Okay, so why even say you're using clan battles for COTS then? I couldn't believe it. I just burst out laughing. I'm like, really, you guys? Really? This is what you're doing? I thought it was just silly.
It's super short season though too. Like it's like 3 weeks.
You know what they're trying to do? I think they're realizing that burnout is a thing, and I think they're trying to do to clan battles what they did to ranked. I think they're trying to turn it into clan battle sprints.
I think it's just so short because of the gimmick with the consumables.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, if they want to test, I'm all for it.
Let me ask you a serious question, Zap.
Yeah.
When's the last time you actually played on a push team, I should say, but like clan battles?
Oh, 2 years ago, maybe 3.
Right. This consumable thing is not going to
Get me back. No.
no, not get you back. there's a decrease the skill gap, it's going to increase it even more.
And that's what I was trying to say. Yes.
Right.
Yep.
But
Yep.
at the end of the day, it's not going to matter because the good teams are just going to kick the crap out of all the bad teams anyways.
Yep.
I want to
So-
play next season. I just want this achievement with the polar bear on it.
Why? Who cares? It's just an achievement. I gave up on
It's
that
a
one.
polar bear. What? How dare you say who cares?
You
cares?
live in Germany. When was the last time you ran into a polar bear? Not at a zoo.
Do my plushies count?
No.
I gave up on achievement hunting with clan battles. Honestly, Puddin', when you asked me about the last time I did push stuff, it was around the time that I did not receive a hurricane. Around the time I didn't get a hurricane achievement because I didn't play a battle in hurricane, even though my clan reached hurricane. And I put a support ticket. I said, your text says reach hurricane. Didn't say play a battle in hurricane. It says reach. Guess what, guys? I reached it. My clan got to hurricane. Give me the damn medal. They wouldn't do it. I said, well, fuck you, Wargaming. I'm done.
Technically, you have to play one battle in that rating.
That's
My
right.
patch would have a polar bear on it if it could, but there isn't one.
But what I'm saying,
these
Puddin', is the text
symbols-
doesn't say play a battle. It says reach. Play a
Listen,
battle.
some
Didn't they
guy
fix
went
it?
to college to learn how to write things down, to explain things, and failed, and that's what we got.
Okay.
Right? The guy probably works for Bungie also, but they're lovely.
Who Jam?
To the SX.
Who Jam? Not just any consumables, pinata consumables. They did say that they were going to tweak them before release.
It's
that?
not going to change. It's going to have a minor impact. That's my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Just from actually playing and still playing in clan battles and doing the pinata mode, it's going to have a minor impact. You'll have games where, yes, you probably would have lost if you didn't have that extra heal or that smoke or like.
Yep.
There are going to be those games, but they're going to be too few, too far apart.
Yeah. I think it's just going to give the easy teams and the better teams a easier experience just clubbing their way up to Hurricane. You know?
I mean, if they really, I feel like this is supposed to be a shakeup for clan battles. They need to do something different. And the only suggestion I have is, it's tech tree only, and you only get one ship from each nation, right? You literally never have to ban anything, and you could pick any tier because all the premiums are off the boards, and 9 times out of 10 the premiums are what you're taking.
Right.
They're all off the board.
Well, the other
If
problem
it's
with that
tech tree
is
only.
the other problem with that though is Wargaming wants to make this as accessible as possible for people, and that makes it very inaccessible to newer players. That's the only
I
problem.
dare
with that.
say, I dare say they're full of shit with that. Where are the
Why?
rental ships? There
Well-
used to be rental ships.
That's right.
There was more engagement. There were more clans playing when it was tier 8 because that's what most people can actively reach and have more ships. And yet it's still at tier 10 because, in my personal opinion, that's all the elitists want to play because they refuse to play any other tier.
Well, I think Wargaming does its best to try to push people to tier 10 anyways. And I think that's the reason why
It's
it's
so
tier
funny
10.
because if you look at the statistics, like people perform better in tier 9s and tier 8s. Like you have this new statistic win rate difference on Tomato GG. And I think there's exactly one tier 10 ship where the players in it perform better than they perform on average on their account win rate. One.
Well, a lot of that-
Assuming that Wargaming cares about what's best for the player base. I mean, what is wrong with you? They don't care.
I mean, they have to make decisions that either keep the players engaged or keep the players spending. Primarily both, right, is what they're looking for.
Hello there.
So I find it kind of odd, frankly, that they would that they would do something that would alienate a large number of people. But then they did release subs. So, we had an interesting discussion about that, and I feel like part of the problem is us, because part of the problem is and by us I mean like all of us players, is that there are people that are very anti-sub and they will take out their anger on subs in game. And I mean, a lot of people started playing the game because they're subs, and then they're playing the game and people are literally, harassing them for playing subs, and so then they quit. Why do I want to play if I'm just going to get yelled at, told to, kill myself, whatever. I mean, that's all terrible stuff, and I can't believe that people do that, but they do. And I think that's the big problem. I need to catch up on chat. Nesteater says that I think the last 3 battle passes were so kind of stingy, or is it just me that I see it that way? No, that's because they're not battle passes anymore, Nesteater. They are now event passes. And they started the event pass with Christmas. They just didn't tell anybody they were doing an event pass instead of a battle pass. And they changed it. And they called it an event pass. So it's now an event pass that's it's more geared towards the specific events that they're running, like the early access right now. But in the process of doing so, they decided they wanted to get they decided they wanted to get more stuff to players. But if they do that, then they had to change around like the pricing, and they had to change around what they give. It's all their stupid monetization department, whatever they call it. I don't remember what the name of it off the top of my head. But frankly, it's garbage compared to what Battle Pass used to be. And so it's very important. Grunty did a big analysis of the current one on my Discord and talked about how he's not gonna, buy into it. If you don't believe in it, then don't buy into it. That's all there is to it. Hey, Savetti,
I'm
good
curious
morning.
about the next one, because it seemed to be placeholders on the PTS.
Yeah.
They just gave back doubloons, and they finally, from the premium one, they gave back on the PTS the exact same amount of doubloons as it cost. So if you finished it, it would actually be free to get the premium pass. And I'm really interested to see what actually comes to the live server.
See, now that's an interesting idea. Go back to what I said about keeping players playing. If you can put in 3,000 doubloons and then earn it back at the end of the pass, assuming you play enough, well, that achieves one of the objectives I was just talking about with wargaming: keep players playing. So that's interesting.
And it was split up too. Like, it wasn't in the end you get 3,000. It was 2,500, by the way. But
Okay.
it was like 5 different stages with 500 doubloons each.
Right. But what I'm getting at is you're essentially putting an investment down, right? You're saying,
Yeah.
I intend to, I'm investing this currency so that I can get it back at the end, which now encourages me to play the game more. That's actually kind of ingenious, actually. I really think that's kind of cool.
A lot of event pass or battle pass do that. Magic does it too, but you don't get the full value back you put in, but you get at least part of the actual currency back that you put in.
Well, I
That's
know
the other stuff.
Enlisted used to get the full value back.
Okay.
But once they got rid of getting the full value back, I'm done. I stopped playing the game.
Well, and so there you go, too. Wife
Like-
Aggro says, I hear Puddin', but I don't hear the lighter. Probably Puddin' GPT.
But I think they screwed up with their battle pass. They over delivered on the original one, and everyone bought it because it was
Yeah,
such a
that's-
value. And then they said, okay, well, I guess we don't have to give them all this stuff. We'll just buy it, which is the stupidest mentality I can think of.
Yeah, but from their
And
perspective,
changed it.
it's let's train them to buy this so they keep buying it, and then we'll slowly cheapen it out without them noticing. Ray did the same damn thing, and at a certain point, the people will realize it and stop. But by the time that happens, how much more have they spent? Right?
No, the player base is too stupid to realize to
No,
stop.
they're not too stupid
they're not
to
too stupid
realize
to
it.
realize. They're realizing it, but they're too stupid to actually stop. That's the problem.
It's not stupid
They're
to
still
stop.
buying it.
It's every player has a price. Every player has a number that they are willing to spend. That's not stupid. That's psychology. What wargaming is doing, and it's not just wargaming, other games doing it too, like I said. What they're doing is they are taking advantage of understanding of psychology. And they are getting people to understand, okay, this equals this, right? And then over time, they're cheapening it out without telling them that they're cheapening it out. So the players have to discover it the hard way. They're not stupid, they're uninformed. They're not given the information directly in front. It's no different, Grunty, than when they did loot boxes and the EU made this whole big thing. You have to disclose the chances of those loot boxes, right? And even when they do their bundles, you see what the next bundle is going to lead you, so you know what you're going to get, and you're now moving the gambling part of it, if you will, to the next stage, right? Wargaming can argue that you, the person, is informed about what that is, and now you are making an informed decision. That's not happening right now with the event pass.
You see exactly what you get from the event pass before you buy it. Like everything is there. You just have to look what that is and if it's worth it for you.
But do you know how much flags are worth, camos are worth, bonuses, boosters are worth, particular ships? There's a lot of math you have to do to figure that stuff out, or compare it to previous ones and say, look at what we got last time for the same amount of money.
Boosters and signals and value of the balloons is 0. Because you should
to
never
wargaming.
spend doubloons to buy those.
Not to wargaming. And
Not
that's
to
the
wargaming,
disconnect.
They put in the menu, but you as a player, you should value it at 0.
It all comes down again. Everybody's got a price.
I think we beat this horse dead.
Wargaming should be investing in new maps and game modes and and not more. Look, here is more stuff to buy. Andrew, yeah, at the end of the day, they're a company. They're a free-to-play game, and they need to find a way to monetize. Frankly, I was really interested the other day. I was on somebody else's stream, and they, and they, like I said, I stream World Warships, and they're like, oh, World Warships, what is that? And then somebody on the stream goes, oh, that's just a free-to-play, pay-to-win game. And I'm like, excuse me, sir. I have a problem with the pay-to-win part you just said, because it is not pay-to-win. Yes, you can have a few premium ships that are overpowered or something like that, but I don't win just because I've got that ship. There's so many more factors involved, as many of you guys know. And that's the one area that I have to give Wargaming props for never introducing. They have not introduced premium ammunition yet like they did in World of Tanks. As soon as they do that, you know, that's it. Anyway.
I don't, like, the premium ammunition in World of Tanks is now can buy with credits too. Like, you don't have to pay money for it.
Why did they do that, Grunty?
After how long of an
Because the
outcry?
backlash was like initially it was gold only, and people hated it.
Yep.
And
So
people
they
left
had
the
to-
game because of it.
Exactly. They noticed people were leaving, so they made changes. Very, very tier 8 ships being released now, not premium ones.
Right. I mean, like Zach said, you've got to give them credit, and there's no pay-to-win ship. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, everyone, like, when Stalingrad first came out, everyone was like, oh my god, that ship's so OP. You put a bad player in a strong, powerful ship, it's still a bad player.
Right. I'm going to go back to focus on me for a second, just so that if this goes to YouTube, I know where to cut the replay. I don't know what Cosmic said that was bad news. I'm trying to keep up with Chad here. Kind of tough, but anyway, that's a good problem to have. FBB says, one of the things I liked about Tier 6 Clan Battle Season was it was more accessible, had slightly less likelihood of broken ships during the meta. Tier 6
I hate
Clan...
you so much because I will never play Perth or Hang You ever again.
Tier
Wasn't
6.
Tier 6 clan battles all about Graf Spee?
Yes, Graf Spee, Perth, Wang He, and...
Grass Bay got banned immediately. They announced it and they said, oh, by the way, because of the first Tier 6 season, Grass Bay is gone.
Right. Yep. Now, clan battles with bans, I do like that they're doing that. That comes in handy because I agree that the meta gets so stale. 8 weeks of, I'm just going to play nothing but Perth. Or Hoang He or whatever. Hoang He because it's got better anti-air, and I'm going to play nothing but Eric Lowenhart. God, frustrating. Yeah, fun would bring players back. I agree. But as Grunty says, fun is subjective. And I think the problem, too, frankly, is the feeling that you always have to win. I really wish that Wargaming would bring in more operations, more PvE content, because honestly, that's where the fun comes in play. You can play randoms, you can play ranked, but it's less fun, and especially the more you put into it trying to grind out something or win something, that the less fun it becomes, unless you're one of those players that just laughs their way through the random or the ranked or whatever. Let people play what they want and yell at the company for balance issues, not players, not other players. I mean, yeah, players playing broken OP ships. I mean, I ran into a div and these guys got offended. I ran into a div of like 3 Giuseppe Verdis, and then they came in afterwards. I'm on the other team, and I'm like, yeah, GG, I know what you guys were doing, whatever. And they're like, why are you having, why are you so buttered? I'm like, I'm not buttered, it's just, you guys are playing 3 broken OP ships. Okay. Congratulations. Enjoy your easy win. Whatever.
Wow, I'm seal clubbing at tier 5. I'm so good.
Right?
Wait, you
All
mean
right.
Julio Cesario?
Yeah.
You said Giuseppe Verdi, those broken OP ships.
Oh,
Giuseppe
Julio
Verdi.
Cesar. Sorry, I didn't mean Giuseppe Verdi.
I was confused here for a second.
Sometimes my brain
What Jimmy was
disconnects.
talking about.
Hey, Huggadeath. Just caught the tail end of what you're talking about. Best way for everyone to get Battle Pass buffed is to stop buying it. Yeah, that's right, 70. Only way Wargaming will listen is him in the wallets. iPhone syndrome. Give you less for more every update, but branded as large improvement worth the price. Yeah, I mean, this is not something that's new to Wargaming. I agree. Mix in a bit of addiction, discretionary income, and voila, yes.
Well, I mean, I think some of the issue is like we don't know how many people are getting like the battle pass.
And they
You
will
know
never.
what I'm saying?
They will never release that information.
And the only thing I can compare it to would be, Destiny 2. Whenever they do their special events, they put a special event card out, which is like ironically never worth any of the money. Like all of those big streamers and the YouTubers just say it's not worth the money. Don't spend your money on it. They're like, they never understand why they keep putting these event cards out. And then Bungie came out and said it because so many people keep buying it. So why wouldn't they keep putting it out if people keep buying it?
Early access. How many people, raise your hand if you saw somebody in the tier 10 of the new line on the first day of the patch? Raise your hand, go ahead.
I did.
Not this bad.
In co-op
Yeah,
of all
this
things.
There are people,
Ironically, I
look
have
at chat.
not.
Look at
I'm
chat.
not
There are
gonna-
people
Yeah.
spent the money to get through the whole thing, and then spent money to buy the ship. It was what, 20,000 doubloons or something?
I think to get it on day one with all the tokens and everything, you had to spend like 50,000 doubloons.
I mean, my thing with that is, early access, I can care less about. Like, it's whatever. You're getting it early. For me, it's personally not worth it because you're just gonna get it for free, just like these auctions, right? For the most part, it's early access. Yes, the Kitakami event, which was designed to hurt my stash of stuff, didn't even put a dent in anything because I could literally got it all back.
I don't mind monetizing the early access. What I do
But-
mind is that
Well, I don't care if they
Get less-
do. The company needs to make money, and it's a good way to make money, and people are going to buy it. Just because they bought the ship doesn't mean they know how to play it.
But the point I'm trying to
what
make,
happens,
though,
like, you get less for spending the same. Like, you remember, like early access. you
Same
were able to
argument.
get
go ahead.
the first dockyards, you got like the 8 for free. You got like a camo for the 8 for free. You might have even gotten a perma echo boost for the tier 8 for free, and you spend to get the tier 9 and the 10.
Yep.
Now, like, you have to spend money to even get the tier 6.
So, hey, go back to what you just said about the event pass and the battle pass. You said the same thing. You're spending more for less. They're doing the same thing with the with everything with their monetization scheme. And until people stop spending, then they'll keep supporting it. And for wargaming, I mean, it's the easiest it's the easiest thing for them, right? It's just a recurring revenue stream that they're going to get from people that are buying doubloons so that they can participate in these different events. And hey, that's perfectly fine, by the way. There's nothing wrong with that, as long as players are making decisions based off of what matters to them. If it meets their price point, then they will do it. As I said, everybody's got a price. You know, when my wife, there was one time that she was calling, and she was going to call my internet provider, Comcast, because we lost internet for a day, and she was really upset and hopping mad. She couldn't work, and I couldn't stream, and blah blah blah. And she was going to call them. I said, okay, so what's your price? And she said, what are you talking about? I said, how much do you want out of them? I don't know. Okay, wrong answer. What's your price? Have a number in your mind, then make the call. Right? When you go to buy a car, same deal. What's the price that you're willing to pay for that car? You don't go to the dealer and say, give me the best deal you got. Have a price in your mind that you're willing to pay. And the problem is that a lot of people don't think that way. Anyway, thanks for coming to my Zast chat. I'm just reading something about Lesta announcing the Tier 9 and Tier 10 operations. Cosmic says, that's for the other game, of course, Mir Karabi or whatever. And frankly, I would say focus less and less on what they do and more on what we do or what Wargaming does. And the reason I say that is simple, because at this point, these are two very different companies that just happen to have very similar looking assets. And give it 10 years, it'll look completely different. So stop comparing World of Warships to Mir Karabi. Just don't compare it. It's like at a certain point you're comparing War Thunder to World of Warships. So if you like what they do, make an account over there, go play over there, spend money over there.
I don't think you actually can spend money over there.
I'm just...
Because the company's going to definitely make sure that you could not spend money for them.
How good, you wish you had money too? If you were super rich, you'd buy everything? If I was super rich, I'd still buy nothing in this game.
Because you don't have to. You have all the resources
Right.
in the world.
I don't have to, because you know what? At a certain point, and Puddin', you remember this back when I didn't have everything in this game. I played the game 5 hours a night. We had fun. We just had a good time. We screwed around, whatever, right? Me, you, and
You
Seabear.
still wouldn't spend anything. I think the
Bingo.
only thing you spent money on was the military month flag, and that was just to help the Texas out.
Correct. I spent $20 to go to the Battleship Texas fund when it sprung that bad leak. 6 years ago, and that money literally went to Wargaming, and then from Wargaming went to the Texas. So they didn't pocket any of it. They were. When I told them go look up how much I spent, they couldn't believe it. They just jaw dropped to the ground. You have this, and you spent that. I'm like, yeah. So suck it, guys. Anyway. Business practice, finding a price point, overcharging, and then lowering the price until they find the sweet spot. Absolutely, and that's what they're trying to do. Hoojam says, I thought we were in the replay section. Yeah, we are, but then people started asking questions, and then people started answering questions, and then everybody wanted to get their thing in, and then we're here. Hi, Agnios. Okay, shall we get to replays?
No.
Wait, we've been there for an hour ago.
Oh my god. All right.
I've seen this before. I have a déjà vu.
Yeah. So poor Cosmic. Cosmic used this as a sub replay, right? As a subscriber redemption, and he's been waiting for me to get to his replay. And well, we've been stuck on other stuff, as you guys can tell. But hey, cool. We got things off our collective chests. Now we're ready to get into the replay. And if we're not ready to get into the replay, too bad. We're doing it anyways. So we're going to get into, of course, at the beginning, we'll talk a little bit about the ship and the characteristics, and then we'll look at the build. So Essex is what used to be the Tier 9 American aircraft carrier. Then the CV rework happened, and then they got rid of odd-numbered, odd-tiered carriers, and Essex just got shelved for, where are we at, like 3 years now since the CV rework, I think?
No,
So-
5.
5. Oh my god.
Rework happened to
2019.
2019. Like
Yep,
early
the rework was
19.
2019. Yep. So anyway, so now we've got support carriers that are starting to come into play, and Wargaming is putting this together as a way to offer players the ability to play carrier and try to be a more team-oriented gameplay, which frankly I think that's a cool idea. I think it's also like brokenly OP, especially when you're in a div with friends. Totally not talking about that 899 Yorktown division I had with Big O and somebody else. I don't remember who else. Do you remember Big O who it was? Yeah, I don't remember off the top of my head either. But you and the other in Prince Ruprex pushing through smoke screens was just the stupidest thing I ever saw. But anyway, so
But it was fun.
we put the fun back into wargaming, didn't we? Fun for us, at least. Not fun for the enemy, but hey, that's on them. So these ships are a lot of fun because of the fact that you can use that tactical smoke to block vision at key moments. You also have fighters that are better geared towards being fighters, with a caveat that they don't really spot as far away. So you can see some more fighter builds. Like that's what I was running in mine. Actually, that might be why my midway captain was running that fighter build. Now that I think about it, I think I used him on the Yorktown. I think that's what I did. Anyway, let's take a look at your build, Mr. Cosmic, at how you've set things up. Build viewer, go! Here we go.
Well, I'll say this much, at least Cosmic, if we spend so much time arguing about your replays, stop sending them in. I'm joking, by the way, just so you know.
Fair enough. Not my fault. All right. Okay. Cool. There you go. I'd love to see it more escort carriers enter the game. Let's just be quick about that. All right. Build. Here we go. As you can see, we've got the Bearcats with Tiny Tims. You've got the BTD destroyers, and of course the Sky Pirates. The big thing here is the torpedo bombers and the Essex are really quite good. They've got really good damage. And your rockets and dive bombers are both tactical squadrons. What that means is you have to think about this play a little bit differently than your standard carrier because of the fact there's only one squadron that is slowly regenerating. The other ones just boop, automatically appear on your deck, no matter how many planes you lose. So that makes it very noob friendly as well. Hoojam, thank you. All right, so
it's like magic.
Magic. It's auto magic, yes. So we have Airgroups Mod 1, Aircraft System Engines Mod 1, Attack Aircraft Modification 1, Torpedo Bomber HP, and Squadron Consumables. Okay. This is really helpful on a support carrier because you get extra charges of your planes, extra charges of your smokies, and then you've got Flight Control for extra squadron speed. I don't know that there's anything I would do differently. You don't care about...
The only thing you could maybe consider is running the smoke mod in the third slot.
Yep. That was the only thing I was fixing to mention is if you do enjoy the smoke a lot, especially if you division with friends a lot in this ship, Smoke Generator Mod 1 is very handy. Smoke is fun. Why not have more of it? So I could definitely agree with Grunty on that. Although, if I recall, I ran that in my Yorktown, and I had a few instances where I would launch my rocket planes and my smoke wasn't ready because of the last time I used it.
It's the action time, yeah. Your planes will emit the smoke for longer, which means you cover a longer area.
Right.
A larger area with it.
Right. Yep. So in a sense, it doesn't impact the duration, but it impacts when the consumable goes on cooldown again. So if you've got 20% more action time, that's 20% longer before your consumable goes on cooldown again. It's the same thing as what happens with hydroacoustic search. If you take that module and you use your hydro, there could be times when you need hydro, but you have to wait 10 more seconds because your hydro lasts longer, therefore it doesn't go down on cooldown as early as it used to.
Doesn't matter for the CV. I'm pretty sure the cooldown is shorter than the plane cooldown.
Well, let's take a... Can we see that? Aircraft
I can probably look at it in-game on my SX.
Here, smoke generator, cooldown, action time. So cooldown is 90 seconds, action time is 10.5. Yeah, so it shouldn't be... what's the regeneration
the plane
time?
regeneration time is longer than 90 seconds.
Restoration time is about 120 seconds. Okay. So, I don't remember what it was then that caused me to... Like, I literally launched my plane and my smoke wasn't available, and I'm like, what? I don't know. Maybe that's something with the Yorktown. But anyway, let's get back.
The Yorktown has the shorter cooldown, shorter restoration times.
Yeah, so that's what did it to me then. Okay. Anyways, let's get to well, thank you, Huggadeath. You were awesome too. So that's fine for your modules. Let's move on to Captain Skills. Cosmic, is this a special captain or not? I don't know if I want that too many times where I smoke someone and it almost smokes the enemy because some destroyer just happens to be close by. Like I said, it's useful if you are division with people because then you can ensure that the extra 20% of action time for that smoke goes towards really helping somebody get in a position, for example, like cross an island chain or something. I'm thinking Land of Fire, getting to special islands for a Des Moines friend or something like that. So, Cosmic, special captain or not? We're going to assume not. Let's take a look at the build. Air Supremacy, improved engines, sight stabilization, and Hidden Menace. And then we've got Patrol Group Leader for 1 extra patrol fighter. And then we have the big one, Enhanced Reactions. And then we have Search and Destroy for Patrol Radius. And then we finish with Bomber Flight Control. It's actually Halsey. Now, Halsey won't do anything unless you get a Confederate achievement. All right, there's a lot to unpack from this captain build. Grunty, how about you start us off?
I don't like any of the 3 or 4 point skills here.
I had a feeling you were going to say that.
Let's start with the obvious thing.
Please.
Enhanced reactions is actively bad.
That's this one down here. Now, we talked about this on the last one.
They have like a 5-6 seconds time to arrive, and they have like a 2.5 second time to engage base. If you just do the math with enhanced reactions, and you have a total of like 7.5 to 8 seconds until the fighters latch. If you do the math with this skill, your 6 seconds arrival time goes up to 9 seconds, and then your latch time goes down to 0.5 seconds, which means you have 9.5 seconds before they actually latch onto a plane.
Right.
So that is longer. If you take this skill, you're actively making your fighters worth on the SX line.
I would say this is good thinking for a fighter build with a standard carrier, but in the case of this line, enhanced reactions is not a good idea. So I would say don't run enhanced reactions.
Then let's get to the bomber flight control.
Yep. Cosmic, that's why you send in your replay, and that's why we look at commander builds as an integral part of replay analysis now. All right, let's talk about bomber flight control. What?
So buffing the bomber speed, there's obviously no downside to it. However, the best planes the SX actually has are the torpedoes.
Yes.
So if you want to take proximity fuse to buff your torpedoes as your best planes, and not the bomber speed. Like, you could take the bomber speed if you don't want to go into any fighter build whatsoever and you have leftover points in the end, you want to make them faster, so be it.
Yeah.
But you should absolutely focus on your torpedoes for the damage first.
Right. Now, this is 10% anti-torpedo protection negation. So if you're up against something that has, say, a 20% torpedo protection, then that's 10% less torpedo protection. That means that 10% more damage gets through when it does hit a ship. So now you can see where is it here? Torpedo protection, 34%, right? So if a torpedo hits the torpedo bulge of the Essex, the damage that it does is reduced by 34%. If you're hit by somebody that's got proximity's fuse, the damage is reduced by 24% instead. So your torpedoes do more damage, right? That's the reason why proximity fuse is really handy. Now, this won't help if you're hitting a target bow or stern where there is no torpedo protection. Keep that in mind.
It's true, but because you drop the 4 torpedoes in the spread they drop, you're pretty much guaranteed to hit the belt with at least 1 torpedo. Even if you hit the perfect broadside and hit with all 4, there's going to be torpedoes that are going to hit the belt.
Exactly. So it's helpful. I just want to make sure you understand both sides of it. But I completely agree with Grunty. This is your bread and butter for damage in this ship, so you absolutely want to be prioritizing proximity fuse. If there's room in your build later, by all means, go ahead and take bomber flight control. Hello, Lady Fufu. Now, let's get
to the hidden menace.
Yes. Let's
This
get to
still
that.
has a massive downside.
Which is?
That air squadron return speed minus 50% means that the planes go to the safe altitude in takes longer to get there. Now
They're gonna take more
tried
flak
to
and it's
balance
air.
this off by them taking less time to get there, or the time to reach that, making basically the safe altitude lower. But that still doesn't 100% compensate for it, especially if you attack into multiple ships where there is flak nearby that can shoot your planes while they go back in the same distance. Your planes
Right.
are so slow they will not dodge the flak, and as a result, you will lose more planes on the way back if you have this skill than without it.
Now, with tactical bombers and tactical rockets, this becomes less of a problem. It's only a problem for your torpedo bombers, right?
Right. It doesn't matter for the tacticals because they regenerate fully anyway.
Yeah.
But your best planes, as we established before, are your torpedo bombers, and those are affected.
Right.
And you really can't afford to lose torpedo bombers like this.
Right, because then you become
So-
fully dependent only on your tacticals to do
This
things.
skill is basically a complete trap, and outside of a brawl scenario, and probably even then only like on German CVs, it should basically never be taken.
Right.
It's a complete trap skill.
Now, I do like the idea of saying, hey, if my torpedo bombers go away, whatever, I still have the tacticals. So you need to balance it behind that concept. But you are nerfing, especially in a long duration battle, you're hurting your damage potential, your potential to do damage to the enemy because you're losing so many torpedo bombers in the process. So we'll keep an eye on that in this replay and take a look and try to highlight, remind me guys at the end, how many torpedo bombers you lose on in this process.
And it's especially bad because you didn't take any of the 3-point skills that actually buff your plane survivability.
Which, again, if you're playing with tacticals, you don't necessarily care about them because you're going to drop and then done, right?
I mean, you still care about them because it increases your chance that you lose the plane before it actually drops.
Aha! So you lose these three here. These three skills you take so that you can get in and drop your ordnance. Even on tacticals, it comes in handy because that might be 1 or 2 more rockets or bombs that reach their target because you have these skills. In Menace is more so.
Chat. Yeah. But you have tacticals. You can use your smoke to get close and conceal yourself. You don't need the actual better concealment from the skill.
Correct. Hi, Diz. Yes, exactly. So you can use the smoke to get yourself in, or if you get yourself detected and stuff like that. I agree with Grunty. I would not be running Hidden Menace. I think you're far better dropping Hidden Menace and picking up more of the survivability skills. Now, before we talk about picking up these, sight stabilization. You said you didn't like it, Grunty.
Okay. It's a skill you take like as your 21st point if you have nothing else to take.
Yeah, it's
The
towards the
effect
end.
is very, very misleading.
Yep. So
if you look at it.
of these 3 planes here, these 3 skills to enhance the health of your plane, which do you prioritize first?
On an Essex, I would probably take the armor first.
Aircraft armor?
No, yeah, because like you have to basically look if like 250 hit points, which you would get from the survivability expert, is more than 10%. And
Okay.
on the roughly speaking.
Okay. Here, HP.
And I'm mostly looking at the bombers here. The bombers do have quite a lot of hit points, and the torpedo bombers have the heal. So I'd probably go with it first. But In reality, it doesn't really matter because one of the skills you take is your 6th point, the other skill you take is your 9th point, and you should have at least a 9-point captain or a tier 10 CV anyway. So it's not really a question which you take first. You basically have all of them.
Okay. So after aircraft armor, then you would take survivability expert, then you would take enhanced aircraft armor. Is that what you're saying?
I would not take enhanced aircraft armor at all.
Okay. Because that only helps if you take flak. And
Yeah.
frankly, if you take flak, chances are you're going to take more than one puff, in which case you're losing a lot of planes anyways.
Like
So-
my order in general would be the air supremacy at tier 1, then you take the improved engines at tier 2,
Yep.
and then you take survivability expert and the aircraft armor at tier 3. And
Right.
that's 9 points.
Yep. And
And
then
only
you...
then you go to proximity at 13,
Mhm.
and then you go from there.
So where would we go from here? Cosmic, of course, has a 21-point captain. He even said, I'm going to fix to reset. So you could do the fighter stuff. So search
I
and
would go
destroy.
torpedo bomber first. I would improve the torpedo arming distance at tier 2, very left,
Okay.
for
Yep.
15.
Yep.
That would be my core for the Essex.
Okay.
And then you decide, do I want fighter skills or do I want to maybe improve my bombers or the side stabilization or whatever?
That makes sense. Okay.
If you decide to go, you want fighters, you have to think whether you want interceptors or not. Now, specifically to the Essex line, the fighters only have a 2-kilometer spotting range anyway.
Right.
So the downside of interceptors that they don't spot anymore is not a big deal on these.
Yeah, because it's only 2 kilometers.
The big deal here is if you take it, you can't kill enemy fighters with them, which some people like to do, some people don't care.
Right.
The
So-
upside, if you take it, like your planes, your fighters can't be shut down by enemy fighters.
Or
Like what a lot of
lured away
CVs
by ASW.
Yeah, or lured away by SW planes. Like a lot of people, what they like to do, oh god, a fighter squadron is placed on my planes. I use my own fighters and hope the fighters engage these others so my planes are safe.
Right.
That's not gonna work if you have interceptors.
Right. This is basically you're using this to target the enemy planes. That's it. The like the actual squadrons that they are running.
Right, and you get the petrol radius, which is nice.
So what you're doing is if you think about it, the support carriers already have a little bit better patrol radius. You add that, that's another 10%, and then up here you do search and destroy. If you're going to go for interceptors, then you're going to want to go search and destroy. Why wouldn't you get an extra 10% on top of the other radius?
I would take search and destroy no matter what. Later on, but the big point is, do you want interceptors?
Well,
Right.
I mean, I dare say interceptors is another trap skill. Because, let's face facts, anybody playing a carrier, the only time you're going to get caught by those interceptors is the first time he drops them. After that, you're just going to ignore wherever he's putting his fighters.
It
Right?
still helps your fighters not getting detached by anything like ASW.
Right, but they're not spotting anyways. Right, so what's the point? Right, your
Well-
fighters can't spot. The enemy carrier is going to avoid that area, which means he's going to go harass somebody else, or he's just going to wait for the fighters to go away.
The way I look at interceptors is you are creating a circle of nope. So between this and the patrol radius here, when you put it down, you have to be putting it down over somebody that you know is going to take advantage of that anti-air. And you're going to make that circle of nope in front of them, to the side of them, whatever. And that's designed to slow down, hamper, as chat mentioned, the ability of the enemy to drop on said person. That's why you take interceptors.
It's like a good denial. Like you see, like if there's fighters in the way and I want to go there, I can drop my own fighters, they engage each other, and I can go there where I want. You can't get rid of the interceptors that way. It's not a trap skill.
Well, I mean, now you're counting on your teammates to actually not be licking windows and utilize that.
Which is why I was going to mention
it's not just
next.
for the teammates. Like you can just make the enemy's CV take a longer path and deny its movement, even if he's not going in there. You're denying his freedom of movement, and you can do it better with the interceptors.
So, you know,
You don't have to take it. Like it's optional. But if there is a
Mm-hmm.
line where it makes sense, it's this.
it comes down to, and I always say this, it comes down to how the player plays the ship. If they are really good at using carriers and they're really good at trying to zone out other people, you know, and that sort of thing, then Interceptor makes sense for them. If they're only focused on doing damage and not worrying about anything else, Interceptor is a complete waste of skill points. Put it that way.
Right. If you don't want it, you can take your side stabilization, although I don't think it does too much. Like you can you actually go on to like take off the interceptors for now and scroll down to one of the plane types where it tells you the like you see here the attack timings, preparation time, time to fully aimed, and so on. Like
Okay.
compare these numbers with side stabilization and with outside stabilization.
So, for example, with this squadron, these are the tactical bombers, 0.7 seconds to fully aim.
You can do this
supposed.
look for like every single squadron you have. On some it's more effective, on some it's not as effective.
0.7 seconds on the torpedo bombers.
By the way, 4 seconds to be fully aimed on torpedoes is actually really, really good already, especially if you compare it with a midway.
And for the rockets, it's also looks like 0.7 seconds.
Doesn't make sense, but okay. Like
So,
I don't know.
anyways,
I don't think it's necessary. If someone thinks he needs it, it's fine. My suggestion with this is go on the PTS and try it in a training room just for the aiming alone, with and without the skill, and see if you actually notice a difference.
now I will say this though, looking at the 16 points right now, okay, we dropped Interceptor. If we pick up Bomber Flight Control, which is what Cosmic had originally, okay, now we've helped our dive bombers, which frankly is our second source of damage. So this is okay. And then you have a 1-pointer. Alternately, something else. Yes.
You know, I would take like the improved engine boost if you go this route as your last 1-point skill.
Right.
But yeah, you can do that. If you want to not take interceptors, perfectly fine to take the bomber flight control here.
Yep. Now, another possibility too is pyrotechnician, because your rockets fire HE rockets and your bombs obviously have HE bombs. They start fires. So having an extra chance to start fires is okay. If you'd rather do this is if you're using your rockets more frequently, frankly. And then that frees up room for, I don't know, maybe repair specialists so that you can keep
Yep,
your torpedo bombers live longer.
I have repair specialists and interceptors on mine.
Yeah. So this is fine.
The 2-point
This is fine.
skill he had was like the one for the extra fighter consumable.
Yeah, this one. Patrol group leader.
I don't think it's necessary since you have the consumable mod already on the ship.
Yeah.
I don't think you get too much value out of the extra fighter in the end. But
Okay.
it's not a bad skill, but I don't think you need the extra fighter.
Or the bill was before the spotting change. Hey, no need to worry about it, Cosmic. I mean,
What do you mean before the spotting change?
don't know.
These ships always had that spotting that way.
I'm just reading what he said in chat.
Well,
But
I mean, yeah, that's what he said. But yeah, I don't think a lot of players knew that the support carrier fighters don't spot like the normal carriers. They never did. And I think people think that because, you know, they said in patch, like in their devlog, they were introducing this stuff. Just like the submarines, everybody thought all the submarine stuff was dumped on day one. It's like, no, the only thing they dumped was faster ASW in, better turning for subs. It wasn't until the second patch after it to where you could rush ADD and it now, or a sub, and it mattered distance for damage from its torpedoes.
the
A lot
difficult
of
thing.
players don't know that, and I think Wargaming should definitely say the fighter spotting thing in game when you look at the fighters.
It's
They
very
tell you how
difficult to
much they
keep
spot.
track. It's very difficult to keep track.
Wargaming to teach people how to play this game?
It's very difficult to keep track of changes in this game. Extremely difficult, especially because Wargaming puts out the dev blogs for ships going into super test as they are originally announced, Then they will make changes and they'll put that in another dev blog, and they might make further changes again before it goes out into early access. And then it comes out to live, and as he said, that information is not available in the port. The only way to find it is going onto secondary sites or third-party sites that list this information. So unless you're one of those like hardcore, super engaged players that tracks everything, like a certain group of people that are in my Discord right now, you don't know this stuff. Let's move on. Flags. You've got one flag. Smoke time. Okay. So you were just talking earlier about too much smoke, and then you took a flag that gives you more smoke. Just putting that out there. There's some flags that you're missing, though, I'd say. And I'm guessing you're trying to conserve flags. Remember, you're a carrier. You don't need to worry about detonating. But I would absolutely say run anti-air, especially because, as Grunty likes to point out, Essex can easily be sniped, right?
Yes, theoretically. But what I mean by easily be sniped is Essex has low hit points, mediocre concealment kinda, and no armor. That's what I mean with easily be sniped. You have the smoke to prevent that from being spotted in the first place, but if you're spotted, you're easily sniped.
So anti-air is a good idea.
So what you're saying is the Exus doesn't have an armored deck?
Thought it
No.
did, but no? Okay. Moving on. Fire extinguishing time. It can help you save some hit points. I would take it, frankly, if I had the flags, okay? Flooding, obviously, again, if I had the flags. Helps you deal with... Try to survive subs, basically.
The Essex deck is 30 millimeter throughout.
Thanks. Okay. Compared to what on the midway?
So the midway deck, if I remember correctly, is layered. No, the midway is complete. It's 87 millimeter.
Okay, so that's a bit of a difference. Anyway, India Delta is good to keep your torpedo bombers alive. Again, like we've been highlighting, the torpedo bombers are the most important in this. So I think that's worth mentioning. The speed flag, if you relocate a lot in the game, the shift speed, why wouldn't you take it? The consumables one here would absolutely come in handy. So I would definitely take the consumables. And then I'd finish up with ramming flag.
Armored, I'm pretty sure 406s will go through the deck. You don't need 457s.
If they're plunging, 406s can penetrate. They can't overmatch, but they can penetrate.
But I mean, if they're not plunging, that means you're spotting it, which means you don't have problems going through its side either.
Which means you shouldn't be aiming for the deck on that ship. You should be aiming lower for the hangar space, etc., etc. Yeah.
Right.
By the way, the fighter thing was mentioned in one of the initial dev blocks. Dev block 476. It says,
Got it.
additionally, these ships can call patrol fighters that arrive much faster compared to most carriers. However, its spotting range is relatively low, similar to Barnes fighter.
I mean, I agree with both of you guys that information like that should be a little bit more readily, easily available.
Agreed.
But
Absolutely.
Ekans has also stated, because they have the data, the amount of people that actually read the devlog and all the stuff is it's so minimum. And he goes, you know, they try to get this information out that literally nobody cares about and nobody wants to go read. Because remember, news never used to be in the port. Right? That got put in. Like, it's almost like the only way to get these people to read something is put a gun to their head and then they're just going to read it and not retain it anyways.
I think the bigger thing is what Wargaming has done in the tech tree is they put a little bit of, you know, a thing there, like a cliff notes about the ship and that sort of thing. They should do the same thing especially when you're playing a ship that just came out of early access. Do it for like the month or something like that. You know, put something out there so that people see it. And maybe it's a pop-up that then you have to hit OK to close or something. I don't know. Just have something out there. I
mean, I agree. Like, there needs to be something in, like, you know, if people decide to just click OK, like, terms of service. Let me just scroll to the end and hit accept. You know, that's on the person. It's not on them. They're trying to give the player information, but I don't know how much resources it actually takes up
by the
for
way,
them to actually code that into the game too.
It actually says that, like you mentioned this exclamation mark on the line spread, right?
Right.
If you go there, go to detailed
Yes,
information.
if you
it says
go there.
other.
If you go
Yeah,
there,
okay.
that's the point I'm trying to make, is if you go there. And that's the problem. It needs to come up. Hey, you are playing a newly released ship. And frankly, what I'd love to see Wargaming do, and maybe somebody can clip this so I can give it to them as feedback or a suggestion. What I'd love to see Wargaming do is for the first X number of battles, 5, 10, have something pop up there with the ability to check a box and say, don't remind me again. Hey, you're playing a new ship. Don't forget, here's the characteristics of the line, or something along that line, right? Just as it Cliff's Notes, it's got this, it's got that, and they've already done that, as you mentioned, in the tech tree. Just put that out there in front of the player so that when they ready up a ship in it, they are reminded of the strengths and the weaknesses of that line of ships. Why not just do that? Anyway, we're getting off topic again and getting delayed again in our replay.
You're missing this flooding flag here.
Well, I mean, I
Very
think this
important
is
for
actually
cities.
important because even Cosmic said he didn't know that the sweaters couldn't
it's
spot.
It's important. I just don't want to turn this into a Zath chat on information and stuff like that.
All right, so this is the second Zat chat for Cosmic's replay.
That spoon feeding, let them do their research on Twitch and YouTube. Sure, Cthulhu, but how many players are going to do that? And then and then there's not you, but there's other people who shall not be named who complain about players in the game that don't know anything about the ships they're playing. What can we just try to get information in front of them? I don't see it as spoon feeding. I see it as putting stuff out there so they understand how the ship works. That's it.
I have no problem with them spoon feeding people information. Either they're going to get spoon fed it and accept it, or just ignore it and move on with their lives.
Right. Right. No experience needed. I mean, who was it? Gary? Was it Gary that said, "Hey, I'm playing this new"? No, it was Sanctus. I'm playing the new tier 9 in the Commonwealth thing, and I can't handle it. Why? Because he didn't understand the smoke fire penalty was so high because they're heavy cruiser guns, because Wargaming didn't tell them that. Technically, it's in the little spot there that they could find if they look for it. But if you're in the heat of battle, you're going to sit there and say, should I shoot my gun? Let me double check my smoke fire penalty. And where is it in this whole list of numbers? Oh my God. And then 30 seconds later, you find out that you can or can't do it. That's the problem.
You laugh, but I actually do that.
Yes, right. But I'm saying that for other players, that's too much work. Now we're doing a Zath chat again. Okay, let's get back into this. So flooding chance is important. Absolutely, flooding chance is important. I would agree with you there. And look, there's no room for the smoke flag. Is the smoke flag really necessary? No. I would say if you really care about the smoke flag, go up here and buy the smoke module and be done with it.
I never take the damage reduction or the fire and flooding reduction flags on CVs.
Okay, fine. So you can drop those if you want, and then there's your room. Or you can take the fire chance ones to increase your fire chance on your bombers and stuff like that. It is always your replays because you send in really good replays. And thank you again for subbing and supporting the channel. Okay, can we get to the replay now?
No.
Damn.
For the fifth time.
All right, here we go.
On a happy note, Stream Elements is working.
Yes, it is. We checked that at the start.
Oh.
Just rename the stream replays between chats and you should be fine. Replays between Thanks, Dutch. You're so kind. Alright, let's screenshot you in a very naked Essex. Okay.
You know, I really wish they would just actually have these ships put out as pristine, not with all this rust.
It would be nice. It would be nice.
All right,
All
we're
right.
not going to argue about that. His first mistake was he hit battle button.
So, as always, I like to take a screenshot of the carrier doing the carrier thing, launching planes. So here you go, launching your plane. Let's get to the damn replay. You have chosen rockets to start with. Ammo does nothing, so you honestly don't have any. You just sell them. Ah, that hurts. Poor tier 8. That poor Nebraska. Oh, God. And the poor Champagne on your team. You got a couple tier 9s, Soyuz, Kitakaze. Kitakaze's a problem. Alright, what are you doing? You've seen the Malta's bombers. You're trying to get ahead of them to use your interceptors. You have chosen death, says Sergeant Sully. That's true. And there goes your fighter. Now, because he didn't take interceptors, he will clear away that. But besides that, you haven't really done anything for your team. You haven't spotted anything. Oh no, they latched on the AP bombers. Oh. Wow, that works. And then his planes latched on your planes.
Yeah, you got kind of lucky there, like with the ledge, how it worked.
Yeah.
His planes could have easily launched your fighters first, and then you shot down nothing, and he gets all the plane kills. And with interceptors, you prevent that. Also, if you didn't have the enhanced reactions, I think you'd kill even more planes because, like, you delayed yourself here.
Right, which we talked about in the setup portion of the stream. All right, you found the Kitakaze, so you might as well drop on him. Nice hit.
Wow,
You meant to go
4
spot.
bumpers.
Yeah, you meant to go spot and then accidentally switch, but that was very that was a very good mistake because then you found the Kita.
Yeah, it was good.
Torp bombers pre-dropping. Okay, cool. Get those planes back to your carrier for the next time they're needed. And look, you found the Malta again.
I would be very, very happy with getting 4 bomb hits on a drop on a destroyer.
Absolutely. Now you're hoping for your enhanced reactions to get there in time. They did latch, but look at how long it took for them to latch. By that point, the carrier's already dropping on the Yamato and probably recalling. Yep. So you didn't get any plane kills out of that. Poor Kitakaze. Now you forced him to beach, which is great, except you don't have any planes left.
Yeah, you lost all your planes for that. That heal was way too late.
Now, you usually want to use your heal when you take a flak puff, right? And then all planes take some damage and then you heal?
Yeah, or you just use it during your first attack to counter the continuous damage.
Because you're flying through
Because,
Smolensk
the
and
more
Austin.
planes you still have in it, the more potent the heal is, basically.
Okay. That would have saved enough for a second run on the Kita, which would have done some damage. I'm surprised you've decided to leave the Kita alone now. And you're trying for team play. Okay, so you're going to go ahead and put some smoke out in front of the Holland.
Yeah, I don't blame him for leaving the kid. He's got nobody to help him with the kiddo.
Okay, that is true. Apparently
Right,
that
over
was...
there, at least he's got help and he did do the team play thing.
Here's the problem what you just did, though. Like, for one, the drop, you got 1 rocket, okay. But you got kind of lucky that the enemy destroyer is actually still visible here. Like, you laid the smoke for you, the destroyer, which kind of killed the spotting from that destroyer. So I'm actually not sure why the
don't
enemy
do
did
this. Don't do this. This is a waste of a smoke.
You're going to try to smoke the Yamato? Yep. Why is it a waste of smoke? Oh, and you put a fire on... By the way, pause for a sec. If you're going to put a fighter on a teammate, especially one that doesn't know what you're doing, if he's moving forward, try to be more forward. You want to have that Yamato... You see where that plane is right there? Where that fighter is? You kind of want that fighter to be over the Yamato when it comes in. Like that kind of distance.
The reason I'm saying no is $10 is this guy's gonna shoot and just die anyways.
Yeah, and it'll just drive right straight through and not even notice.
I'm sorry to cut you off, Grunty, but I thought that was important to bring up.
Yeah, I was just like, yeah, I would have just spotted the destroyer with the rockets to make sure it dies, because I thought it would be dark after you put the smoke up.
The Holland... Oh, right, and the Holland
Yeah,
would be
the
dark
Holland.
after the guy died anyway.
Right, I mean, I agree with Grunty on that one.
Yeah, so
You kind of got
look...
lucky that the destroyer was still spotted and your team killed it anyway.
Yep. So look at the Yamato right now. He's continuing to move forward, right? So had you put your plane farther forward to the Yamato, that would give him a little bit better cover in front of him.
Wait,
That's all.
hold on. You're telling me I'm wrong? Why is he spotted in smoke? The
are you
explanation point over. Iron Milo said I was wrong. He stayed in smoke. Doesn't matter if he stays in smoke. He shot and got spotted anyways.
Right there.
Right? Yeah, he's
Right.
spotted.
So the way smoke mechanic works is you are detected if you shoot and something is within your smoke fire penalty range for 20 seconds. Now the Amato is going to be reloading for longer than 20 seconds, so technically he will go dark for about 5 or so seconds. But that's plenty of time, the 20 seconds, for enemies to go and, like the Burgonya, to say, I'm going to go and drop on him. Or the Nebraska is lining up a drop. Or the Malta can show up and drop.
I don't hate the smoke. Like, the Yamato was able to heal a bit back up. But I think if you want to smoke up a battleship like that, you gotta communicate it.
Yep.
Because, like, we talked about this last on Friday already. A battleship takes a while to slow down too. Like, if you don't tell it to him and then you place your smoke a little bit awkward, the battleship might not even have a chance to stop in time.
That's right. Driftin, thank you for your 12 months Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate that, my dude. Welcome back to the subland.
What I mean with where the Yamato's position, just the island alone is
Well,
should be his protection.
now he's got to go and smoke him again.
Right. Like if this was a teammate, I would be all for it.
Does it make you a sub main? Now,
I wouldn't even, like, I would not have smoked him here again because, like, what's he gonna do with the smoke? Like, he's not even in a position to shoot anybody, and he's most likely not spotted anyway because nothing is there to spot him.
the bigger problem, in my opinion, is the position of that smoke. You put the smoke on him and in front. You're encouraging him to move up. And he's low health. If anything, you want to encourage him to back up. So
Well,
I
mean,
would
I dare say he's
approach
already
it the other
proven
way.
I dare say he's already proven he can't keep his gun silent to get to that another heal and just heal up.
No, either way. Hey, you're trying for team play. That's cool. And Driftin, check out the message, the personalized message in chat there for you. That's cool. You were thinking about the Malta.
Okay. So, you just got a double fire, which got immediately put out. Why are you not going back?
This is a small launch that just smoked up. Even I saw that.
Okay, I didn't see the smoke.
Oh, okay.
Understandable.
All right, so now you're trying to smoke up your Missouri.
But
There's
again,
your
like,
plane.
the smoke doesn't do anything. The Missouri is way too close. If he shoots, he's spotted. And the Missouri wants to shoot here. Like, he has no reason to not shoot.
I mean, I understand what he's doing, but I mean, I 100% agree with you guys. A battleship wants to shoot, right? Like, I know he's trying to protect him from the Malta. Drop your fighter in front of him,
He did.
right? Your smoke should be for like your cruisers or your DD that just got in trouble. Like what you did with the Holland was perfect.
I don't like this turn back to the Malta here. Go back, kill the Kitakaze. Look how low he is.
You can't even pen the Malta midships with these bombs. So yeah, I don't know why we didn't just drop on the Bourgogne that you pen everywhere because 32mm armor.
That'd be a better choice
It's
too.
a carrier, guys. It's a carrier.
Replacing the faucet. Eesh. Good luck with that. Okay. And hey, it's nice that you're trying for the team play. It's just when you're in a division, you're better able to coordinate said team play. That's all. Like I think support carriers. It'd be interesting to see support carriers in ranked. We did that a little bit last season with Tier 8 with Yorktown.
I mean, if there was anything German with secondaries, I'd be all for the smoke. Because I believe most German carriers are going to recognize, oh my god, I just got smoke and these things are going off. Let me abuse this. Everyone else is going to be like, well, I need to get damaged too.
Shin?
Fun
Hello?
fact, Essex is currently on NA, the number 2 CV on damage output, tier 10.
Interesting. And you say that, and let's take a look at his damage. 30,000.
We appreciate you keeping those numbers lower.
Long time no see. It hasn't been that long.
Also,
How
you
you
don't
doing,
even need to kill them. That Malta is like bad, like bad. He's flying into your fighters like all the time. Like you actually want to keep him alive so you can kill more of his planes.
There's the big brain. It's been a month? Oh.
There's the bigger brain. You should just smoke them up.
Like this Malta is a non-issue more or less. Like
Get off work midnight, if not slightly after, so by the time you get on, everyone's asleep, so there are no divs for you. Gotcha. You can always post and looking for division. You know? Long walks on the beach, stuff like that.
Here's another thing you could do, which I'm usually 100% against. You can hit enter and start typing in chat.
Coordination, yep. Or we even talked about before, you can use quick commands, like set a smoke screen. You know, you can click on somebody and then set a smoke screen, and then they get an idea, oh, he's coming to smoke me. Like,
I like the positioning of your CV here of the hull in general.
Yes.
I don't like how close it is to the island though. Because if anything goes south, you're stuck there. You're not gonna get out anymore.
you're forced to back off, so he should be pointing directly north.
Should be pointing directly north or have a little bit of gap that his CV can start moving again. Right. I don't think anything is gonna go south here again, but it's just good practice.
Should the crosshair of the bomb be in the middle of the enemy ship or behind like he just did? Don't worry about the crosshairs, Imios. This is a replay bug. The crosshairs never look exactly as they are when they drop.
In replays, the crosshair is usually, as you see, it's behind. It's just a replay bug. I'm pretty sure he's not aiming behind.
Right. So you should be focusing more on just like aircraft usage, positioning. You could think about how he's lining up his attack runs and stuff. That's all good stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, look, you
lost
said
a
something in
plane
chat.
on the you lost a perfectly healthy plane on the recall here to hit menace, by the way. And you didn't even need to recall that. You had 3 planes left and a heal. That would have been enough to get another attack off.
You could have turned and dropped again.
Did you drop slightly behind?
Interesting.
I
Because
wouldn't.
generally you want to drop a little in front of wherever they're heading. With the champagne.
Maybe a little bit behind with the rockets to make sure you don't shatter anything on the belt when you're attacking a battleship. Why did you do this turn here for the Castilla and not attack it directly? Why you come from the side?
Well, it's actually kind of working because look, the Castilla's turning.
I mean, if you look at how those bombs drop, I don't blame an angled attack.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, but you can attack slightly angled, but he lost a plane for that.
So what? They magically reappear?
No, he lost the plane before the attack. So he attacked with one less plane because of that loop he did. Let's see if that is a replay bug. Yeah, it is. You can
Nice. You
easily
probably burn
see
him out.
by-
Nope.
That was a perfect example for the replay bug. You see how big the reticle actually was on the screen, and how tight the rockets actually were on the machine gun. That's the replay bug.
Yep. Yeah, that's what we're trying to say, Cosmic. So people understand.
It still felt like a
was
little
asking.
bit too much maneuvering during the actual attack run. I think it could have been even tighter.
So you
I don't know
pre-dropped.
why you waited this long for a pre-drop.
I also don't know why you're pre-dropping in general. At this point in the game, like you need to do damage. You need to just get things off the board.
Like, they are not that clumped up that you need deep pre-drops. Like, you're just...
I mean, the
Have
only
it.
ship he's got to really worry about is Thunderer and Smolensk, and the Smolensk is next to the Nebraska you should be going for anyways.
Like, if you look at it, like, you just wasted a minute for 2 pre-drops and the actual drop.
And you're waiting
Like-
for some opportunity now to drop maybe the Nebraska, it looks like? Okay, you're going to do this. You're going to go over the island, and then you're going to drop... Okay. This is where Torpedo Bomber comes in really handy, by the way. That skill, which you don't have.
I don't understand why you just didn't attack it from the
Side.
right side.
Mm-hmm. I would have just done that, too.
Perfect broadside drop, not much AA in the way except for the
Sure.
Thunderer.
Well, I mean, as we pointed out in other people's replay, this is the time where all your pre-drops come into play to where you send in the full squadron to get rid of something.
Yeah, you
Well,
pre-drop
that's right
early
there.
to save your planes for this stuff.
If you attack from the south, the Smolensk is actually behind, so you're not even flying over it.
Yeah, your planes coming out will fly over it. Rip your Puerto Rico. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Puerto Rico detonated the Smolensk. That's why you always take detonation flags.
Oof.
Attacking from the west will make him lose
Why
both
did you
planes.
recall?
I wouldn't have clicked the attack there. I would have went after the Thunder. I would have just kept the attack, let it do its thing, and then turned back and actually attacked the Thunderer.
Even if you
Yeah,
lose a few planes, who cares? They're tacticals.
Well, I mean, he wouldn't have lost
Wouldn't have lost
anything,
anything there. Like,
because the Austin just got yeeted.
Right, but he
you
wasn't
again,
expecting
like,
that.
what?
Right, but what I'm saying is just keep the... Just because he didn't click attack until after the Austin got yeeted. Right,
Again, like
just,
here, you had one target here at the end left, like you didn't make it anyway, but like why pre-drop when you're attacking a single target?
No need to pre-drop there, I agree. Now, going back to what you said, Puddin', I don't know about you, but I don't exactly have the greatest of reaction time, and it's easy for us when we're watching a replay to not be putting ourselves in the position of the player. I wouldn't be surprised if Cosmic was saying to himself, I'm going to drop on this guy, and he's set to do it, and even though the ship dies, he's already clicked the mouse button to initiate the drop. I've done that before. But he didn't
I
have
just heard
to
a
drop
backseat
again.
drive.
He didn't have to go through and click the extra drive and do that. So there's that. Hey Shice, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Good to see you on this Sunday.
What up?
I mean, I get it. It's just like it looked like maybe he had enough time, but I know what you're saying. Like,
Yeah.
you're going in on the attack, and next thing you know, the guy got deleted, and you're still in the mindset of okay, click. And it's like, oh god darn it, if I just didn't click.
Right. Right. Exactly. Let's take a look at your battle performance. 73,500 damage. 550,000 credits. Looks like you weren't using XP flags, which is fine, whatever. You're using free XP stuff. Good stuff there. 19 rocket hits, 7 fires, 1 kill, 24 bomb hits, only 4 torpedo hits.
Yeah,
I want to highlight that for a second.
Is
Only 4.
rough.
Only 4.
Well, you're gonna sit there and go only 4, but out of that 4, it got him the 1 kill on the shimmy.
I mean, sure, but like
A
considering
lot
you
of it-
dropped 4 on a single drop.
Okay, but if you remember, he was doing a lot of drops on DDs too, like the Kitakaze. He did a drop. He did several drops, at least 2 that I can recall. One while he was in smoke, and one while he was beaching.
Okay.
Right.
Like, personally, I ignore the destroyers in that line. I completely, like, unless I have to, I ignore them. I think the Essex is the perfect ship to farm the damage.
I disagree a lot with that. Your dive bombers or your tactical bombers are great for damaging destroyers. Why not take advantage of that? It's such an easy drop because
are
it's a
they
circular
though?
reticle.
Like,
Oh yeah, absolutely they are.
He had that one drop that did 5,000 damage. And like, if that was a midway and you could do a second drop or a third drop on the destroyer, that's great. But you do like 5,000 and that's it for 2 minutes before you get it ready again.
I mean, Kazakh, if you don't care about your torpedo planes, then what you should use them for is to keep the DD spotted while people shoot. And if nobody's shooting to such a DD that you're spotting, Just drop on a cruiser or battleship, and then bring your bombers to deal with the destroyer.
Right.
So you focus on the tacticals. Yeah, I think the torpedo bombers are by far and beyond the best planes on the Essex. It sounds weird because you think it's all about the tacticals, but it's really not.
well,
The tacticals
that's
are
the
all
gimmick.
about supporting. It's all about the support for the team. That's why they have the smoke and the torp bombers don't.
Yeah, no, that's the gimmick. That's the gimmick. And so, you can learn to play the gimmick, but just don't play around the gimmick or only the gimmick, right? And I mean, that's the same thing as the Nebraska has, bombers that can launch. So how many times do you see a Nebraska sitting behind an island playing carrier the whole game? That's somebody who's only playing the gimmick. Learn to play with the gimmick, not just the gimmick. And that's what we're talking about here. Use the torp bombers, and kind of like last time, use the torps, Luke, and use that to your advantage. I think there's a lot of potential here that you kind of missed out on. But let's take a look. 12 torpedo bombers lost. You probably would have lost a few less. You did a nice job with pre-dropping, so that helped to negate or minimize this number here. It allowed you to keep your torp bombers for the end when you didn't use them much anyway. But beyond that, though, I mean, you did go for team play, and that was good. Hey, C-Red, that was good to see you going for team play. You got some good spotting damage. You put down smokes. You killed planes. So that's all nifty. You were up against a carrier, as Grunty so eloquently put it earlier, who really didn't know what they were doing, and so you were able to take advantage of that and shoot down a lot of their planes. That's cool. That's nice. That's good. It's XP for you, and it keeps your teammates alive. I think the big thing is towards the middle of the game, when it switches from... It should, in your mind, make a switch from team play to damage, right? At this point in the game, you've done everything you can, and especially when you went into your team chat and said, we're out of smoke. Okay, cool. When that happens, now it's time for you to transition to damage. How am I going to get as much damage? How am I going to get ships off the board? And that's, I think, the part we never really saw you make that transition to that. You continued doing team play instead.
I mean, the one thing I'll say with when he was spotted the Malta and went in with his bombers, I think it was the first time.
It was bombers first and then rockets, but the rockets didn't even hit because it died right away.
What I would have done, because you did have your bombers up, keep the carrier spotted, because people are going to shoot it. Like, let them shoot it, let them get it low. So you can come in with your bombers and potentially get the kill with the bombers in case somebody shells, ricochet, bounce, or just don't do the damage. Right? Like, let them get that carrier to, under 10K. And then go in.
Right, instead of going in right away.
Just keep them spotted for your team to deal with.
I would have just went for the Bourgogne here. Like, the Bourgogne was still alive when he had the bombers, and it's the perfect target to go for because the bombs just go through.
And now we're talking about stuff when we have a replay render that could show us that from the minimap perspective, so everybody can see what we were talking about.
Also, but just coming back, like, the Torps have 6,400 alpha, and you drop 4 of them with 1 drop. So, like, that's 25,000 potential damage with a single drop. And you can drop up to 4 times per squadron. Like, these and unless the midway that spread out wide and take forever to aim in, these are rather tight. Like, torpedo power output wise, you can compare the Essex to the Hakirio. Just to put it into perspective, why the Torps are so good and why you should use them more.
Okay, well, there you go, Cosmic. Let's go with the replay render. Let's get that up and running. This is the one. Okay. Just making sure I had the right one set. You have a Hakuryu and you're not so good at it? No worries.
Well,
Hakuryu is a
one
pain
of
in the butt to
the
play.
advantages on the Essex is the planes are actually not as fragile as they are on the Hakuryu.
Yeah, he recalled at the start. He said that was an accident. It happens.
Which, ironically, was a happy accident.
It was a happy
God.
accident because it allowed you to go and find Nikita and drop and hit him 4 times.
Oh.
Why was the Sherman still spot out? Because he was shooting.
Yeah, he was doing the Sherman thing, opening up with his guns. Yes, very heavy lemming at A. And as a carrier player, you have 2 choices. You either support the lemming, or you try to deal with the other side. And he supported the lemming.
I like supporting the lemming. I think it's the better play to help the strong side here, because once the side is clear, everybody on this side can help the weak side.
Right, and with
Whereas
the support
if you try to
carrier,
help the weak side, they will all still be chasing the Bourgogne and the Malta, and it will take forever possibly to kill them. And you alone are probably not enough to help the weak side. So,
all right, so we need a title for the replay as the replay render runs through.
See, I would disagree with Grunty. As soon as I Holland was dead, I would be going after. I would be supporting the weak side because that's where all your damage is going to come from.
I mean, you could have gone for that Montana over there and tried to farm the damage on that, but at the same time, you can just farm it on the Bourgogne.
I mean, even if you just bring your torp planes over, you know, to get your damage. And then
You
you
could, but then it takes longer for all the ships on the strong side to actually kill the Bourgogne and come over to help as well.
And as Shin mentions, yeah, it's going to take you longer to get to wherever you're going.
And yeah, let's not forget, like he is on the left side with his hull, so flight times matter.
Retreating ships have Monty handled. Fair enough.
Well, I mean, of course, I mean, the Monty would have just died sooner, and he would have got some of the damage. Like, I understand not everybody's worried about PR.
Pause a moment here. Like, yeah, like these pre-drops here, I really didn't understand. Like, you could have just gone for the Thunderer if you wanted. You can even fly around and attack it from the seaside multiple times if you're that worried about the Smolensk AA. Or you just drop like from the southeast into the broadside of the Nebraska. And like, this is the time where you can actually afford to lose planes.
Right, at the end game. Exactly. Like I said, you switch from team play to damage.
Well, I mean, I think this comes from his mentality of supporting the lemming side, right? And not worrying about the weak side. Because he's still sending, you know, he's pretty much, his planes are just coming straight out, and he's just, wherever the planes come out of, that's where he's going to. Right, and if you notice with where he was parked, that's what he just kept doing.
Right.
Like, I don't disagree that you should use your support planes to, you know, help the strong side, but your bread and butter for damage, which is going to be experience, is from your torp planes. I would have used them on the weak side against, you know, you had 2 battleships that were fairly isolated from each other, so there was no overlapping AA. You know, just because 3 ships can handle the one pushing it, well, the counter argument, as soon as that ship dies, guess what? Those guys get to turn around and now become another pushing side, right?
I guess I gotta say though, frankly, I'm with Grunty on this one. If you're committing yourself to the A side out to the west, then focus down the Bourgogne, because that's also a battleship that's isolated. Yes, there's a carrier nearby, but if that carrier is not supporting his Bourgogne, by all means, take him down. The sooner you get him down, the sooner your teammates on that side can turn towards whatever they need to.
I mean, I think the other thing is I probably would have parked where not the exact spot where the Stalingrad is, but that island by the Stalingrad. So
H5, yeah, I should mention that too in the chat.
And I do that just because you're going to have to deal with the guys coming out of sea, going up to F Island, a little bit longer of a flight time to where I think that other island is just, it's an equal distance sort of thing instead of, yeah, I need to focus on these guys because my plane's faster.
The F3 island is better because the orientation of your ship is better.
Shin, you can check on Discord to see his build. I'm not going to put it up here because we've already spent about an hour on this replay. A good amount of that talking about commander build.
If you want to park on H5 Island, you have to turn your ship around so it actually faces to the right.
Okay, that's a
If
good
you have
point.
it parked there facing left, you have to always do the turn after the launch.
Mm-hmm. Shice with 100 bits again. Thank you, dude. Okay, well, I have team versus damage as a title.
Yeah.
That works.
I don't know what else there is to put for the stuff, and I think we've kind of hammered this one out. And so, Cosmic, hopefully, you got some good stuff to think about, and appreciate you subbing and sending in the replay, dude. A lot of good stuff there. A lot of good stuff there. All right, so what I'm going to do works for me, considering that is the big question. As in, what works for you? Well, I mean, you've got stuff you can look at and thinking about it. So, all right, I'm gonna exit out of this game, y'all. And then apparently there's a whole lot of things I need to catch up on because we've been spending so much time on this replay. Remember, we'll do up to 5 replays today. And chat, you will have the ability to vote on which replay or which replays should make its way to the YouTube channel. So let's take a look at chat. And see, and again, thank you very much for your bits, Shice. I want to read something too that came up.
FrostyTools.com.
My fun little thing. Do you like that? Is that cool or what?
That is neat. I was reading
pretty-
it too. I was like, that's new.
It is new. I enabled it this morning because I said, let's just try it and see what it does. Just rename stream replays between, okay. Yes, Eureka did have a 45-plus minute debate after the replay, and I'm really trying hard not to have that happen again. All right, where else are we going? There's Driftin's sub message, so now when you subscribe, also you get a message, so that's cool. Shin, I know you said you submitted an Essex replay, and that's cool. If it's a sub replay, I need to know that so that I can prioritize it. What else is there? Dice pulled off the heist off the stream, sneaking in with a 100 bits cheer. And see, I was afraid it would screw up the Zathrol film thing. Stealing the spotlight. That's probably, yeah, that's because they're not a sub or whatever, so they don't get the access to the animated emotes. In a world of warships and replays, it's the unexpected, generous acts like this that keep the good vibes sailing. Thanks for making the sore Sunday a little less sore and a lot more epic. That is cool. That is cool. All right, continuing through. See Red, hi. It's been a while, so good to see you. I hope you've been all right, dude. At some point, I'm going to incorporate your replay into the best of Zath. I just haven't gotten to the list yet that I put up on the Discord.
So
Continuing through. Shice with another 100 bits. In the sea. Oh, there's Rob. In the sea of war, where ships clash and waves roar, a beacon of support shines bright. Shice's corgi derp cheer, a melody of victory in the making. Lord Zath, let's add this epic moment to our good vibes replay, where even the mightiest battleships can't ignore the power of a corgi's love. Wow.
So Shin said his Essex is a sub replay.
Okay. All right, well, then that one is going to be next, I suppose. And I
think
I
it
need
makes
to
sense.
check.
Go back to back for a direct comparison.
And, okay, so where is Shin's replay? Oh, there it is. It's in Epic Games. And Shin, you already went ahead and rendered it. Thank you for that. That saves some time. And then, Big O, I see you just dumped 3 replays on me. So I need to know, are they sub replays or cover my replays? What's going on with that? Tell you what, let's go to Stream Raiders. I can do this while we do our 3-minute ad break. And frankly, I could use to grab a snack as well. Oh, ads in progress now, so that helps. Let's see here. Shin, what's your in-game name? Oh, of course, I could just look for the one that's playing the Essex. That would help. What's the matter, Gruncy?
Twitch chat is
Adorable Marion.
artificially delaying my messages.
Oh, good.
Why?
It's working.
I don't understand what you mean by that, but okay.
Oh, words on stream. He missed out on garbage, the big word.
Oh, you poor thing. Let me make
Because
sure
he's
this.
garbage at typing.
Woo! Or he has garbage German internet.
I'm just going to say I'm
I'm not
real
saying
hot
that you're
garbage at
wrong,
typing.
but it hurt. Toxic streamer.
Okay. Okay, so I need to find. Big O sent me 3 replays. 2 of them are Rhode Island. 1 of them is Ohio. I don't know which ones are prioritized though.
You got to email them to you or send them on Discord.
Let's do it in Ohio. We had so many Rhode
You
Islands
put it on
recently, didn't we?
Discord. I've got the replay analysis channel on my Discord. Cover my replay and sub replay. Okay, so that takes 2 of them. So am I doing Rhode Island and Ohio then? Either of the Rhode Island. Okay, got it. Perfect. Thank you. So when it goes to either of them, then what I will do is I will pick the largest file size. So let's see. Ohio and Shin is, so this is going to be Essex 2. Shin, I was asking for your in-game name because if you look at what spat out the builds, I was trying to figure out where your build was. That's why I asked for your in-game name. So we've got a 2.24 megabyte and a 2 megabyte. So we'll do the 2.24 megabyte file. All right, let's move this into the stream folder. And let's go ahead and get the render going for... what? Oh, okay. Refresh this folder. Let's get the replay going for the Rhode Island, and then we'll do the replay for the Ohio. And then after that, we do the Ohio. All right, y'all. Just in case it works or doesn't, I don't know. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad break. I'm gonna go downstairs, grab a snack, get some more water. I could really use something to nosh on, so I will be right back, y'all. Okay.
Wow, I'm disappointed.
What did I do now?
Noob is not a word. And it should.
So, shut the fuck up.
Wow.
Big storm just showed up at my house. Gotta go. Sorry for the obscenity.
No worries, Shiest. Sorry, I had to walk away for a minute there, but thanks for coming, and I'm sure you'll come back after the storm, hopefully.
Yeah. Big weather. Later.
All right. Now, I wonder... I think Shiest is in Iowa.
No, I'm 2 hours south of you in Illinois.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah,
I was trying to wonder if that was coming our way or not.
Yeah, I'm outside Champaign.
I'm sorry.
Yep. All right, later.
All right,
Adios.
be good, guys. Weather the storm.
God damn it.
What?
What? What do you mean, what?
I said something nice. Not my fault they left right away.
All right, what was that I rendered? That was the Rhode Island. And then after that we have Ohio. Okay, cool. What's up, Blue Falcon? How's it going? Hey, Gary. Gary, would you believe it? I haven't played Raid in 3 days. Maybe 4? 4 days. I got off the merry-go-round. I gotta say, it feels pretty good. All right, y'all. After this one's done, we're getting back to the replays. We'll be bringing you Shin's Essex game next. Croissant with ham and cheese. That sounds yummy. I had 2 chocolate chip cookies and some water. And then
That sounds like a healthy lunch.
Well, he had water. That's
Says
healthy.
me who's just eating Easter chocolate.
No, you see, my wife has this weakness to cookies from our local grocery store. They're very good, and every now and then they go on sale for like really cheap. So she buys them because she has no self-control on that. And then she typically buys too many of them. So when that happens, she freezes the bag. Well, they were on sale again at our grocery store, and I said, "Why are you buying cookies if we have some in the freezer?" She's like, "Oh, well, we should take those out." I said, "Yeah, let's do that and try to eat them." She's like, "Oh, well, you know, they should be pretty fresh anyway." I'm like, "Okay, when do you think you got them?" She's like, "Probably January." They expired October 29th. So, yeah.
Oops.
So she's like, "Well, we don't have to eat them." I said, "Hey, we paid for it. We're buying it. We're eating it."
There's no such thing as too many cookies, though.
And I do need to support her with relieving her of her extra cookies. That's correct, C-Red. You'll have to save your good stories so you don't tempt me back. All right, thank you. Okay. Let's see. Essex game stream. We're on, I think this is the one on Ridge. Okay. Cosmic says if that Cosmic, I'm guessing that might be the same Cosmic over on YouTube. Good luck. Cobra says, yes! We're finally back to replay number 2. We've only been live for 2 hours and 20 minutes. And we're back for replay number 2. Alright, now, in the event that this replay is picked to go out to YouTube and the other one is not, we do want to take our time and talk a little bit about the ship again. We'll take a look at the commander build, all that good stuff. So this is the new support carrier line, which has officially been released now. It's out of early access. Characteristics of it is it's got 2 tactical squadrons. You can see on the bottom of the screen there, you've got the tactical rockets and the tactical dive bombers, both of which use HE ordnance. Both of those tactical squadrons come with the ability to drop smoke over whatever you want to smoke. And they also have the ability to drop a fighter. This fighter is a little bit different than a standard fighter plane that you have in a different carrier line. It only spots out to 2 kilometers, so you can't really use it to spot things at range like you could in a normal. You have to get out of that habit. And the other thing is that the patrol radius is a little bit larger, and they have quicker... Grunty, what is it? Quicker latch time, is it? Or summon time, or both? I can't remember the exact...
Quicker latch time.
Quicker latch time, thank you. So, generally, some players will like to build into at least the patrol radius of that. The Essex itself was originally in the game during the RTS days, the good old days of the RTS style carriers before the rework. She was the Tier 9 American carrier, and Wargaming literally took her and vaulted her up to Tier 9 because during the CV rework 3 years ago, they just removed all the odd-numbered carriers, moved a couple around, but there are some carriers that have just been shelved and are still shelved to this day, including carriers like the Bogue and the Hiryu as examples. So, did I miss anything on the ship characteristics? Good. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at Shin's build. Shin, thank you again for subscribing to the channel so that we are forced into looking at this this replay. And I had the Ohio up. Here we go. This is our Essex game with Shin. Okay. Feel free to ask me questions, of course. Because first question for you is standard captain or special? And let's go ahead and take a look at your build. You've got Air Groups Modification 1, Aircraft Engines Mod 1, Torpedo Bombers Mod 1, Torpedo Bombers Mod 2, and Squadron Consumables, and then Flight Control. So Squadron Consumables is very good for getting an extra fighter and an extra smoke screen. And since your torpedoes are your bread and butter for damage, you are buffing both sides of torpedoes. We talked about this in the previous replay. As an alternate, you could always put the smoke generator modification in slot 3. This is extremely helpful, especially helpful, I should say, if you are divisioning with teammates and you are communicating and can, you know, coordinate smokes and stuff. Am I missing anything from the build? Grunty, you're very quiet all of a sudden.
I haven't said anything.
I know.
No, it's just standard.
Let's look at your captain skills now. You've got Halsey on here. You've gone with improved engine skill, improved engines. And by the way, the order of this might be different because most of the time you go air supremacy. But anyway, you went both aircraft armor, interceptor. You've got proximity fuse, torpedo bomber, last gasp, search and destroy. Okay. So basically, you're buffing your torpedoes. Last gasp is also buffing your torpedoes. Because that's the only squadron that applies to. You're buffing your boosters in general. You're buffing your planes, and you have gone for a fighter build as well.
Yeah. The last gasp is not very good here because of how the torpedo squadron is too. Like, but it's like probably the last leftover point you use if you go this way.
Yeah.
Which is why I personally would probably drop 2 1-point skills and take the extra heal for the torps.
Mm-hmm.
But I can see it this way.
So if you do that, you're probably getting rid of both of the engine boost ones.
I would, yes.
Mm-hmm. Now you said torpedo plane HP is one of the weakest in Essex. Having the last squad run away at max speed. Okay, so you're saying you use last gasp to try to get back out of anti-air before you recall or possibly come back with it. Okay.
I mean, that applies if it procs while you like have on your actually last squad.
Mm-hmm.
Usually what I have, like, I have like 3 planes left. Like I lost 1 on the first 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And I have 3 planes in and I go for the last attack with it, and the last gasp actually never procs. Unless for the last leftover plane, which probably dies during the attack anyway, so...
Okay, fair enough.
I find it a bit iffy.
Well, Shin says it procs. Okay, well, if he can get it to proc more reliably, then fine. There you go. Otherwise, I do agree Repair Specialist is an opportunity as well. It's a good option. Okay. Otherwise, I don't see anything else worth really commenting on in this build. Okay. Let's move on. Cosmic over on YouTube says correct. Cool. So over here on the other side here is signals. So you've got fire reduction, boosting to the heal for your torp bombers, your smoke. You've got squadron consumables, anti-air, flooding chance, and then you did both of the fire chance, and this one, of course, is both fire and flood. Okay. I don't know if there's anything to comment on here. I think it's fine.
One thing I think this is the Asia server.
Jen, is this the Asia server? And why does that matter? It is.
It matters a little bit for the meta.
Okay.
More battleship heavy, more
Okay.
camp heavy.
Okay. So better opportunities to farm damage.
Yes.
Okay. And how does that relate to signal flags? Or does that not matter?
No, nothing. It is general something to mention.
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and get into the replay then. You are off. Here we go. As always, I like to get a screenshot of you launching planes. And Big O, there was a carrier called Bismarck C. It has nothing to do with the ship Bismarck itself. Bismarck C, if you look up where the Bismarck C is, it has nothing to do with Germany. It's just named after Otto von Bismarck because the Germans went and colonized parts of the South Pacific. Let's see if I can get a screenshot of you launching a bunch of planes, because it's always fun. And you've painted your planes. Thank you for doing that. Let's see. We want to do that. Let's go closer so that we can get more of the carrier in the screenshot. How about something like that? Yeah, that can work. There we go. Boom. All right, so you are starting with rocket planes. Thank you, Falcon. Hey, Falcon, how was Dune 2?
Essex paired with a smokeless destroyer like the Smoland seems nasty.
Of course it's nasty. You put the smoke for him, right? And that's where we commented before about how ships like these are really well suited to divisions that are going together. You're back on Twitch? Fair enough. That's exactly right, C-Red. The Bismarck Sea surrounding the Bismarck Archipelago, not to be confused with Bismarck, Arkansas. Still got an hour left. You ate and got in a food coma. Wife finished, said it's awesome. Oh, okay. I watched it with I watched the first Dune with my wife the other day, and it was okay. What's the matter?
I Duncan DCP'd that one fire. I can already sense what's gonna happen here.
Time to put him on fire again. Nice work by whoever that was, Wooster or Burgon, clearing away the patrol fighters for the Smoland.
Yeah, this is where Interceptor would be nice for the enemy, because that wouldn't have happened with Interceptors.
Mm-hmm. Dune is a build-up. Dune Part 2 is the major plot of the first part of the book. Ah, okay. I was really confused. I'm like, what's the whole point of the movie? Like, all right, so you know the Duncan DC Pizza, you're going to drop on him, but you're going to go through 3 anti-airfields to do so. You've lost 1 plane, you're probably going to lose a second before, yep. But if you can get him on 2 fires, only 1. Ooh, Cyclone. Now, by the time you got to that Duncan, he DCP'd 1 fire already, so he could DCP the next one pretty quick. The Duncan seems to be very unhappy with you.
I'm surprised you went. I mean, I guess the Kunan was ready. I'd probably gone for the torps there.
In this particular squadron here, I think he's fixing to smoke up his small end buddy.
Yeah, it makes sense if you want to do this.
I figured he's swearing at you. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to know this game or play this game a lot to realize, you know, you're playing a carrier. You did something to him twice now. He's gonna swear at you. Good thing your rockets are striking a ship that has 2 fires on it. Oh well. They
It's
just
still
dropped.
like, they're tiny Tims. Like they do good damage if you hit.
Of course.
And a broadside battleship is like what you want to go for with them. So no harm, no foul.
Now you're back in. So it looked like you were ready for smoke for your small end buddy, and your small end buddy said, "Nope, I don't actually need it." So here we go.
The 3 of these repeat this. Fires now. It's 100 RPF. Okay.
Right. So you had a sub, and you had information where a destroyer wasn't near. Right. Exactly. So as soon as the sub went
you
down.
can already see a big difference here. Like, granted, this is standard battle and not a domination, but like, Shin is not going for destroyers at all.
Oh, he is spotting, like right there.
I mean, that was kind of accidental, I guess. Like,
No. No, because his small end buddy clicked on the minimap where his radio location was and said, "Go spot here."
okay, fair enough. Whatever. Point I'm getting is like he spotted it, but he's not trying to drop on it. Like he's trying to go for the damage with these torps. Like
Yeah, and that's
what I
fair.
mean with accidentally spot. Like
Okay.
in contrast to what
Cosmic.
we saw in the other game where the drop was used on the destroyer.
Well, he dropped on a Shimakaze that was broadside, and then the other time he tried to drop on the Kita, forced him broadside and beached. If he would have had one more squadron available, it would have been a different story. One more drop, I mean, you know.
So he'll use now to mitigate the AA coming in.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually what you do unless you use it for after taking a flak.
Yep, so very nice hits there. 4 torpedo hits on the Donskoy did a lot of damage, coming back around.
So the last gas will proc now, but like does it?
And then he's
actually
getting out of
matter,
the-
though? Like,
So now he's trying to get out of anti-air. He goes into attack mode. Now this is just to change his altitude to help dodge flak. He gets out of the flak and then recovers, hits F, whatever you call it, recall. And there's the plane right there. So it did survive that way.
okay, yeah, fair enough.
Variant attack run is reduced. Right, exactly. It reduces the incoming
It does.
AA. You're gonna smoke up your Wushta. Yep. And engine boost on to try to get as much coverage with the smoke as possible, including the 2501 sub here. Now, because you've got interceptors, you can put that over the sub and not worry about all the ASW. That's kind of nice, actually.
The interceptors won't go after the ASW planes here, though.
That's why I'm saying that, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, like I'm surprised why he placed the fighters there. Like, what is he trying to get with them?
Yeah, you don't want him. Right, I know exactly. Yeah, you want to put that circle of nope over, so that if he does surface, then nothing spots him. Exactly. And because they're interceptors, nothing will clear that out, so that becomes a permanent circle of nope for the enemy carrier. Rip your Azumo.
I think this is a kind of good opportunity to use the bombs on the hull fort. Decent
What I would
chance of
do.
actually killing it with him. Plus, you light him up again for.
This is always one of my favorite parts, where you're like, mine's bigger. And you drop yours down. Yep, rip that sub you were trying to save. All right, well, you can't go after the Halford now, so I guess Mecklenburg? No? Worcester?
I would have taken the Mecklenburg there. Mecca's
Oh, look how low
defensive
look how low the Worcester is, though.
Okay, if you knew the Worcester was that low, I completely understand.
And that's where, again, the team play, you've got your div mate and the Conqueror that probably said something like, I got him on fire, he's low.
Yeah, or you got the hit point panels or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. It doesn't even matter that you lose a lot of planes in the attack run. You only need like one bomb hit and you're golden.
There it is. And even without
look.
the bomb hit, it's still spotting for your teammate anyway.
Right, you spotted the other cruiser there in the back too.
Donskoy. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now your Conqueror's trying to get these two cruisers to come out from behind his butt. And you're moving your carrier to the safer side of the map, and it's turning into a bit of a diagonal. Smoke and speed boost to try to get the small end to threaten the cap. Fighter, see again, Cosmic was talking about this on your replay. He put it in front so that the small end has area to work with. ASW doesn't matter, so Duncan tries to use ASW there to clear the planes away. Doesn't matter.
It's actually impressive that the Duncan does this. I think that is something CISO related too. These guys here CCV so much. They're a bit more used to playing against carriers. I don't remember when the last time was on NA or U when I saw a battleship using ASW to clear out, or try to clear out fighters.
It's not as often. Okay, so it looks like the enemy team has turned around from their push. And you're gonna drop the Lion? You're gonna pre-drop, you're gonna drop the Lion, okay. Healing to get into range. You might run into the Malta here. Hey look, you ran into the Malta. But you managed to get your turn just outside of his anti-air range. And of course, those torpedoes encourage him to go straight so you can drop and anvil him. Here's your last gasp. And you're going to go for it.
This is like we can really see it's experienced carrier players. He knows how far away he has to travel from the target to make the turn and get his reticle fully aimed in again.
Yep.
Like if you turn too early, you can't aim enough. If you turn too late, you spend too much time in AA, and you just waste time.
Plane up again over his div mate on the small end. Give him a route to escape if needed. Falcon, what's your issue about the anti-air range of enemy ships? Too high, too low, too difficult to ascertain? Yeah, I do too, and it does really help.
You can
And
also
over
see that
detonates.
there's very, very little time wasted. Like he spots a ship, and there's a split-second decision: can I make a good drop or can I not? And if it's a good drop, you immediately see him do it and go.
That
for
comes
it.
back to your comment on experience, right? And your Smallland and Conqueror are both there as a welcoming committee for everybody that comes through that channel. So there goes the Hindenburg. Now you're going to pre-drop.
Okay. I thought he would just ride this drop onto him.
So you slingshot it into the Petri that way. That's what you did. And you don't have the heal available, right? So you can't conserve the planes as much. Okay. Now you're able to fly over cover a little bit here from the anti-air. You just randomly spot the sub, but whatever. Your focus is on the Patrie. 168,000 damage so far, by the way.
Yeah, I think I saw the vetted guide from ASF, and I think he said he averages 224,000 damage in the ship.
Now, why not the Donskoy here to try to save your Z-44 instead of the Patrie?
I think the Patria used DCP, no?
Yeah. And there's a sticky flood. Z-44 actually burns out the Donskoy. I'm amazed that that happened. The tree is way stronger. Okay. I'm just thinking about trying to save a teammate, but... Fair. And Burgon kills the mech. Hey, things are looking pretty good for you. You're at 225,000 so far. And that player you're talking about is AF is short of water, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just for people that don't know who that person is. That's what I'm, trying to put the full name out there so people can go find him.
I didn't know the full name. That's why I didn't say it.
Same. It's a historical reference. You understand the story behind that or no?
No.
Okay, so in World War II, the Americans were deciphering the Japanese code. Comes a drop on the line. And they believed, they predicted the Japanese invasion of Port Moresby. That was the Battle of Coral Sea. And they believed the next target was going to be Midway. And so what they did was they found something called AF that the Japanese kept referring to. AF this, AF that, whatever. And the American codebreakers thought that meant Midway. So the way to figure that out is that they had Midway send an urgent request in the clear for water, saying that their water reclamation or whatever, their desalination plant is broken. And so then they intercepted a code from the Japanese that said AF is short on water. So that's how they knew that the Japanese were going to attack Midway. And that's the name AF short of water. That's where that came from.
Okay.
Yeah, you're learning history.
Why would I know that?
He's German. That was a good smoke, yeah.
Like the Pacific War is not really taught in Germany because
Right.
Our World War was over by that time. More or less. Or we had other problems.
Right, but it's not like it's literally been in every movie about Midway.
No, whatever. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, look, I've never seen one of those movies.
You're missing out. They're
Oh
good
my
movies.
God. You call yourself an American?
Especially the more
Yeah.
recent Midway one, the 2019, is a really good movie. No, Pacific War isn't taught in America either, sadly. It's all Europe. Holocaust. Anyway, back to the game. You're dropping on the Lion. You could have gone for another hit, but again, experience tells you you're going to kill him with that drop, or you might flood him out and he'll die anyways. So I like the idea of turning here. 269,000 damage.
I do have a question though. Like, your last gasp is proccing. I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still think it's better to have that last gasp to get the planes away than instead speccing the improved heal so you can heal more and don't even get in the situation where your plane needs to get away?
I mean, it's a good question to ask, right? And that's... Jin has enough experience where he can probably answer that with some authority. See, Red says, my Norwegian media says, have you heard of convoys? Love it. I like how you're just... No F's given flying your attack squadron through the planes there.
Yeah, you have to sacrifice the improved engine boost on top. Like improved engine boost plus last gas versus heal. Like I pretty much have the same build as you right now, except I have the heal.
There you go. Thanks for the gifted sub, dude. And that was Stevie
Maybe I
and
need to respec.
Zelda traveling together. Well, Grunty's thinking about respecking. That's interesting.
I mean, I probably wouldn't because it's a minor difference and it costs a lot to respec. But if I would do it new from fresh, I could see it definitely.
And wow,
Also, it's crazy
Confederate.
how freaking close this game is, despite what you did there.
Have been doing? Like, time to smoke up your Smallin, buddy. There it is. And you're moving your carrier. Very nice. We always say, you know, epic replays become epic partly because of your teammates and partly because of the enemies. That bomb drop seemed a little early. I'm surprised you dropped early there
I
with
would
the
have
reversing.
waited a little bit. Like, I like the drop though in the front though because you did not drop on the 76 millimeters, I think, mid plate of the armor, and make sure the bombs actually penetrate.
Okay. Okay, I gotcha. See, and again, that's carrier experience, understanding the armor scheme and layout of the Malta. Got it.
I still would have waited and give your destroyer a little bit more time to farm so the drop actually kills it and you don't have to go for a second one.
I mean, he wants the Kraken. Here's the big
Would
thing.
have gotten the Kraken no matter what. Like, just let the destroyer farm like 5,000 more damage first, while you just spot it and then finish it off.
He's from VOR. He doesn't need it. Fighter is about to tag. Yeah, I mean, I understand in that
That's
moment.
why I said I
Just
would
get
have
in there.
Outstayed and just spot it, and then
6 seconds to go. That's a GG's. What a game.
he did proc Halsey, by the way, with the Confederate too for the 20%.
Okay, so 320, just under 325,000 damage, 38 torpedo hits, 40 bomb hits, 5 kills, 4 floods, 62 rocket hits. Wow.
It did help that it was a stand-up battle that went the full distance.
Well, of
compared
course.
to the other game, but
Of course.
yeah, it's...
This is what happens when you really know your ship, and
Hello there.
you've got the fortune of the enemy team doing work against your team, but not so much work that you lose. That's kind of the key there.
There was also no wasted
I
or
think
bad
that
drop.
this replay automatically goes on YouTube just for the damage number.
No, I don't care about damage number. With all due respect to Shin and everybody else here, I don't give a flying F about damage. I care about what people are learning by watching the replay. So if people feel that this replay was more useful for them to understand over the previous one, fine, pick this one. If they think both of them were helpful, fine, pick both of them. But I think it's more important that people understand how to play the ship and why they play the ship and stuff like that. The last one had more commentary on commander skills and why. This one had more commentary on the execution of the game and why.
Yeah.
Both have their value.
Just look at the numbers of torpedoes released and hit, and if you subtract the empty drops, like it's an insanely good hit rate. Same with the tacticals. The bombs not so much, but that is due to the reticle. Like you will always miss a lot of the bombs because of the circle. Like you can't prevent that.
Yep. And Shin, yeah, now I see why you targeted the Patrie when you did instead of whatever. I think that's the Donskoy. He ended up dying anyway. So
It's
I mean,
really, really good and clean execution on the drops.
Yep. And again, it's the difference that experience makes. So I do like, Falcon, how you are suggesting the replay title for this to highlight that experience, because I think that makes perfect sense. So let's go ahead and put the replay render up. Here we go. This is mountain range.
I'm a little bit surprised that the Malta didn't even try to strike you, though. Malta AP dive bombers do a lot against an Essex.
True. Shin, do you
Probably
find
wouldn't have worked, but
once upon a time in World Warships, especially in the old RTS days, there was almost kind of an unwritten gentleman's agreement, right? Like, you don't mess with me while I farm, and I won't mess with you while you farm. Do you feel that that is something that you see a lot in the Asia server with that meta? It is awesome to see what an experienced player can do with the ship. Absolutely. That's the thing. This replay highlights an advanced player's gameplay with the Essex, and I would say Cosmic would highlight an intermediate player's experience with a new ship. If it's experience versus experience, you will start dueling. Got it. Okay. And do you run like matchmaking monitor to tell if they're experienced, or do you just kind of observe them at the start to get an idea of if they are experienced or not?
name.
You look at the name. Okay. Yeah, the clan and the name. Got it.
Makes sense.
I do like that the replay render highlights the smokes, because the smokes were key in this game. I don't feel like you wasted any of them. Which push are you talking about there, Falcon? The enemy push or your team's push? You save the smoke for mid to late game when you had to be more aggressive or covering the teammates, right? But you're also covering the ones that needed the smoke, which is huge. So here's the part where you focus down the Patrie instead of the Donskoy, right?
I mean, it makes sense if you just look at the positioning of his team. You'd expect the Donskoy to die there.
And maybe, again, that's part with the teamwork. You're Smallin telling you, I'll handle the Donskoy, deal with the Patrie, deal with the bigger threat. Now, this part, you guys are winning by a lot of ships, right? And then the Carnot dies trying to chase after the Mecklenburg for whatever reason. It's almost like the team has decided they've won, so they're going to go win harder. Information was your... Yeah, and you heard from the Conqueror, right, that the Patrie DCP'd. Again, that's where the voice comms and being in a division comes in handy. Getting that intel so you know where to drop your ordnance to get maximum damage over time. Makes sense. All right, Big O. There's your Ohio cover my replay, and then we've got your resub cover my replay for
Have you played the Essex solo? Or are you always playing it in division like this?
You play it solo a lot, okay. And Shin, what would you have done differently if this was a solo battle? I mean, I get you wouldn't have known information like DCP forcings and stuff like that. How do you change your gameplay based off of solo versus your division with somebody else? You wouldn't have targeted the Wooster, right, because you wouldn't have known he was low health. So maybe you would have gone for mech like I had mentioned. Okay. But I mean, in general, like when it comes to deploying smokes and stuff like that, would you have Would you have changed how you smoke people and stuff? Obviously, you wouldn't have smoke for division mates. Your smoke would be more for just general, I think this person's in trouble. You wouldn't go that far in their spawn to begin with. Got it.
I don't like this map for carriers because the starting positions are so awkward here. So exposed.
Yeah. It is nice that you're next to the island, because that does block some vision and shells, but yeah. Target the H-line battleships more early game. Got it. Well, and there's definitely a difference between that and Cosmic, which is part of the reason I was curious about that, you know?
I've only played it solo too, and I'm honestly not that big of a fan because I really think it struggles dealing with destroyers.
Mhm.
Which again, I think on C server there's generally less destroyers than on an A or U,
Mhm.
which makes it a bit easier to play and also relates to being able to farm more damage on the Asia server.
Mhm.
It's more hit points per battle because they tend to play bigger ships.
And we see a lot of battleships on NA as well. Just as Grunty mentioned, if the Malta deals with me, I have 12 minutes of fighters to block him to get closer, or... Okay.
Yeah, the whole thing is like if the enemy CV tries, right, it puts you off of damage farming duties because you kind of have to protect yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
You wouldn't? You're on the intercept. Yeah, I guess.
And that comes in handy, doesn't it? We saw it come in really handy this game twice.
It makes sense, right? Yeah, he can't lure your fighters away to open up a path to attack you because your fighters just will not react to that and stay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so if it was a Nakimov, that's a bigger problem for you. Okay. All right, well. MVR at Millman?
Yeah, I've experienced. I've been harassed the whole game by an Immelman once while I played Essex.
Okay.
And even if you smoke yourself and have the interceptors, you can attack from so far out and just try to hit them inside smoke too with the skips.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough.
Mm-hmm. Well, and going back to my question to you about gentleman's agreement, Shin, one thing that I often find is if I start screwing with an enemy carrier, then they'll just start screwing with me back, and then we both kind of lose, essentially. So I find a lot of times I won't mess with the enemy carrier unless I, like, know that they're really good and need to try to find a way to stop them or whatever. So it does depend who's behind the carrier, yeah. All right, well, hey, thank you for sending this replay in. It was nice to see kind of, I guess you could call it a peak performance in an Essex, which is brand new and out there. So thank you much, dude. Guys, we're going to go to our Stream Raiders screen here. I need to place down a unit, and we need to do a 3-minute ad break. And then we have Big O's replays to take a look at. I do have room for one final replay today, if we need to. We spent a lot of time earlier on replay, on chatting and stuff, so we might end up having to just do the 4 today. We shall see. Call it peak performance. Okay, I like that. All right, y'all, we're going to do a 3-minute ad break now. I'm going to get the next replay loaded.
Oh.
Which will be a Rhode Island game. Coming soon to a chat near you in a world of war and ships. Lord's Last Chat is ablaze with strategy and nostalgia. Shinro's epic pre-drops and heal dilemmas unfold while Blue Falcon hails a 324k damage spectacle. Subs, replays, and good vibes collide as the community rallies for peak performance in the upcoming battles. We'll experience Trump all. Stay tuned for more Source Sunday action. That is crazy. Here we go. We're doing your Rhode Island on Gold Harbor first. I need to go back up. Zulu says it's a lot harder to decide on appropriate smoke use in co-op. Well, yeah, I'd agree. Co-op, it's like you almost want to just use it right away on whoever and go from there. Big O, is there a death pick in this one? Big O's being creeped out by the Frosty Tools thing. Big O Andrew, the unsung hero of the high seas, just dropped anchor with their 84th gifted sub, ensuring not just their own replay, but the whole fleet gets covered. Lord Zath, looks like you've got a dedicated crewman here ready to boost morale and subs. Let's set sail on those good vibes and epic replays. That is pretty awesome.
Yeah, I don't see a reason to ever smoke in co-op. Like, if anything, you smoke yourself in to get closer to reduce the cycle times.
Mm-hmm. All right, Shin just posted something for you to look at, Grunty. Thank you, Shin.
Where?
In the general chat, he pinged you on Discord. Let's do one more words on stream, and then we should be able to get the game going. I didn't hear back from Big O, so I'll take a screenshot at the start just in case.
So, you just sniped it before it even... Like, it didn't even go for you. You just took it out yourself.
Probably because he knew that was a good player and a big threat, right?
I also think the Imam will make a crucial mistake going too far forward.
He also
Teaching
dropped
himself
on the
island
Baltimore.
there.
Yeah, he also dropped on the Baltimore first, so... And he got the Imam towards the end of the game anyway. So okay, cool. Big O, is this a special captain? I'm guessing it's Halsey.
No.
No, just a standard.
Yeah.
Okay, why not Halsey?
Because Halsey is secondary build and not the build I'm currently running.
Okay, that's fair. So why not one of the does?
Because they're assigned to... They have different specs. They're on Montana, and then the other one's on Vermont.
Okay.
This was more of a test spec, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I run it on Bourgogne, JB, and a few others.
Okay.
I haven't tried it on American, and to my surprising delight, it actually works.
Mm-hmm. Nest Eater, two things can impact your whether Goat comes through or not. One, if you look next to Electric, there's a lock next to him with Toga. You could have been locked out, and then it didn't give you the chance to put in another word. There are unlocks over periods of time, so you need to time your entrance that way. And the other factor is simply lag. Cobra's message reached Twitch sooner than yours did. It looks like yours reached sooner, but it didn't. That's because on your side, you're seeing yourself putting the message in, but that still has to be sent over the internets. So, lag. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our fourth replay for the day. This is the Rhode Island, which is a newer American battleship. She's very unique in that she's got lower tiered guns, kind of like the Florida in a sense. They're lower caliber, but there's more barrels of them. She also has the ability to take surveillance radar, although keep in mind it's 9 kilometer instead of, say, 10 or like Missouri's 9.5. I think Missouri's 9.5. Engine boost is also a consumable that can be taken on the Rhode Island. So she's a little bit different in those respects. Pays for a little bit with, I guess you could call it weaker armor, especially at, I would say, mid to long range. And so there we go. All right. Let's take a look at your build. All right. So you've got. I know you like that unique, that special damage control party modification one. This gives you 40% extra uptime for DCP. This is really good for especially American ships that have baked in extended DCP. That helps your action time being 30.8 seconds of invulnerability. So you DCP, you cannot be set on fire, you cannot take a flood, you cannot lose your turrets for 30.8 seconds. A lot of ships, that's 10 seconds, right? So that's a big difference. You've gone for radar consumable, okay, to extend the duration of your radar. You've got secondary batteries, damage control mod 2, concealment, and then, of course, artillery plotting room. You want that accuracy. Is Rhode Island available now? I don't know. Does anybody know?
No clue.
I don't. I'm not sure. You'd have to go to... yeah, it's like the U.S. Light Cruiser Radar C-Red. You'd have to go to the Armory and take a look yourself. I apologize. I just don't remember. Every ship comes out, there's a different way of getting it. It's hard to keep that straight, and then a lot of times Wargaming pulls them from sale so that there's that feeling of get it now or else you don't know when it's coming back. Shin says it's not. Thank you, Shin. Okay.
Actually, was only available in that event for the random bundles, right?
Yes, for her it was
Couldn't
random
even buy
bundles. I
her
do remember
directly.
that.
Like, it was
Right,
just gamble boxes.
Exactly. Yep. It was in the random bundles, yeah. All right, so standard captain, your build, you've got gun feeder, brisk, adrenaline rush, fire prevention, emergency repair, long range secondary shells, and then close quarters. Now this is a fun trick that I like to talk about every now and then. Yes, Wargaming Abuse of FOMO. That is correct, Nest. That is absolutely correct. So these two work together, especially up here with the third slot with secondary modification. You boost your secondary range. Now, note, he didn't take manual secondaries because you aren't really trying to get damage out of your secondaries. What you're trying to do is boost your main battery reload by 10%. So if something is within your secondary range, then your main battery reloads that much quicker. Your secondary battery range right now is 11.34. I'm assuming you've got the secondary flag. Of course you do. So if he's basically got this set up to be a very brawly battleship. Okay, that's the idea behind that. You know, you can, because they're lower caliber, their reload is already pretty good, and then you add on top of that 10%, it's even better. Then you add on top of that adrenaline rush. There you go. Now, any of the Does or Halsey would help you with the gun feeder. But as you said, you've got them on other things. So, hey, no worries. Jer, hello. Welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good Sunday. So I think that covers your build there. I don't see anything. Now, you dropped concealment. Why did you drop concealment instead of these other two?
For CQC.
So for you value the fire prevention and the extra heal more, and I guess the extra duration of DCP, because you are playing more close quarters. You need those two. The concealment obviously doesn't help you when you are closer to the enemy, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And
Fair.
you can use islands, DD smokes to get in close, that stuff.
Absolutely, and I always tell people that you have to think of islands too as a way to block vision for you. So, of course, if carriers and subs exist, it's a little bit more difficult, but you can still use them to kind of leapfrog your way around to make that work. Jer, with the resub, 41 months in a row. Hey, Jer, thank you very much. Appreciate you, man. That's awesome. 41 months. Coming up on 4 years, my guy. That's awesome. That is awesome. All right, and then of course brisk helps you get into the action quicker as long as you're not spotted. So that works well too. Here's a question for you, Big O. Why not grease the gears if you're planning on CQC and more close quarters? Wouldn't that help you more?
I mean, they already have a pretty good turn rate, in my opinion.
36 seconds for 180 degree.
Well, usually I try to keep my turrets in the direction I'm gonna shoot at.
Of course. Okay. The only reason I bring that up is because I think to me myself, this is useful at the beginning of the game to take initial position, and then after that, maybe if you're able to disengage somehow. But beyond that, you're not getting a lot of mileage out of it, to where the turret traverse might be more helpful. I don't know. I'm just putting it there as something to consider, especially if you do end up putting one of the Does or Halsey in there, because that's buffed as well, right?
Right, like I said, Halsey is the secondary build, like just straight
Right.
secondary, and then the
Sure.
Does are built for Montana and Vermont.
Right. No, I completely get you there. I'm just simply saying this is an option, and I like to mention that for players who maybe don't have their Halsey and Doe in those positions, right, to where they can
Oh yeah.
put it towards something else. This is something to consider. Alternately, vigilance is worth considering too, because you don't have hydro, so this helps you detect torpedoes a little bit farther away. And when you do take torpedo hits, you don't take as much damage from those torpedoes. So that could also help too. Okay.
In my opinion, torpedo protection really doesn't do anything. There's like 3 ships in this game where it doesn't affect. Dazen, Yamato, and Masashi. Other than that, it doesn't do much.
Okay. Flag wise, you've got ramming, anti-det, fire reduction, flood reduction, speed boost, and secondaries. I'm guessing you're trying to save on flags because you didn't take a heal flag?
Always.
Okay, so you're always trying to save on flags. Heal flag is useful. I'll just put that out there for people considering. And of course, November Foxtrot to get your radar and engine boost available as quickly as possible comes in handy too. Otherwise, fair. I mean, you know, you're trying to prioritize which flags you want to take, right? Okay. All right, let's go ahead, drop the build viewer, get into your replay. Let's see, here we go. That's your view. You have a super ship. Congratulations. There's an Edgar on the enemy team that you can go and pop. Otherwise, it's straight 10s. With a Gato sub and a Bilao, no carriers. Look at that. And this map, of course, plenty of islands that can help mask your approach. So, not a bad map for what you were talking about with your positioning and stuff.
I mean, this one doesn't. This match doesn't really highlight like the build all that well. This is more of a. You'll see. I don't want to spoil it for you.
No need. All good. Let's see. This gives me a chance to put Rhode Island down. Haven.
I enjoyed playing Rhode Island, minus the fact that I couldn't get wins in it.
Actually, I think I run this build on Ohio. Let me check.
It does look like a similar build for Ohio. And Grunty, yeah, I agree. It's I know you didn't find yourself winning a lot, but you enjoyed playing the ship, and I feel the same way. I like the ship a lot. I wish I played the game more to where I could play the ship more. You know what I mean?
I like
I
improved
do
pen
run a
angles.
similar build. Basically, the bottom 2 rows are the same as the ones on Rhode Island. Only difference is I have emergency repair specialist and vigilance on Ohio.
So you do take vigilance, okay?
Yeah.
ASW out, trying to see what's over there. Now with 2 subs in the game, if that's a sub, obviously there's no anti-air that will indicate a sub.
I was also trying to see if there was a DD over there, which I think I
Of course.
saw a DDAA, and he turned it off.
And there's a Shimakaze, so you did. Alright, now you're within and your secondary range, so you got a little boost there with close quarters expert.
Yeah, but remember they gotta stay spotted for that CQC to kick in.
Right, and they didn't, so you weren't able to take advantage of that. Hanover, because it's so massive, you might as well make more torpedo damage protection. That is true. Engine boost on, figuring the Shimakaze is going to torp you. He does. But you come off dodging that. Ooh, Gato.
You know, sometimes that speed boost does help to dodge the torch. Sometimes it just sends me right into them.
I'm curious, why did you not drop on the sub that was spotted right next to you?
I honestly didn't notice them until afterwards.
Okay. And yeah, now I see that you recognize that threat, and you're responding accordingly. Okay. Oh. Caught him on the radar as he surfaced, looks like.
Yep.
God, I hate
Me
this
and him get to have a
angle.
little fun later on in the match.
Hmm.
That was a great battle. Torpedoes, astern.
Camera angle is a little frustrating, yeah. Ayate is now pointing at the Shimakaze. He's saying, I'm going to try to help kill him.
Enemy warship.
I mean, when you have somebody who's named Me Noob Destroyer saying, help me, I'm sorry, but I can understand why you might ignore that.
Yeah, I end up helping it.
Of course.
People
I'm
with
just
that
making
kind
a
of name
joke.
are either really, really good or they're true to their name. There's basically no middle ground.
Now, I paused it for a second because you're about to come around this corner. Were you planning on trying to smack the San Martin? Surprise one of the Shimakazes? Shoot the Vermont? What's in your mind right here?
I mean, initially I thought about seeing if I could pop the Shima and then maybe get a lucky death strike on San Martin. But then I realized Vermont overmatches my nose. So
Yes.
no thank you.
So that's why I'm asking, because you look like you decided you were going to come out here, which I think is a really bad idea.
Yeah, this is one of the moments, which are very few, where I said, nah, not gonna do it. Not today.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Auto spot it. Now, if that's the case, and you're trying to slow down, you could have kept turning into the island, instead of trying to stop down to slow down and stop naturally, because as you can see,
Overmatches my nose.
huh?
See what I mean by overmatches my nose?
Yeah. Oh, yes, I do. But and you see what I mean about crashing into the island, because if you kept turning and hitting the island, you could reverse a little bit sooner. You might have taken less damage there.
Good point.
Nice kill on the Shima. Oh look, the other Shima, player 2, has entered the battle.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Yeah, I didn't catch that until it was too late.
Concentrate fire on the target.
Oh, no, you caught it. I mean, too late to get your rear turrets on, but who cares? Nice hit. Yes, exactly. Hitting the island does have an impact on shell aim too. I don't know what it is, but there's something that goes with you tracking something and you shoot it when it beaches itself. It just doesn't. It doesn't lock on properly or whatever. All right, now you want
that lands next to an island is a bit wonky.
All the torps missed.
Oh my god! And then you take a shot way too early.
Yeah, I thought the guns had cleared the island. I'd do it twice, actually. That was my mistake.
Mm-hmm. The radar's coming available again. I'm assuming you're going to use it to see where the San Martin and possibly the sub are.
Now, I was thinking the Shima was going to be smarter and run away and not stay in my radar range.
Well, you see, here's the thing. You say smart. A lot of players don't know what these ships carry. And yes, you can go over here and you can say, oh, look, the Hindenburg could have these. But a lot of players don't know that either because it's a relatively new thing in this game.
Good point.
Also, screw this island. With a vengeance. That's the second time you shot it.
It's annoying.
Stations requesting fire on the designated
Well, then you need to shoot it, right? Imagine if it was like we had destructible environments and you could shoot the island away.
That would work against a lot of players who hide behind islands.
Oh, yes, it would.
Normally I don't, but with the Vermont on this side, I really didn't want to. No.
Well, once again, you're going to stop bow into the Vermont and probably get punched in the face. You might as well start healing because you know it's coming.
Yeah, punished.
Yep. Absolutely. A little late on that heal. AP because he's disrespecting your broadside there. There he goes.
And
Good
yeah.
hit there with the AP.
The accuracy is so nice on this ship.
She is accurate, yes.
Yeah, surprisingly, she is accurate, and the AP shells are a lot faster than, say, a Vermont.
Mm-hmm.
And because they're lower caliber, they may not be able to overmatch a nose. But if you shoot at range at a broadside, they're not going to overpan. They're going to pan.
Now, I like that you're remembering that Gato is still there. Now, he's up in the... He's on the surface, right? Because he's capping. This is the part where you probably wish you had your radar available.
Yeah, but oh well.
Awaiting instructions.
Trying to figure out where he's capping at so I could drop on him, but...
Mm-hmm. Good choice, Cosmic. Falcon, finishing up Dune 2. Enjoy the lurk, dude. Thank you much.
What is this San Martin thinking?
And as the AI said, enjoy the food coma, too. San Martin, I think, doesn't know what's going on. Shoot him up the butt? Nah.
No, I know he has torch, so I'm cautious about just going straight out. That's why I put it in full reverse.
Well, and look, the Vermont's also waiting for you, too.
Yeah, that too.
So you come straight out, and that's a problem. Island got most of that. You have a heal available, but you're not using it.
I'm waiting, because I know San Martin doesn't overmatch me either.
Yeah. Okay. So he's dead, so why aren't you healing?
I saved it for my push.
Okay. Why?
You're at the.
You got 2 more afterwards.
Because that's when I'm gonna need it.
Okay. I mean, aside from just trying to maximize your adrenaline rush, I'm not sure. I would think you'd want to use it immediately so that you have it available again later. Why is this sub... Why is he letting himself get
Someone
killed?
didn't read the patch notes.
You know, ever since they made that change to submarine torch, a lot of sub players just ignore it and think they can still shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've had maybe 4 submarines fail to shotgun me because they didn't know.
Hmm. Well, I
Like,
guess
see,
on the...
now that the Vermont has shot at the Hayati, this is where I deal with the sub and make my move on the Vermont, so to speak.
Okay, fair enough. Nice hit.
And my guns reload faster than his. I know that for a fact.
Mm-hmm. Well, and you've played enough Vermont, you know, you have that experience too. Now here, your heal's available, so you definitely want to use it again.
I think I did, or I just waited until Vermont was dead.
Okay, so you have 1 heal remaining. Yeah, I'm surprised Sam Martin didn't torp rush either. It looked like he wanted to, but then got scared or something for who knows what reason.
Yeah, he couldn't. He got 1 turret, the rest went in the island.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't think he was expecting you to move up as quickly as he did. And react to him immediately. Alright, you got AP in the barrels. Are you looking to smash the Edgar when he appears? Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm waiting for.
Alright. I'm getting the next Stream Raiders going. Slayers and Saints. And Citadel. Of course it's a Citadel.
6 kills.
Mhm. Yeah, it's very much a Citadel. I mean, come on. Whatever. So you've got a Shikishima you can shoot at now. I might turn the engine boost on just to get closer, because it's the end of the game anyway.
I think I did. I'm not sure.
There you go.
Attention. Reporting the target.
Hey, Vempehor, how you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Sunday, dude.
I mean, the only reason I normally, I normally bull rush in if I think I can win,
Mm-hmm.
which backfires. But knowing Vermont, because I've played it quite a bit, that's the only, he's the only reason I stayed in line on that side of the map.
Yeah, so one thing that kind of counters your aggressive positioning and stuff.
That
You're doing
and,
good? Awesome.
Like, I dev struck in Ohio with the Vermont once.
Yeah.
Just
So
like
you know what it can
flat
do.
broad.
And kill number 7. Because why not? Oh, it's Mossad. I recognize that name. And there's a couple ships sinking at the end there. I wasn't quick enough on the Prince Green key. Oh well. Look at that, you came in first place. What do you know? 1.5 million credits, 114,000 damage. It's actually kind of a low damage game, but you got 7 kills, so you did the damage where it counted, right? Mostly destroyers and that sub.
10,000 free XP.
Yeah, well, I'm assuming you're using some sexy boosters for that.
Yes.
Where's the free XP? Commander ship. Right here. Okay. Awesome. Weird it doesn't... Oh, wait, I think you have to hold the cursor. There you go. Oh my god, you're using... Is that a red booster?
I think that was blue.
Okay.
Or green, maybe.
How much?
Definitely not green.
2,400?
2,400, yeah.
That's a blue.
That's a blue? Okay, that's a blue. Says Grunty. Cool. Alright. Well, I mean, if you're confident in the ship and what you can do with it, great. Poor Smolensk with 9 base XP. Oof.
He
Anyway.
got dev struck in the first, 3 minutes.
Yeah, I have a feeling we'll see that in a minute. And you can see there all the kills that you have, most of the kills you're walking away with, because we have to scroll to see the rest of them. So that's always fun.
Sorry.
I know, anyway. No, I mean, it's good stuff. It's a nice way to show how you can play the ship aggressively, but you didn't just come out and say, shoot at me. You took advantage of the island to block, block their vision, block their shots on you, that sort of thing. And you were very patient, more patient than I normally see you when you're playing. So it's really cool.
Well, I wanted to deal with the Tsushimas on that side first. And especially, namely, the only reason I hit so much was because of the Vermont.
Right. Well, but you understood the threat, and then you obviously made changes based off of that one. So, Grade 06, thanks for the follow. Okay.
It's way more potential damage than I would have expected.
Yeah,
Probably
just
a
over
lot
2
from
million
the
potential.
Probably a lot from the torpedoes.
I've had up to 4 million in this.
Yeah.
Close to it.
Well, right, and the Shimikazes definitely helped you with that, with all the torpedoes they luck chucked your way.
But I do think Petro is still the only ship that has close to 5 million potential damage. And that was pre-nerf.
Otherwise, good stuff. You go to credits and XP. And, well, we already did that one. So let's go ahead and pull up the replay render. And we could definitely use a good title for this replay.
I'm stumped. Ooh, that works. Rhode Island stumped. Because I kept crashing and hitting the island.
Yeah, something about this island would be good because, he made this island his wife.
Walk
And
over the
run
Rhode
it.
Island. How about Rhode Island waifu?
Waifu.
I think putting you and I just thought at the same time. Rhode Island waifu?
That works.
Well, I mean, you could go there or island waifu if he abused the crap out of an island.
Mm-hmm. Rhode Island red. Ooh, that one's fun.
I mean, the biggest thing about Rhode Island that I I absolutely love is the fact that it has radar.
Of course. Comes in very handy.
Like what is really nice here is like it's probably easy overlooked, but this Hayate helped you so much there. Just because the Hayate is there, like if he wasn't there, those shimmers could have gone around in a much better position to actually torp there. The pure presence of this Hayate prevented the shimmers from going around and made this position good.
The Hayate absolutely did a fantastic job, and I do hope that you complimented the Hayate player. Because without him, yeah, you would not have been able to take out that Shimakaze. And probably the second one either, frankly.
No, I think did we need to do? We kept the DD spotted, engaged them when they were up, and rest is history. Even though I did kind of steal some of his skills, but oh well.
Yeah. At the end of the day, what's more important, right? It's the win. You work for the win. Whatever you can get on the way, here you go.
If I'm in a destroyer that gets outspotted by shimmers constantly, I am very, very happy for anyone that takes shots at a shimmer and get it out because it's affecting the Hayate's gameplay. Like getting rid of it, like as much as I like to have the kill myself, it's much better that the ship is gone because then you can do whatever you want. Instead of being permalit and living at the risk of getting shot by God knows what back.
All right. Well, is there anything else to discuss with this particular replay? I think it's pretty self-explanatory.
Mm-mm.
All right, then. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have but one final prioritized replay for the day, and that is also Big O's Ohio game. So let me go ahead and get that loaded up. We'll go to the Be Right Back screen, get words going. We'll do another ad break as we get ready for the Ohio. Here we go with the ad break. Loading up the Ohio. Is there a death pick in the Ohio one?
Honestly, I don't remember.
Okay. Make sure this one's the Ohio. It is. Okay. Forgot to title that file. Attention, coming soon to a chat near you in a world of warships and wisdom. Lord's Ash Chat is a beacon of camaraderie and strategy. From vigilance on the high seas to torpedoed dodges in Hanover, they discuss tactics while setting sail to synthwave beats. As viewers like Shinorin Baru and Blue Falcon take their leave in lurk mode, the crew preps for battle in Stream Raiders. Stay tuned for ad breaks, and remember, support comes in many forms. Hashtag Sore Sunday Saga. Jer, if you're still here, did you see the message you got from when you resubbed earlier? I didn't get a chance to read it out loud because we're doing replay analysis, and I try to focus more on the replay and only bring in chat, you know, if there's key moments that chat brings up, or I have a moment to comment on it. Maybe you didn't catch the resub. I don't see it. I mean, I see it in chat. I don't see a message from Frosty. Weird. Okay. Well, that's weird. Sorry about that, Jer. Hmm. Strange. Nice job finishing level 4, y'all. Oh. My video card throttling up. Getting quite warm. Interesting. By the way, that weird glitch I had with my monitor before, it hasn't happened ever since I installed GeForce and, or, you know, NVIDIA GeForce, whatever it's called. And it did, like, its optimization stuff. So, I don't know what that's all about. Fall slow, hello! But it looks like the other stream is still working fine. Temperature-wise, it gets up to 74 max, which isn't bad at all. So I think we may have found our new rerun channel host. So that's exciting. All right, let's get back to the game. Actually, you know what? Before we get back to the game, I want to also update you guys on something very important. We do have the rerun laptop running right now. I'm just testing it out. You can check that over on the rerun channel. I'll put that up here if you want to kind of see how it's going. Word seems to register of about 4 seconds, which is perfect. That's about what it usually does. So it tells me it's working okay, which is great to see. Tomorrow night is going to be our typical Civ night. Raptor will not be joining us because he's going on vacation. That's also important to mention because this coming Thursday, while the Raptor is away, the Zath will play. Yes, I will be streaming this coming Thursday, which is traditionally Raptor's Thursday ship show, and I'll be streaming in his place. You guys are welcome to come and hang out if you want. If the patch has just dropped, which I believe it will, then I might just steal his new patch who dis thing that I've used before in the past too for title. I don't know, we'll see. But we'll be looking to play some games on Thursday. And then, of course, we do our normal stuff. I'm trying to find an evening in the week that I can start streaming Warships. Like an evening like North American time. That's been a contested issue with my wife in the past, but she said, okay, you know what? If this is something that's important to you, if it's obviously one way that, you know, I'm making money, right, as Twitch and Stack Up are my jobs right now, she's okay with me doing a stream one additional evening. We already have the Civ, so we're going to try to carve out one other evening that we can do. So I just wanted to give you that little channel update, and I'm looking forward to seeing what that does. Hopefully we can have a good time this coming Thursday and see where we go.
I think you should do Wednesdays.
I could do Wednesdays, yes. We could move into
because
Wednesdays.
that catches the patch day.
It does. My thinking... better than a working evening in a Quickie Mart. That's true. So Wednesday is nice because yes, you can grab patches and you know, people can follow there. Thursday is nice because, well, drops restart, recycle usually on Thursday, so that helps a little bit there. The other big reason why I want to try Thursday right now is because with Stack Up, I've been trying something different where I work really hard in the beginning of the week, get most of the work done out of the way for Stack Up. It's 30 hours a week, so I want to get most of my 30 hours done. That includes, you know, working during the day on Monday, working evenings on Tuesday, working evenings on Wednesday, so that Thursday I'm all good to go and I can stream. Whereas Wednesday, it might be a little bit more dicey, I'm not sure. I've also been thinking about Tuesday nights, And the reason for Tuesday nights is because Stack Up does their Overwatch program, and they do World of Warships game night on Tuesdays. So that might be kind of fun to hang out with them and stream as well, should they be okay with it. I meant to do it last week, but last week I got really behind and needed to catch up on hours, so I wasn't able to catch them.
Would you do it Thursday? If you do it Thursday, would you do it before Raptor streams, or would you like just do it at the same time and see?
I would be doing it. I think Raptor goes on at 7 local and goes until about 10:30. So that's what I would be doing this coming Thursday. Like, he's gone, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah,
and then
but
when
if you do it in general, like if you want to stream Thursdays during the week, assuming he is back.
I'm either streaming that night, or I'm streaming Wednesday night or Tuesday night. Like, I'm not going to stream during the daytime, if that's what you're asking. And Raptor and I have been talking about trying to find a time when we can stream together, so maybe that becomes Thursday.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. I mean, if you want to stream together, that makes perfect sense.
And Cthulhu, yes, if I stream on Thursday, I risk competing with the EU Wargaming stream, and I don't know how many times I streamed on Thursday, because I used to, and then Grunty starts talking about what the EU guys are talking about, and I'm like, what? This is my stream. But they have also raided afterwards, too, so that, that can happen. But anyway, I just wanted to kind of give you guys an update on that. I've been meaning to talk about it, and I kept on forgetting, so... Yeah, I was pretty successful when I competed with them anyways. Right. So I'm not worried, and I don't look at it as competition. I look at it more as it's an opportunity for me to just go and stream and have fun. So I'm trying to find a time that I can do that. Anyway, here we go. This is Big O's Ohio game. He used to cover my replay to force this particular game, and the previous one I forgot to mention, Big O, was from a subscription, so thank you for resubbing. And let's go ahead and talk about the characteristics of the Ohio. Very nice, large guns. I don't know if they're 457. Yeah, they are. And twin turrets. She's got pretty good secondaries. She's got nice speed as well, overall. And yeah, I mean, she's just a solid ship. So let's take a look at it. And you can get her for Research Bureau points, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure it's Research Bureau. Okay, so let's take a look at the build that you have chosen. You've got Damage Control Party Mod 1. I like to highlight this because on American battleships, 40% extra uptime for DCP is very sexy. Gives you 30.8 seconds of DCP time if you take ERE, whatever that's called, Enhanced Repair Expert or whatever, as a commander skill. They all work together to increase the uptime of DCP. Uptime meaning that you cannot be set on fire, you cannot take a flood, you cannot lose a main battery turret, lose your rudder, lose your engines, while DCP is active. So instead of the traditional 20 seconds, you're going for 30.8 seconds. That comes in really handy in an up-close and personal firefight. You've got Damage Control System Mod 1 in slot 2, Secondary Battery, Damage Control Mod 2. Yeah, Sub-Ping 2. Thank you, C-Red. That's right. Also is not possible while DCP is active. Concealment System Modification 1, and then finally Artillery Plotting Room Modification 2. So these all come in very handy. I wonder, is there something you can put in place? No, you can't. So yeah, that makes sense. Everything else, fine. Spotter plane over fighter, far superior. And let's get to your build. Now, you said this is one of the does?
Mm-mm.
No. Okay. And it's not Halsey either. So this is just a specialized captain, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is very close to his Rhode Island build, though.
It is similar to Rhode Island. The big difference is instead of gunfeeder, he's chosen to take emergency repair specialist so that DCP consumable cools down a little bit faster. Same thing with the repair party. It's one of the things about the Ohio is that the HP, that the repair party does come back a little bit quicker than standard. So I assume that means that Big O never bothers to switch off of AP, which is fine in Ohio. I can understand that decision. You could also consider preventative maintenance to keep your anti-air and secondaries alive a little bit longer. It's a possibility. Otherwise, I don't know what else you could do at one point. You've got vigilance. And that's the other big difference from the Rhode Island we just saw. You had brisk in that one. You've got vigilance here, which helps, of course, with dodging torpedoes, taking less damage from torpedoes. And then you've got adrenaline rush, fire prevention expert, emergency repair expert, and then you've boosted your secondary range, and you've got close quarters combat. Now, the secondaries here, and the secondaries here, and the secondary flag are all to boost your range to 11.34 kilometer. So anything that's within 11.34 kilometer range that's spotted and has secondaries firing at it is also going to magically improve the reload of his main battery. So this build is all about trying to increase the DPM of the main battery here. And with these being 457s, the reload is a little bit on the lengthier time, at least than the Rhode Island. So that 10% is a very welcome improvement in the reload. You can catch people off guard with that. We talked about this in a previous replay. People might say, why no concealment expert? Big O said it's because he uses islands to climb his way to places as needed to block vision. And frankly, once you're in that close quarters fight, concealment doesn't matter anyway because you'd be spotted either way. So you don't get any you don't get any bonus from concealment expert. Keep in mind that the concealment module does give you a bonus to dispersion of shells fired at you. So they are a little bit looser, a little bit harder to take damage from enemies that way. Although the way Big O's playing with the DCP and all that, there's always the consideration of ship consumables mod, because that would get DCP to last even longer at 33.9 seconds. And your heal would last longer too.
Time out. That was for Rhode Island because it has slightly weaker armor than Ohio. When it comes to Ohio, I don't mind sacrificing the concealment because it's more tankier than Rhode Island is. It's not overmatched by anything.
Okay.
Except Yamato and up.
So you don't care if you're spotted, is what you're trying to say.
Not really, no.
Okay. Hey, Kit. Hey, Gina. All right, let's move on to signals. We do have anti-det flag. We've got a ramming flag, secondaries, and anti-air. And again, you said before you were trying to conserve flags, so you're just kind of playing to the strengths of the ship. Obviously, fire and flood reduction and heal boost and speed boost and consumables are all very helpful. But if you're conserving flags, then I understand why you're not running them. Okay, shall we get into the replay? Let's do it. So, tiers of the cruisers. You are top tier, or well, it's a stub, so whatever. You've got a 9 Yugumo and Illinois to deal with. Otherwise, everything else is straight 10. There's a triple battleship division on the enemy team. That's always lol. Okay. See what happens. Now, you spawn in the middle-ish of the map, so you're going to choose to play the flank that you're closest to, which is towards the sea cap. And you're going to blow your horn. Why do you blow your horn at the start? Okay, just curious.
Sometimes you gotta release some steam.
Sometimes you have to release some steam, that is true. Now, looking at this matchmaking, Big O, who would you say are your biggest threats?
No one?
Well, what's the ASW range you've got?
It should be 10 kilometers now.
So it's 11 now, it says. Yeah, okay. It used to be much shorter, which obviously would make the sub a bigger threat. Yeah.
So this is a most welcome change.
It's a big change, yeah, it's very welcome. I would say Yugumo could be a big threat to you, especially if he's got torpedo reload and, you know, whatever.
I'd be a little bit concerned about the triple battleships. Like if the Conqueror and Rhode Island just want to farm with HE, that could be a problem.
Triple battleships with HE spam could be a concern, true. And then the Illinois is over there too. So you already see the Montana and the Rhode Island, so Conqueror's probably heading that way as well. Okay. It's always fun to try to analyze the the team setup, you know, and think about what you're looking for, what you are trying to be away from, and stuff like that. Now, why the Illinois here instead of the Zao?
Because he is the fastest reload of any battleship and
Attention.
cruisers in the
Reporting
game.
target position.
Okay, so that makes him a bigger threat?
In terms of HE spend, yes.
Okay. My thought was just, the Zao's there. It's a Zao. Take him out of his misery and send him back to port. But, hey, if the Illinois wants to stop and back up in front of you, then cool. Why haven't you turned out yet, by the way? Because you're showing broadside to the Montana and Rhode Island.
I don't know.
Okay. Because here come the Montana shells. Fortunately for you, they're behind.
I mean, Ohio does have a rather low citadel.
Oh yeah, it's hard to get Citadel, but you'll still take pen damage and stuff.
That's a good point.
And the thing is, if you look at the minimap, Petro and St. Vincent have already turned away. So you're just kind of sailing straight in, saying, here I am, what are you going to do about me? Which is fine, but if you see, the sea cap is being contested, so something's in the sea cap. Nice dodge there. And you recognize that now when you started clicking on the minimap, you're trying to say, hey, something's over there.
Submarine in sight.
Submarine at A. So you know it's not the... So it's the Yagumo, because the Gdansk was spotted at B, and the sub is clearly over at A now. And all the ASW. Look at all that ASW. Wow.
All stations requesting fire.
And look, it's Test Ship Zao again.
Good game, everyone.
End it with fire, right?
Test me,
Oh.
Zao, I dare you.
It could also be the Holland. I didn't think about that. Nope, Holland's at A2. Just got spotted. Never mind. This poor Zao. Alright, so you ended his misery. You ended his misery, sent him back to port just a little bit later than I thought you would. That's all. There was a sub spot.
When does a Zao have a citadel?
All
I'm sorry,
stations
little one.
reporting the position of a strategic
Zao has a Citadel whenever you're playing the Zao, and never when you're shooting a Zao, except if you're Big O in this replay.
Yeah.
Test proves Zao has a Citadel, right? Oof, a little low there. Now you're in your secondary range, so you purposely got yourself in that range, figuring, okay, well now you can take advantage of the increased reload speed for your main guns. And since you killed the Zao, you figured torpedoes were on their way, and there they are. Now you still haven't found the destroyer, though. And now that he's dead, the sea is still being capped, so there is still a destroyer in sea. And that is the Yagumo, of course. Hayate clicking where he thinks it is.
Did Yagumo even launch torpedoes though? I didn't see
I have
any.
never seen a torpedo from the Yagumo. I think he was actually torping the other side, the St. Vincent Petro group. Wait, here come torpedoes now. Citadel on the Montana. Lol. At that angle? Wow.
Probably one through the deck.
Well, you're gonna try for another one. There's the Yagumo. Just in time for your Petro and St. Vincent to turn around and push back in. That's good to see. I like the target changing to the Yagumo, of course. Get him out of here. These other battleships really aren't that much of a threat to you. At least for right now.
fire on the enemy warship.
You got the heal available.
Much obliged.
Gimel goes down. I would probably be healing here just to be safe.
Problem solved, sir.
Nice hit there.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
You're up 2 ships, but if you look at it, your team has pretty much completely abandoned the sturdy at the A cap.
On the target.
And Georgia's quite unhealthy, so he'll probably be dead soon. But hey, Conqueror appears and says, shoot me. Jer, well thanks, I'm glad to hear. Jer says, I've tried to play Battleship, but as a destroyer main, your videos replays really help get insight on how to play. Thanks, dude. Could have been a rear cheek on that, yeah.
But that triple battleship division is a typical triple battleship division.
And Grunty, that is exactly why when I said triple battleship on the enemy div, lol. I followed it up with lol. Because a lot of times, yes, when you see triple anything division, that tells you something about the caliber of the players. No offense to those of you guys who do that. It can work. And I've seen Unicums do triple battleships too. But typically when you see triple battleship, you're like, okay, these guys are out to have fun, and they're not out to win. Let me put it that way. Which is fine. The game lets you do it.
All stations.
So you've decided not to push up the flank, and instead you're going to go to the middle. Also, something happened to the St. Vincent, and suddenly he's almost dead, so that's cool. Yeah, it's a meme squad, exactly. You did triple tromp? Oh my god, Cosmic.
And then you get torped by a single shimmer, and you all
Right.
die.
Oh, nice hit there on the Nevsky. He wasn't even looking your way. I'm still surprised you haven't healed yet, by the way. Why haven't you healed yet?
I mean, it's not like I'm taking a lot of damage.
Well, that is true. Hey, Safety Bunny. You used to love running triple GK divs with clanmates. So much to deal with. Okay. You stealth torp Tashima with RPF? Oh, God. 3 battleships have to cover all cross shots from each other. That's correct, Ujem. And those 3 didn't. They just kind of failed together. And the other thing, too, when you take 3 battleships especially, is now you reduce the other flank. Because obviously you're going to go to one side. Illinois.
That applies to like triple anything, not just battleships, right?
Yeah. Well,
You all spawn together, usually in the middle if you do that. And then you either leave one flank wide open, potentially causing a lemming train, or you split up. And at this point, and if you do the split up, you kind of lose your division advantage.
You got it. All right, so you've got Gdansk. It's very low. Holland doesn't look like it's really taking much damage. Hindenburg, whatever. Yeah, Cosmic, the song request tool has a certain minimum. I don't know what that threshold is off the top of my head. And it takes forever to figure out which menu it is to change that. So,
That's you're not using the stream elements one, right?
correct.
I don't know where
That's
this
gonna
move
hurt
was.
the Illinois. Yep. Nice Citadel there. I like how you told him he's pissing you off in chat, and then you killed him. That was good of you to do that, Big O. That was really good of you to do that. Oh, hey look, torpedoes. Looks like Holland.
Direct front.
And there's the value of that longer duration DCP. You did not take a flood from that. Ah,
Plus
nice
EU
hit there on
torpedoes
Hinton.
with their low damage.
I need intelligence data. Problem
I'm sorry, Grunty, what was that?
I said bless EU torpedoes for their low damage.
Oh, that is very true. That is very true. And the Gdansk has been trying to farm you and, well, failing, sadly.
Ship is on fire.
He is getting fires, though, with the Bragon's help. These songs he can delete off YouTube, so it's going to be hard to find one with a high amount of views. Sorry, Cosmic. Wonder why they're being deleted off YouTube. It's weird. And rip the Holland. Good. By the way, I'm glad you got that heal going earlier because it enabled you to take the next heal, and now this one's available. And look, you're at 2 million potential. Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Another thing with Rhode Island and Ohio and several other, well, most of the American, actually all the American battleships, if you really think about it, is that they don't have that improved accuracy until the very last slot, right?
Right.
And you can, like with Ohio here, you can put the secondary one, the first secondary mod, then do the accuracy in the last slot, and then basically run the build I have. But I know it's not for every ship. But like towards higher tier ships, Georgia, Mass, and such, and up, yeah, that works.
Alright, there's the Gdansk. Now you're choosing not to heal here. Why are you not healing?
I wanted to see if he was going to chuck another torps at me.
Okay. But I mean, the way I see it is you might as well heal just to ensure you don't die. Right?
Good point.
Pretty sure Bickle's actually running the recommended build here. Maybe minus the second, like the tier 2 skill. I think the tier 3 and tier 4 skill combination is what is recommended for the Ohio, including the secondary mod in the third slot.
Yeah, I think it is in the recommended builds. For what we're talking about, those of you that want to see what we're talking about, there you go. That's a Google Doc that has been put together by a lot of Super Unicum players with what they consider to be optimal builds for each ship, or at least the ship lines and stuff like that. Also premiums, etc., etc. Anyway, nice game. 206,000 damage, almost 8,000 regular XP, 600,000 credits, 3 kills, a lot of citadels. A lot of achievements, by the way. Confederate, 280 of Halsey, Death Strike, Dreadnought, Fireproof, and High Caliber. I have all of these as pins.
I have another Rhode Island one, but in that one I was in a div, and me and my div mate just dominated over the enemy team.
Gotcha. All right. Well, came in second place. Hayate did really well. That was cool to see because he was on your side. So you guys rolled that flank up. Illinois, Zhao, Nevsky are the 3 you killed, but you did quite a bit to the Hindenburg and Rhode Island and Montana as well. Solid game. 2,500 or 2.5 million potential damage. Took a lot of damage.
The battleships weren't focusing me, and I was like dead center at sea, like right at the front.
Well, let's go ahead and pop up the replay render tool, and let's see why they weren't. Let's see what they were focusing instead.
No, that was a different Hayate.
Yeah, that was a different Hayate. I thought the same thing when I first saw that.
But he knew what he was doing too, so.
And now that Wargaming buffed the Hayate.
Oh, it was a Hayate div.
Oh, yeah, there's 2 of them. See, they're shooting at the St. Vincent. And there's the torpedoes Grunty was talking about earlier. They went for the Hayate and the St. Vincent. First reacted, at least. I had a feeling they were going to focus St. Vincent. I mean, St. Vincent evaporates even quicker than in Ohio if you can just keep it on
Yeah.
fire.
Like from the position like where the Yuguma was, it didn't even have range.
But still, though, it's
until like
pretty
now.
much broad in front of what Montana, Illinois.
You're broadside to them, but much like you even said yourself, like what are they going to do to you? I mean, they could get a lucky citadel in your front, your number 2 turret, but obviously their focus. They decided they were going to work down the St. Vincent, and they got him pretty low. And as Grunty mentions, the Yugumo's torps were way too far away. Oh well.
I think these battleships shot like 3 or 4 times at Big O and completely missed with every single salvo.
We did see that one time, like literally after I commented on you sitting broadside, the Montana did fire and miss completely. All right, there's the return push. And then once again, they focus on the St. Vincent. And St. Vincent wisely tries to get out of there. Gets a super heal up. So what are we putting for a title for this one, y'all?
Tank and Spank?
What?
Literally Tank and Spank.
Tank and Spank. Okay.
I don't know. Maybe it. I think the Vincent tanked actually more than he did, but like his 2 million potential is nothing to scoff at. So
By the end of the game, yeah. I mean, clearly doing tanking as well as doing the spanking. So that can work, actually. Cosmic says, I suck with names, so I got nothing. No worries. I don't know what else there is to talk about with this replay. Big O, is there anything else you want to discuss, or?
I just thought it was an overall good Ohio match.
Oh, it's a solid game. Before you came up with Tank and Spank, which I think is a better term, I was going to just say textbook BB play, because it really is just textbook battleship play, you know? So. All right, y'all. Here's the deal. It is time. We have finished doing replays for this patch. At this point, any other replays that have been submitted are going to be dead because the patch drops on Wednesday and that will invalidate other replays. Also, there's going to be about a week and a half where we are forced to wait. So it's about 2 weeks where we're going to be forced to wait until the replay render tool is fixed so that we can go back to doing replays again. So one of the things that I want to do is do maybe a Zath chat on Friday, maybe another Zath chat or a line review on Sunday, and we do that for a couple of weeks and just do that. What we're going to do now, though, is I'm going to be asking all of you to tell me which replay or replays should go to YouTube. We have 4 that we did today. Okay. Jer, thank you with the 2,000 bits, man. Appreciate that. Jer, well, I'll read that in a second. So we've got Essex. That was team versus damage. That was Cosmics. And then we've got the other Essex on Mountain Range, and that was peak performance. And then we've got the Rhode Island, and that was, we called that one Rhode Island Waifu. And then we have the Ohio on tiers, we just saw, and that was Tank and Spank. All right. I'm going to put down a 5-minute duration for this poll. It's Chicago style voting. You can vote once, you can vote often because you can use channel points if you'd like. And I do this because I simply don't have time to put out all the replays that we cover anymore. So now we look for the best ones. And please, I talked about this before. It's not about EPing and stuff like that. It's about what are the best replays for learning. Think about that from that perspective. If somebody goes on YouTube, what are they looking for in a replay? Okay. My channel is more for learning. However, hey, if people want the high damage numbers, that's fine too. The big thing is, what are we getting out of this? So JR sails in with a massive 2,000 bits cheer, eclipsing the support charts like Ohio's sun. Your dedication to learning and supporting the fleet is as legendary as a well-timed torpedo strike. Thanks for keeping the good vibes afloat and replays rolling. Zath, looks like we've got a new captain of the support squad. Damn right. Is that cool or what, Jer? Huh? Is that cool or what? Now, what we're going to do moving forward is we are going to switch to the live play portion of the stream. I'm going to do that for a little bit, about an hour. And then I was thinking it might be kind of fun to try a new game with y'all and try something different. I want to try to add in some community time, some time where we can hang out with each other, play a game with each other that we don't, really obsess over, and just to relax, let off some steam, have a good time. And by that point, the alcohol's going through and all that kind of stuff too. So it kind of works out well that way. That's the thought, at least. So that's what we're going to give a shot with. So I'm going to go to Stream Raiders. It is very cool. Also very scary with what it remembers. On Friday, we had a discussion of OnlyFans, and it picked that up and said something. So we're going to do this. I'm going to go downstairs, get some dirty water, grab a snack as well, and we're going to run a 3-minute ad break while I prep for that. As usual, if if you want to join up with me, send me a message in game, but I'll leave it up to you guys when I come back to decide what we're going to do. Here we go. So sore.
It's not real ice? What?
All right, y'all. I need to hit the bathroom for a second. What's the matter, Grunty?
Realize was possible from the letters, but it wasn't there.
Oh,
We all thought that was the big word, and it wasn't.
gotcha. All right, I'm going to turn autopilot off. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to turn autopilot off for a second. Do we have our... We do. Okay, you guys want both of the Essex games. With all due respect to Big O, I think both of those were probably better for learning opportunities. Although yours weren't bad, Big O, either. I think with the Essex being being kind of like the new hotness or that line, I can see why people might be more inclined to say I want to see more of that stuff there. All right, we're gonna make a new poll. Gonna call it what now? Y'all can tell me if you want me to do ranked or you want me to do grind assist. Okay. You're gonna only have 2 minutes. I'll leave it at 3. You have 3 minutes to do this to vote for this poll. We're gonna do our dirty water cheer in just a moment. I have to hit the bathroom, so I'll run one more words on stream, and then I shall return in a moment.
Question for you: does ranked even make sense for you, considering it resets on Wednesday?
No, I really don't care either way. It's up to chat to decide, really. All right. Their light is still here. Cool. And I saw Cosmic doing a lurk. Off to work. No worries. I'll keep the good vibes going without you. Thanks, Frosty. Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of steel and sea, Zath's chat is ablaze with battle cries and music requests. End it with fire as subs lurk and citadels are tested. Wow. Tatsuro Yamashita's tunes sparkle in the playlist while BB Tactics and Triple GK divs reign supreme. A 2K cheer for Ohio echoes through the channel, leading to an epic ad break cliffhanger. Will you vote? Stay tuned for more Sore Sunday saga. Hashtag Warships hype. My goodness, that thing is crazy. All right, we got through that. Let's go to the focus on me screen for just a moment. Everybody, this is the part where we start consuming the dirty water. We get to have some fun. And we get to relax a little bit, let down our hair, all that stuff. So, if you all would like to join me in a cheer, feel free to type cheers in chat. And let's all just celebrate the end of the weekend. It's a nasty day outside by me, but it was a weekend nonetheless. And it was a good day. We've had some really good replays, had some good times. We're going to continue the fun for a little bit longer. Had some great bits coming in from Jer as well as a resub. And a gifted sub from Big O. And I think there was another sub coming in so far. Ranked battles. Y'all want me to play ranked, okay? Cheers, everyone. I'll play some ranked. 4 people chose me to play ranked. That's cool. Because you know what that means. The only thing that I'm working on is the Gato. Cheers, Jer. Thank you again for the bits and the sub.
I wonder if you put it out first that if it's ranked, you're gonna play a sub. How many people would still have voted ranked?
So the reason I'm saying that, guys, is because I'm still working on doing damage with the Gato sub, and that's frankly what I care about right now. Grunty said, "What are you working on?" Well, as you can see, I'm currently having no chance in heck of ranking out in the Gold League, nor do I really care about that, frankly. However, from a reward standpoint, I think I can still earn rewards. So we'll play some
you can.
Gato.
I was.
Just screw around, have some fun. I would be playing Montana if I could for this or Midway for this mission, but no carriers in ranked. Welcome back.
Yeah,
How was the shower, Shin? Ohio and the Rhode Island replays were good. However, chat voted for yours first, and then Cosmic's Essex replay second. So they'll find their way to YouTube.
I might be partially responsible for that.
I mean, whatever. It was a fresh shower. Good. If the queue times get ridiculous, then I can always play a different ship or something else like that. But for now, we'll see what happens. I still need to learn subs, so who doesn't love subs when Zaf plays? My teammates? I don't know. I'm still learning how to sub, you know? So it's a good thing I have aiming
Subbing is
fluid.
easy. So below the stream there is the button that says subscribe.
Oh, thank you. There you go. There you go. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, Tedster? Really? Really? I thought he quit. At least you're learning. Exactly. That's why I'm playing it.
Oh, good luck with that matchup.
Whatever. Side flyer is good too.
General quarters.
Okay. But see, Red, take care. Have a good night. And thanks for hanging out and being here, dude. Enjoy the gifted sub, man. Now, White Flyer, I believe, is a pretty good destroyer player. And then, of course, there's Tetzer in the defense, so that's going to be fun. I don't know anybody else, really. Whatever. What do we have loaded here? These are the homing torps. I want to use the dumbfires if I can. You want me to play Duplex next? Alright, Hug of Death, I'll do that. After this game, I'll be doing a random battle then. That's a tier 6. You saw my new commands, and I forgot to mention that. I've got a couple new channel point redemptions. One of them is that. So when we're doing the live portion of the stream. Can you? I suck in it. Sure, no problem. And because it'll be tier 6, if anybody wants to join the div for that, they're more than welcome to do so. Send me a message in game. Yeah, it is on tier 6 random. Exactly correct there. We have a smoke screen going into the A-cap, so that's going to be the gearing. Probably set to smoke up the Brisbane within there. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Z-42 gets surprised by radar because of that. Note that B is not being captured yet. Hey, look, it's the gearing I was talking about. And Z-42 has Hydro going, so he should be able to dodge those torpedoes, right? Right? He did. Okay.
Enemy force detected.
B is being capped. So that's either the Belau or, there's Tedster in the defense. I'm gonna go ahead and just luck chuck a bunch of torps his way. And something happened to our poor Yoshino. I'm gonna guess he took a bunch of torps, or maybe show broadside the Shikishima. Either way, that's oof. Not sure what the Vermont is looking to do, so I'm trying to stay around here. Do a little sit and spin action.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes to port.
That's a lot of torpedoes. Is that the Brisbane? And there goes the... Yes, it is. Hello, torpedoes. Too bad the Vermont wasn't ready for shells. That's okay. See if I can't summon some, see if I can't summon some stuff here. Let's see if there's anything else. There's a Brisbane, he's turning.
Torpedoes, astern.
Ah, I found the Blau.
We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
There he is.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Torpedoes astern. The ship is on fire.
Ooh, ripped Tedster.
Commander, we've been detected.
Blau went and surfaced. And of course I can't. I can try, but the Brisbane might be radaring. Let's find out.
Problem solved, sir.
Not detected anymore. Hearing took out the Z-42. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate for us. Oh well.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern.
Go ahead and put some torps in on the curve first.
Torpedoes to port.
I guess the
Torpedoes.
her first isn't able to kill the Brisbane somehow. That is unfortunate. Alright, let's go ahead and switch to the homing torps. So I have a feeling I'm going to need to do something about this sub up here. Got 41 seconds until it's available again. Actually, maybe I'll just stick around with these dumbfires and try to hit the curve first some more. Hey, look, a torpedo hit! With a flood. We gotta get this guy out at the very least if I'm gonna be able to go after the sub. Nice kill by the Vermont. Alright, so maybe now I can be a little bit more aggressive here. Go ahead and change over to homing torps.
Torpedoes to port.
See if I can find this guy.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes direct front.
There he is.
Port. Commander, we've been detected.
I'm able to surface to defeat the, whatever you call it. Okay, Vermont got the kill. Nice, nice, nice. Let's
Torpedoes
turn.
direct front. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes direct front.
we go.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes astern.
Petro finds the gearing out in the middle.
Sir.
Okay. Switch to the dumbfires. Hopefully this gearing will be killed with this radar.
To port.
That's not
Torpedoes
good.
to port.
That is very not good. Brisbane is coming out. Basically figures I'm going to go to the B cap. So I'm going to play a little bit safer. I'm going to go into the B cap from behind cover. I'm radio located now, so the gearing is targeting me too. It's closest to me. Engines are broken? Oof. Okay. I'm going to switch to acoustic on the assumption that the Brisbane's going to come to B. The Shikishima is about to kill the Petro, unless the Petro gets a ram or cheeks.
We've been detected.
There's the radar. Am I within range of his ASW? Oh, they do ram. That's cute.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
He backed up. Okay. Look at this Brisbane magically adjusting his aim as I move. One of the troubles of playing sub is that it's very easy for people to figure out your movements and
In sight.
do shady things. Come on, Vermont. Just live. 2 minutes, Vermont. Hey, Smed, how's it going? Thanks for streaming. Hey, thanks for coming and being here. Appreciate that, dude. Gearing torps on the Vermont. There's the gearing.
Torpedoes direct front.
Alright, at this point, I'm just gonna run away. So we're gonna win in 2.5 minutes anyways. Petropavlovsk is saying things in chat. I have no idea what that is. Run, force, run, indeed.
Roger.
Just in case he does his radar thing, just get down. I have to get in the habit of using that T key more frequently.
Torpedoes astern.
Oh well.
Torpedoes astern.
Brisbane is really trying desperately to torpedo the Vermont and get the Vermont to move forward. Vermont is moving forward. I don't know why. He wants to die? He wants to extend the match? I'm going to say that. He wants to extend the match. And they said the Vermont is dented. That's always a good thing to see.
I think the co-op bots got their new round of adjustment according to player skill and behavior.
Oh, how so?
I just had a enemy bot battleship do a 180 at the start.
Hmm.
Just running away.
All right, so the Brisbane went to the A cap. I like the Vermont sailing away, but... Aw, he's just gonna get himself killed now. Hope the stream goes well, Sergeant Sully. I mean... We're set to win, and then our Vermont decides he wants to get himself killed. A minute left. There's still no way that that they can win. So...
Are you sure the gearing doesn't make it back in your home cap in time?
I don't know. He could, but we're still up on points by quite a bit. And the Vermont is upset that I didn't spot. I am in the poop color, so if he wants to call me a whatever's up, is, you know. It is what it is. We'll find out. If we manage to pull up the W, great. If we don't, oh well. Not worried about it. I got 15,000 damage. That's progress towards my damage mission, you know? He died. Obviously someone is at fault besides himself. Exactly right. Exactly right.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Look, he had to win harder.
Yep. A lot of talk from the guy now that he's dead. Turn to the keyboard, you know, the usual. Yep, he got an B. So they will win in time. Unfortunate. Oh well. Alright, acoustics, let's go. Blame Sully. He only plays co-op, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. Not very well. The Vermont's response to everything is "you are so dumb." So that's. It's a ranked battle, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the gamer words in chat, y'all. Look at the gamer words in chat. We love to see it. I was so kited, he says. He was kited. Nice. Yeah, well, 2 base caps. Maybe I save my star. Maybe I don't. I don't know. We'll see.
Commander,
Well, clearly you didn't save the little orphans.
Nah. Nope. Did not save the orphans. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Now that poor Vermont will not have his orphans.
Here. I'm gonna die to the... Nope. I tried to die to the gearing and I failed. Oh well. Oh look, I died. Now to raise 2 million credits to get more super ships. There you go. All right, excuse me while I report the Vermont for misbehavior in chat. Oh, look, I lost my star. Oh, no, wait a minute. I didn't have a star to lose.
Are you going to be able to recover from this?
I don't know. I really don't. I don't know.
Like, this could
I
be
don't
the
know.
end of the stream because of this loss.
It could
the
be.
problem with you losing the star here is that the Vermont saved.
I didn't lose a star. I didn't have a single star to lose. I'm at 10-0.
The problem with you not coming first is that the Vermont saved.
Well, good. Then he can be salty, play another game, and run into more problems. Honestly, I don't care. Jared, come on in. If anybody else wants to join, we're going to do tier 6.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Hug of Death requested I play a duplex. So that's what we're doing. We're going to play a duplex, tier 6.
Oh, I missed that.
Mm-hmm. It's one of my new, it's one of my, oh, look, I got compliment. Aw, thanks, Ted.
I was going to say, what do you think complimented you?
You look emotionally damaged right now. I do look emotionally damaged, right? Need a safe space or a good therapist. AI is a good one. Sit down, Gerald. What the hell? Shice with the 1,000 bits, my guy. You're back.
This fool tried to take my #1 spot. I had to put him in his place.
Damn.
Jared did try to take that #1 spot.
He took it for a minute.
I was trying.
Longer than a minute. Hey, there you are. I thought you said you didn't have things set up.
No, I wasn't sure, but it's there.
Minute you sent me. The Brisbane. Got it. Here you go. Yeah. I mean, it was... How am I going to fight you? You did a fantastic job, Minato. You did a fantastic job of not dying to the Vermont and, frankly, torping the hell out of him. I'm impressed. And if you were watching the stream towards the end, you saw all the gamer words in chat that came up by this Vermont player. He was very, very salty, and he blamed the loss on me after he died. Let's think about that for a minute.
Emotional damage.
Yep.
Hey, you should be able to do that when you're half Asian.
Well, then I'd only do it half as well, wouldn't I?
Well, you know.
Tedster said that was a fail of epic proportions for him, and I don't blame him. But, you know.
I need a refill. I'll be back.
Well, are you okay?
Ouch.
Only Smed, the master of movie references and friendly jabs, just took their support to the next level with a sub. Did you, Only Smed? I missed that. Maybe it hasn't come through yet. It's like they're saying, sorry for the emotional damage. Here's some financial support instead. Do we need to add subscriptions to the therapy list? Let's keep those good vibes and epic replays rolling. Oh my goodness. Side question, Zath. What does the different colors of clan names mean? It's the different position of where they are in clan battles. I don't recall. I know that purple is Hurricane, and I know green
is Typhoon.
is Typhoon.
The guy Credo, that Storm, and to be honest with you, if it's just grade, I don't think they do clan battles. But like below Storm, I don't think people really care about because
it's EP measuring again. That's all it is.
The thing is,
to be honest, if you're not in the top 0.1%, who gives a shit?
It doesn't matter in any way either, because like it's for the clan. It doesn't mean that this particular player was part of that.
Well,
Right.
most of the purple clans have some sort of standard. While they may not been one of the 7 people who pushed, they're very capable players.
Yes. Although once upon a time there was a clan that had oil slaves,
Probably still do.
and the person that ran that clan now works for Wargaming.
But I mean, like I said, unless you're playing COTS,
I just had to go there. Sorry.
part of the 1%. It's just whatever. Just generally, you just use it as okay. This guy probably knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, we have an ad break in progress. Do play. Got it. Thank you, Wife Aggro.
Are you done with your replays yet?
Yeah, we're on live portion. Get in here. Go into tier 6.
I'm here.
Well, send me a message, you dingbat. And hey, I have to.
What?
I have to. Dingbat. You've never heard of a dingbat before?
Obviously not.
Okay.
A polite word.
Yes, it's a polite word because we are a family-friendly stream.
Right.
Yeah. Fuck you.
No.
All right. Anyway,
You pretend to be a family-friendly stream. There's difference.
no, I'm family-friendly when it comes to YouTube.
So just doing random battles?
Yeah. Ahoy, Big Shiest 1 with a cheer 1000 and a battle cry of "Sit down, Jer!" You just scored your spot in the Warships Hall of Fame. Lord Zath, consider this your official replay because Big Shiest just made a legendary move. Your support fuels the fleet and my dirty water and the fun. Thanks for dropping the anchor of generosity in our sea of good vibes. That is awesome. That thing is fun.
Cheers.
Cheers, my guy. We did the cheer over earlier, but
What are you playing?
do play because Hug of Death requested it. Now, Hug, I will tell you, I have aiming fluid in me right now, coursing through my veins.
Aiming fluid, yes.
So we'll be fine.
Jer, what's your specialty, sir?
DDs.
DD, all right, Battleship it is. Yay!
Now, Hug of Death says good. Hey, I appreciate that you appreciate the dirty water. This is my build. Miss aiming fluid. No. Cthulhu, did you not see that one time we had the bit war between was it Jer? Was that you and Blue Falcon? When we got to like level 9 High Train or something?
That fight? Yes, yeah.
And
everybody was just tossing bits.
And everybody's tossing bits, and I'm super drunk, and I'm responding to everything fine and not dying, and two brothers, and everybody's like, how the fuck does this guy do this? I'm like, that's how you become a Unicum. It was such a fun time. So, Hug of Death, if you've got any questions about my commander build before I go into the game, please ask away. But I'm using Honor Ray. Honor Ray is important because he's got a buff to Adrenaline Rush. He gets the extra boost to that. So as you take damage, you reload quicker with your guns. He also has a boost to Grease the Gears, so that helps with your turret reverse if you need to turn a lot. I do have Consumable Specialist and Consumables Enhancements, mainly for the engine boost. And then I've got Gunfeeder just because I needed something else. Frankly, Last Stand would have been a better choice than Gunfeeder for me, because I don't change ammo types that much in the Duplay. It's more of a, fire HE and laugh kind of a ship. Priority Target tells me just how effed I'm about to become. It's important. I'm serious, dude. If that goes to number 5, I need to pucker up, you know?
You okay there, Shiest?
Shiest just misses playing with me. I miss playing with you too, dude.
Yes.
Now, I don't have Survivability Expert. Instead, I've got a Superintendent. And that's probably because this dude is trained... Yeah, he's trained for the Conde. And Conde Superintendent is fun. Superintendent, for me, also gives me an extra reload boost, so that's kind of fun. Changing Avatise is more of a French battlecruiser, maybe Henri thing. Yes. Or a...
Minotaur?
Shut up. I'm not that gone, Puddin'. You've got Concealment Expert and then Top Grade Gunner, of course. If you've got somebody within your area, you reload quicker, so that comes in handy.
You coming, Jer?
And then my upgrades, main battery,
Yes.
or main armaments, engine room, aiming systems, and propulsion. Here we go.
Giggity, let's go.
Chat, after this replay, I'm going to ask you an important question about the last hour of our stream in the poll, so. All right, look at that.
All you have to do is type out slur.
What? We're top tier. Congrats to us. Lots of people on the east side of this map. I'm assuming we're going to head towards the sea cap.
If that's what you'd like to do,
That's where I'm going.
I'll do that.
I need room to play. I can't play at A. That rhymes because of this big freaking island here. I'm gonna work my way to behind the island. See where the Aoba is? Why engine room and not damage control? Because engines are life in this ship, Huggadeath. Engines are life. You need to keep your engines and your rudder alive as much as possible. Frankly, if you burn, who the hell cares? You can DCP it if you need to. I only DCP if I'm on 2 fires. Whereas if you lose your engines, that impacts your ability to maneuver, which makes it easier for other people to smash you with AP. So that's why I don't run damage control system in slot 2, and I go for engines instead. Keep the questions coming, please.
These 5% also don't make a big difference.
It's really
Like,
rather
it's not
meaningless.
5 percentage point. It doesn't mean like if a ship with a 6% fire chance shoots at you, it only has 1%. That's not how
Correct.
it works.
Correct. It has 95% the inherent chance of setting a fire instead of 100%. Big whoop. It really doesn't matter. It's only good on battle. It's only good on battleships because you rarely lose your engines in battleships, right? Except that last game with the Vermont that was like crying, he lost his engines. Poor guy. What do you want, Scheist?
I said you're so lucky that we can't hurt friendlies anymore. I owe you so many.
Yes, you do. Dude, one of my favorite times in doing my streaming stuff was I was doing a replay analysis of a Belfast. And the anyway, their team completely fell apart, and it was like an easy win for the Belfast player. And I was saying just about now is the time grab ass would happen. And as soon as I said that, whoom, he gets like 100% to 0 health by his div mates in a battleship, and I just burst out laughing. I'm like, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Your emotional damage deeply scars the friendlies. That's right. How's the coffee going, by the way, Sergeant Sully? And the Whitakers. I'm jealous on the Whitakers, by the way. Gata going into C cap. I should probably pay attention to the battle. Jared, why are you so far and forward? And you need to run south. Now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go. Oh, you have got smoke. Okay, you can smoke too.
No, I used it already.
Oh, I see that you checked your stats earlier. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you have
So,
a premature smokulation.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's where we say press T to check stats.
Wrong
All right.
key, wrong key.
I'm gonna go ahead and reload booster now, because I want to try to kill this Gata so he doesn't kill my div mate. Or the Nicholas can kill him instead. That. Now, Nuremberg and Bayern not coming this direction. The Gata was by himself, so screw this. I'm gonna go the other way. Whitakers are still in the box. Lucky you, dude. You may have to go. Weird things are happening to your laptop. Cursors are abruptly disappearing on the screen, and you can't move them. If you're on a Windows PC Cthulhu with a wired, like USB mouse, disconnect the mouse and reconnect it. Oh crap! A tiger. Hold on.
He has a Fuso to shoot at. He's happy.
Oh yeah. No, he's fine.
A broadside Fuso.
He can't shoot me right now. Oh, Scheist with the hits. Here's how you play Huggadeath. You play with division mates that can do that. Now I've got one person targeting me. It's either the Bayern or the Tiger. Either way, I don't care because I'm currently maneuvering. And I'm going to go to a kiting away position. Now, this is important, Huggadeath, because you need to be able to kite away from threats. And nobody's targeting me, so I'm just going to reverse. I'm going to reverse because I'm not scared. Cool. I'm not scared at all. Now, the Tiger is looking at me, okay? Tiger's looking at me, right? I can see that with his turrets. I can see that I've got one. So I'm going to pop my engine boost now to make it more difficult for him to hit me. Never mind, he looked at somebody else after Scheist just smashed him with the Fuso. I saw that. Fine. This is supposed to be a how to play the Duplay, and it turns into just have good division mates. The Tiger just DCP'd, so now is the part where I want to go ahead and use my reload booster to try to get him on fire again. So I need to get my turrets turned again. So I'm going to turn. And I want to set him on fire. He DCP'd one fire, so let's get him on another fire. Take advantage of the engine boost and the fact that Shice is once again slapping this guy. Kirk.
Do you want me to stop?
There you go. I got the kill. Suck on that. Suck on that, Shice.
Kill secured.
No, I got it fair and square. You suck. All right, moving on. Let's continue the farming on the Numax. By the way, we're gonna win this game easy peasy. So good job by the way, Jer, not dying earlier. That was really cool. Because I saw you and I'm like, oh, you are so dead.
Yeah. I should have been.
You should have been, but nobody supported that Gata. So oh god, he just went bye-bye. Alright, come on, Numax, let's go. And can I sneak it? Can I sneak it? Nope. Nope, he's gonna take Torps and die. No, he's not, he turned.
There's a lot of Torps coming his way.
Oh yes, there are. Well, what else is people gonna shoot at, right?
Nicholas is
Oh, Nicholas got him. Alright, whatever.
Charge.
Flat white on the way. Oh, thank God. White's nice. I like the standard milk chocolate. It's really good. Their dark chocolate is nice too. Both of them, the extra dark and the regular dark. What's the other one I like? I love the peanut butter. Oh, the peanut butter is so good. Peanut butter is so good. We're talking about Whittaker's chocolate, guys. Whittaker's is a company in New Zealand that makes the best chocolate in the world. The best chocolate in the world. Yes, long distance Sugadeath. Yes, it's better. Are you gonna tell me? Are you gonna tell me that that frickin' Ritter chocolate is good? You were. I see that.
No. I mean, it's not bad, but I guess it's not the best chocolate. Like I'm not.
No. Milka's fine. I don't mind Milka chocolate. Milka's fine.
Oh no, Ritter is much better than Milka.
No, see the problem I have with Ritter Sport is it's just overpriced for what you get. You get that stupid little 4x4 square or 3x3 square, and it's ridiculously priced. I can get a whole Milka for the price of a Ritter Sport.
What?
Sorry.
They are both 100 grams here, and the Milka is way more expensive. What?
Really? That's weird. That's weird. Things have changed, I guess, since I've been there last, because I will tell you, that's a different situation.
But no,
So-
I would say the best chocolate is something out of Switzerland or maybe a Belgian chocolate.
You would think that, but you haven't had New Zealand chocolate, have you? I was just targeted and
No,
not.
but you said it has peanut butter in it, so it can't be the best.
Well, the
Target
sub and a DD are there, so
Which is why I started turning,
Kamikaze's already got 3 kills.
because it's a kamikaze. That's what kamikazes do. So you can notice that I am turning. This is why radiolocation is so important, because I got detected, and then the detection left, and then it came back again. It told me it's time to turn. Hey, kamikaze. Here, have some HE. Peanut butter and jelly is a limited edition. Nice. Anyways, the Milka's fine. I found Milka is cheaper than oh, good dodge there, Jer. I found it's cheaper than the alternative in Ritter Sport. Ritter's okay. I just found like I don't like how ooh nice. I don't like how it comes in that flame fuso. My God. I don't like how it comes in that square. I feel like it's just too expensive for what you get. But in Germany, if Milka is more expensive than Ritter, then get Ritter. Sure.
Like for one, like they're definitely the same weight. Like there's no different here. I mean, you can buy big blocks too, but usually the standard here is 100 gram.
Yeah. Oh, Rip the Aoba, who got Dev Strike by the Kamikaze R. You wish you had Hydro, don't you? Hi, Kamikaze R. Excuse me while I use my reload booster. See, now I can be aggressive because the game's pretty much over, and I have friends and he does not. And I just killed the Arizona. Okay, cool. Can I get a double? Can I get a double? Yeah! No, Jared got him. Never mind.
And if we
Sorry.
I
if
really
we
don't
compare
care.
like the standard products, like the Ritter is cheaper. Like what Ritter does have, like they have special chocolate with like 60%
Cacao.
cacao out of special areas or so where then it gets more expensive. But if you compare a plain Milka with a plain Ritter Sport, like just a basic one with some hazelnuts in that or whatever,
Uh-huh.
the Ritter is cheaper here.
Interesting. Okay. In my experience, it's been more expensive, but hey, fine. Then by all means, go for the Ritter, because I think the Ritter is better quality. It's more expensive than Milka. When I've seen it.
Real brand, like not that it's not industrial, the Ritter Sport 2, but it's way smaller and it's a German company, family business.
Yep. Interesting. I did not know that. So, Whitaker's is superior to everything. Whitaker's is the best chocolate that I have found for the cost. I mean, yes, there's premium chocolates. Like in the United States, we have Ghirardelli, whatever. But he's gonna.
Nice.
The hell is that?
He came up and then the next ran over him.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody do me a favor. Let's go ahead and clip that. That was.
I don't doubt.
Well,
that
I guess I'm
Whittaker
gonna
is
lose. I might as well ram.
I don't doubt that Whittaker is better than either Milka or Ritter, for example, but I have a hard time seeing it better than, for example, Lind.
Oh, Lint is not okay. In the United States, Lint is a joke. I'm just gonna put that out there. Beast of
Really?
Blood with the raid. Welcome on board. Thank you very much for the raid, my dude. Yeah, really. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Lint. It's okay. It's creamy. You know, there's that. Raiding in from Mass Effect Legendary Edition Soldier, Beast of Blood is a coffee-fueled commander leading the Beast Army through gaming missions and live cooking ops. No recent broadcasts in the archive, but I've heard tales of zombie skirmishes and survivor standoffs. If you're looking for fun and chaos, this is your platform. Gear up and get ready for a wild ride. There you go, Beast of Blood. How was your stream, my dude? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your peeps. Appreciate that. I need to find a I need to find my screen. It might take a while. Stream is going good. We did some replays earlier, and now we have our dirty water, and we are hanging out and playing some random games, random battles. And I'm gonna ask a question of chat in a moment as soon as I can figure out where the F my window went. There it is.
Yes, we will.
Yeah, what do you mean, yes, we will?
Oh, that was an important question you're gonna ask?
Of course there was an important question. Nice, indeed. So I just want to comment, Beast of Blood is somebody that I found recently, playing Mass Effect 2, and if I remember right, Beast of Blood, you were probing. It's terrible. There's actually a fun, I don't know if you've seen it, Beast of Blood, there's a fun Easter egg. If you go to the solar system, and then probe Uranus. Have you seen that? Have you seen that Easter egg? If you haven't, Beast of Blood, do it. I won't say any more than that. Go and probe Uranus. Trust me. Do it a couple times. It's worth it.
Yeah, I was gonna
right,
say,
Puddin'?
just don't do it once.
You gotta probe multiple times.
Yeah. It's worth it. It's worth it.
Had a huge weekend in Wellington, Armageddon Expo. This is Comic-Con-like event. Nice. Yeah, definitely probe Uranus. Multiple times. And with that, welcome new people to the stream. We do followers only chat. We do that to get rid of all of the view botting, the hate rage, the stupidity that is Twitch. We do have giveaways going. Exclamation point ticket gets you in the giveaway. You have to be a follower to enter. Right now we're giving away a very special code for World of Warships. Shice with another 100 bits. You just want to see what the AI will do, don't you?
Maybe.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna ask you guys what now? New game or Warships fun? Y'all tell me. What do you want me to
have
do?
fun in ships.
Well, I just proved that we can.
No,
Let's
Shice
assert
may have had fun, but you didn't.
I had nobody talk about I had fun. I came in 5th. We won. I had fun. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. The wild digital seas of Zas warships, a curious chat flock gathers. Cthulhu laments their vanishing cursor, while Sergeant Sully calls for a flat white rescue amidst battle banter. The elusive Whitaker's bar is sought after as Huggadeath ponders optimal engagement ranges. A raid by Beast of Blood brings fresh energy to the ecosystem just as Big Shice showers the stream with bits. It's a sore Sunday survival story with a side of good vibes. Hey, take a nap, dude. Self-care is important, Beast of Blood. Thank you much. 10 to 15 hours? Eesh. Yeah, it is rough on your eyes, dude. Relax.
You say what the new game is gonna be?
Nope, I have not. That's a secret.
What new game?
That is a secret. Did we
Might
get a
help
mess?
decide the vote, though.
Ahoy, Big Shiest, your grand entrance with a heist of 100 bits as the whole fleet cheering. Has the whole fleet cheering. Cheer 100. Your support is the treasure we all seek in the sea of good vibes. Lord Zath, ready the replay logo. We've got a Heroes replay to cover now. Nice.
Nice.
Let me get me tab. Hey, thank you, Beast. Appreciate that. Oh, hey, Dinosaur Gamer, let me get you complimented here. Good fight in the last one. You were the kamikaze. Well, let's go. Here. Bam. Compliment. Done. Trying to seal club your way through with the Kraken, and my division said, no, sit down. You're done. You're welcome, my dude. Cheers. We're having fun here. We're having dirty water, just chilling, relaxing. And
that was the kamikaze. That's awesome.
One of my div mates. You... Nobody's voting. Nobody is voting. Loss on the Kraken side. Hey, that's the kamikaze life, my dude. So, Huggadeath, did I get you enough intel with your duplay? Did I give you some feedback there? Is there anything I can help you with? Hug voted. Okay. You did. Really? Okay. Jer with the +1. Thank you, Jer. We slapped hard. Shai slapped hard, and then we all just kind of played the game. You enjoyed the game. Good. Good. 2 votes on a new game. A unknown new game. All right, y'all. We're going to leave World of Warships then. I need a few moments to get things set up because I'm a derp and didn't set it up ahead of time. So what we're going to do, that's why you're in a cruiser now. Well, Shiest, sorry, but chat voted with 2 votes to ditch you. Got my tab. Thank you much, Beast. So, I'm going to play a game that supposedly chat can play with. I've never played this game before, so I don't know if it's going to work or not. But I'm willing to try it. I've been trying to make it so that the last hour of our streams is community. We're hanging out, we're having fun, playing together, having dirty water, all that good stuff. Sorry, Shiest. Stay tuned, because you might be able to help me. I don't know. We'll find out. In the meantime, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break while we get set up on this new game, because I have to load up Steam. And I have to start this game, and I don't know how loud and obnoxious it's going to be, so I haven't set anything up until we get into that game. Can you roar your way into knowing which creature represented the Chinese year of 1998? All right, y'all. Chinese astrology. Or astronomy? Whatever it's called. We're going to try a game that Simboto gifted me. I don't know if Simboto is even here. I'll send him a message. Let's See what happens.
You know, the timer kind of sucks.
Why?
Because when you get words, you can't get them.
Aw, you mean the lockout system?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. I see. All right. Studio mode, set up audio. We need to add a new application, audio capture. This is going to be, what the hell is this game called? Ah, okay. In theory, you guys should be hearing the music now. Let's copy the same filters that we have for World of Warships. Paste filters. And then now we go to the game itself, and let's add... We could just change this one, capture specific window, to this one. Perfect, okay. That's no fun? What's no fun, Jer? So, it is worse to lose with a Kraken or find out you lost with a Kraken while your opponents were streaming and laughing at your device? Oh my god. Shice, come on! Come on!
Say
We went
it's not
from
true.
149th to 151st. Oh, on the leaderboard? I'm sorry to hear that. Looking at words. Ah, words. Yeah. I mean, they do that so that one person can't, like, just ruin the experience for everybody else. Alright, here we go. Let's drop this. This is... What the hell is this game? Ah. No, you have no karma? Thanks, for real? Awesome. Well, let's... I'm glad you got some karma out of this, then.
Well, be glad I wasn't with you because I would have made sure to stay at 0. Can't have anybody creeping up on my karma rating.
There you go. So this game is called King of the Castle. Now, it's a game that supposedly other people can play. Customize your noble and link Twitch account to have your custom noble appear in party and Twitch games. Nobles can vote in certain decisions. I've never played this game before, so we're gonna try this out. Link my Twitch. I'm scared. Account link. Okay. We authorize this. Also host party games. Twitch extension for streamers? What? Alright, fine. I need to install this. I'm going to activate it as an overlay. Okay, we activate it as overlay 1. Okay. Now, I have no idea what this game is, guys, but this is a chance to hang out with all of you. And I would very much love to hear your guys' perspective on this. Now, you may need to refresh. Let me take a look at a separate stream here that I've got going on. There's a King of the Castle. Displays your region, wealth, scheme, information about rebellions. Add to my channel, build next... Okay. I have no idea what the hell this is. But it was gifted to me by Simboto, so I want to test it out in his honor. So we'll try it out and see what it is. So we're gonna make what is options here? I'm gonna mute the music for right now. Let's kill the music. We've got graphics set up. Okay, fine. Customization. Customize your monarch and noble characters. Certain customizations are only available to players who have bought the game. This screen shows your custom monarch character. They represent you, controlling player or streamer. Click on the banners below. Old Dinosaur Gamer, take care. Good luck with your kamikaze games. These will represent you when you join other people's games. Okay. So I can have a bearded lady? I can have a bearded lady. Let's have a good beard, huh? Eyes. It doesn't really matter. I feel like I'm playing poker. This is like a poker character, yeah? Whatever. Make the beard to the check. The chest. Like a really deep beard. This is the deepest beard I think we have. I think this is the deepest beard we have. I don't know. It feels very interesting. Region settings. Well, let's just leave it at this, I guess. Let's go back. New dynasty. What the hell is this? Monarch name. Zathaholics. My monarch uses he, him. King Lord Zath of the Zathaholics dynasty. We're going to play on Twitch. Stream on Twitch and your viewers can join your game simply by typing in the chat. Players who have bought the game will appear in this story more often. So if you have the game, okay, there's that. Our Twitch extension shows players their region, wealth scheme, and more. Install it by going to... Thought that I've already installed it. Let me double check. I could have sworn that I just put this on as my overlay. Yeah, I did. Okay. This is the extension I have. Okay, good. Fine. Whatever. You wish to watch and play some ships? There you go, Jer. No problem. Hey, Rob. Choose 3 regions. I don't know, whatever. Who cares? Your nobles may now join via Twitch chat with the exclamation point join, followed by a pronoun. Join she, join he, join they. Players can join mid-game and their wealth and region are saved. You might want to try join he, Rob, not her. HR. You. All right, there you go. You are there. Can I move you? No. All right, join in Twitch clap chat to join as a noble. So like I said, this is where we just hang out and have fun together. I don't know. We do have a giveaway going, by the way. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. It's for a perma camo for World of Warships. We'll do the draw in about a half hour, 30 minutes. Now, I'm not sponsored for this. This game was gifted to me by Simboto. Anybody else want in? Come on in. Guys, give it a try. Come on. Do it. Do the thing.
Negative.
Why not?
Nah.
What do you mean, nah?
Nah.
Nah. Join. That's how to join. Who cares?
I'll PM you.
Don't PM me. DM me. I don't want your PM.
Well,
I don't know if I want your DM either, frankly, but okay. Well, fine. I'll just begin a game with Rob here, and if anybody else jumps in, fine. And if y'all don't like this, let me know, and we'll go to Warships again. I don't care. Can I begin the game? I'm clicking on begin game. Do I need more people? Guys, I might need 2 more people to join. To be my noble barons. Anybody else want to join? Type exclamation point join, please.
Bull crap.
You're checking it out. It looks cool. It does look cool. I mean, I don't know. I was gifted the game, so I figured I should try it out. Thank you, Weatherlight! And thank you, Just a Jinxie. Thank you. Okay, cool. You are a him. There you go. Perfect. What just happened? Batman Mask 164. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You are joining as well. Look at this. You are Chiefs. Look at that. That's kind of cool. Okay. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Begin game. Now it works. All right. What is this? What happens here? Let's see. You own the game. Oh, okay. Do you like it? What am I supposed to do? Because I'm like a noob at all this. I need to acquire an heir. Oh my god. Please now, Rob. Complete your ambition to win. First reign will likely in a disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Ah, that's why you have a crown. Gotcha. Keep an eye on region schemes. You're watching Game of Thrones, you want to keep your parts. They all pass their stages, they'll win. Okay. Be careful of the region's defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel against me. To win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get stats to certain levels in which are affected in votes. Now, I want to mention real quick. We can absolutely play other games too. Like we've got Golf with Your Friends that a lot of people have. So please don't feel like this is the only thing that we do on a Sunday. I just want to hang out with you guys and have fun in a different format than Warships and just enjoy each other's company. Okay? Just putting that out there. How you vote is up to you. Region schemes stop other schemes or for the good of the kingdom. If your defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have low military. Each season, you'll get 3 events to play. Okay? Click on one to get started. Just a Jinxie is joining again. So, this is weird because this looks a lot like Spain and this looks a lot like England. This looks like France. This looks like, okay, so this looks like France. This looks like Spain. This looks like the UK. This looks like Norway, Scandinavia. This looks like Germany. All right, type join followed by pronouns during the game. This game has different faction events, and there are some that are rare. Thank you, Batman Mask. So we have the capital. We have our coronation. This is your monarch, the streamer's character. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. These are kingdom stats. If any of them are 0 at the start of a season, the game will end. These are the region stats. Stats determine which events are generated. If defiance is higher than both authority and stability, a region can trigger a rebellion. This will pause their scheme and is risky if military is low. Okay. You can scroll through the noble list and their wealth on the noble list. Okay. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Andromeda, thank you for joining. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now or why the hurry? Let's go with why the hurry. To delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. All right, we wouldn't want that, I suppose. As tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. But it's my coronation. This is an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. I need to achieve my vision and stop your schemes. Got it. Everything has to be run past a council vote, even this. Shall we call the nobles in? Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. Okay. These are the upcoming votings, the upcoming choices nobles will vote on. Each change may change stats in some way. Monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. You may use 1 law per vote. Try using your veto on one option that you dislike. When vote opens, nobles vote using the command !vote, followed by the choice letter. Vote A, B, C, D, whatever. Monarch may choose to close the vote at any time after all nobles have voted or the timer hits 0. So we have 4 options. What the hell? Throw the king into a river? Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Force the commoners to swear a blood oath. Throw the king into the river. Troops shall bear the king through the streets atop a shield. Monarch can't take a voting option off the table. Can take. So I can remove an option here. Yeah, you're not throwing me into a river. I'm going to veto that one. Monarch's vote. Monarch marks their preferred voting option, and this gets 1 extra vote. Sorry, Weatherlight, you are not throwing me in the river. We're going to start the vote right now. 26 seconds remaining. We're going to do a lavish... I can't even vote. Okay. Batman wants the commoners to swear a blood oath. Anybody else vote A, B, or D? Rob voting B as well. Arshaya, the only one. Hey, thank you. How's the streams doing so far? Fine. Come on in if you want. We're trying something new. All right, we are done. Weatherlight voted A, and we have 3 people vote B. Nice. There's our shout out to Arsharia. Let's see that for a second. I've been having dirty water, by the way. As long as you have dirty water, it's fun. Cheers. Arsharia, Princess of the Jungle of Twitch, is on a mission to conquer the gaming realm with a cat-like grace. From heartfelt discussions on love and loss to strategic debates on AI ethics, they've seen battles of the heart and mind. But don't be fooled by their regal title. They're also leading guilds in epic RPG summons and testing Gwen's mettle in live gameplay. It's a royal gaming experience fit for a queen or a princess with dreams of victory. Wow. Arashaya, we are just trying this. You can join in if you want.
Should be able to join in the middle of a match.
Absolutely. Exclamation point, what is it? Join? I think.
Yeah, then he or her.
And then he or her. So Arashaya would do exclamation point join and she or her. And you'll join as a female, as a member of my court. Shice with the 1-bit cheer. You're going to be blushing. Always, hey, great welcoming whenever you come by. Of course. You got chores to do, Sergeant Sully. Take care. Monarch can't vote except if you have the law called Monarch vote. Ah, gotcha. And Weatherlight says, if I can't throw you into river, then I shall spend your money. Fair. All right, let's go ahead and continue. Voting has closed. Three nobles voted for force the commoners to swear a blood oath. Let's go. The common citizens of the capital are lined up in a winding queue that loops along a dozen streets. One by one, they are brought before your throne, bowing and scraping. Shows how much that has changed. Okay. With the raid. After a bit of prodding from your watchman, each citizen slices their palm and swears their blood on your boots, swearing their eternal loyalty. No amount of scrubbing will save your shoes after this. Okay. Stability is now teetering. The last monarch to hold a blood oath ceremony was King Timon the Mad, who also once declared war on the color blue. The peasants mutter darkly that another tyrant now sits the throne. Let's get stream raiders going while we contemplate our next move. All right, so we've got the north, the march, east, the capital. There's council introduction and path to victory. Trade, the barons are in the lead, farming, military. Okay. So there are 3 different kingdoms, it seems. 3 different kingdoms. I'm getting a lot of Game of Thrones vibes here because this feels like it's Winterfell. This is the Wall, right? And this is the North. Interesting. Let's go ahead and do console introduction. Now that you're the king, the first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the desolate east, and of course the bleak march. Exclamation point, join he or she or they. Thank you, Batman. Let's do chiefs. This is a player who has bought Kings of the Castle. They can set their customizations, get access to special outfits, and appear more often in storylines. And so that would be Batman. Yep, Batman mask. There he is. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Highness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. I will introduce myself to the Counts of the East, I guess. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, says Count Andromeda. Your Highness, may you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Eesh. I don't want any doom to escape. And then Robloxian Plays of the March says, hail and well met, Your Majesty. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. And with that, the introductions are gone. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. ... This is interesting. All right, path to victory. Let's go. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all authority, treasury, stability. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. Beast of Blood says still tab. Thank you, Beast. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. Oh no! Anyway, those fools couldn't scheme their way out of a paper bag, or how can I stop them? How can I stop them? To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this: when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Don't cry no more. That's right, Arshaya. I want to be the greatest king that ever lived. I see you're the type who likes to build lots of statues of yourself. Yes. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving your authority as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Well, thank you, Spy Master. Now that you've played all events, advance the game by clicking End Season. Up here. Okay, we'll end the season. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 schemes stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. Erman of Robloxian Plays Blund's bloodline, eccentric marcher general, stands before a blazing hearth, yelling at full volume. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne. So 30 seconds are remaining. What scheme should the barons pursue to overthrow the new king and place their preferred claimant, Erman, on the throne? I guess you type exclamation point vote and then a letter, A, B, or C. Your voice is dead today. I narrate so much, especially when I have to imitate man's voice. Vote C. Okay. So enough nobles have voted to continue. Rob voted modernization. Lower others military. Okay. All right. One noble voted for modernization. Okay. The barons plan to modernize the kingdom's army in such a way that it's totally under their control. First, they must prove the military is in need of reform. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower the other region's military to a combined total of 10 or less in 4 seasons. Well, we're all below 10, so I don't know about that. Take care, Shice. Thank you for hanging out. It was a lot of fun, by the way. Thank you for the bits, dude. That was really nice of you. Frida of Weatherlight's second clan, infamous Northern Elder, stands precariously on a long house crossbeam, spitting as they speak. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter King Lordseth. How do we make that happen? Another vote, intimidation, prophecy, or hornblower. What scheme should the chiefs pursue to overthrow the king and place their preferred claimant, Frida, on the throne? Guys, I have no idea what this game is all about. Batman is voting A. Weatherlight votes A too. Intimidation. It's a hard choice indeed, Arshaya. By Arshaya, you can also join by typing !join and a pronoun if you like he, she, or they. Voting has closed. What scheme should the chiefs pursue? 2 nobles voted for intimidation. The chiefs plan to hold the king hostage in his own palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Martine of Juxtadinxi dynasty, infamous Eastern Order, leans delicately on a podium, whispering carefully. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false king, Lord Zath, wears the crown. What is all of you? That's not very nice. What scheme should the counts pursue to overthrow the new king and place their preferred claimant, Maritine, in their throne? Sorcery, ascension, or possession? ! Vote and a letter is what you need to type. Just a Jinxie goes with sorcery. Andromeda goes for possession. So it's a tie. What happens here? Voting has closed. 1 voted for sorcery. Andromeda, I guess C doesn't count. I don't understand why. The counts plan to make a bargain with the wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps if the king was considered a threat to their autonomy, to advance their scheme, the counts must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. So 50-50, gotcha. Claimants. Here you can review your region's schemes and their claimants. When you have an heir, they will appear on the right of the page. If your reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. The vote is between the 2 regions with the highest combined stats and your heir if you have one. I have no heir currently. So Airman, long lost Nibbling, is looking for modernization. Frida is of ambitious vassal looking for intimidation. And the courts of the East, Martine is looking for embedded step sibling. Step sibling, I'm stuck. I'm sorry, I just had to go there. King currently has no heir. Okay. Adopt a law. Here you can adopt a new law that alters how voting is run. You'll be able to adopt more once a year at the end of winter. You can only adopt 1 new law at a time and have a maximum of 3 laws to use. Monarch can mark their preferred voting option. If chosen, they gain authority. Timer is set to 15 seconds and vote will automatically... Oh my god, that is a fast timer. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. Ah. I want to get extra authority and a chance to vote. So there we go. All right, so we've got some events. We've got the Honor Guard, Prediction, and Border Raids. Choose from. Let's go ahead and do Border Raids first. Your Grace, these damn chiefs If a vote ties in council, the king queen votes which one wins. Gotcha. Your Grace, these damn chiefs are up to their old tricks. Chief Batman Mask 164 has been leading his warriors on raids into my lands. Nobody was hurt, but they shook down my peasants for petty coin and stole cabbages straight from my fields. How dare you accuse me of something like that again, says Batman Mask. My axial answer to, Your Greatness, I have no idea what Count Andromeda is talking about. Maybe he's had too much wine. Ah. What should be done about Chief's supposed raids against the Count? I can veto something here. I can make a vote. I can make an iron choice. Monarch can mark their preferred voting options chosen in the A1 authority. He's mad I'm innocent. So we will go ahead and let's see. Order Chief Batman to compensate the court for the stolen goods. Send the spy master to investigate these claims. Tell the Count. Bring proof when making accusations. I'm going to go ahead. Why can't I can't veto anything.
Right, because only the president can veto.
But I'm the damn president.
No, you're some sort of monarch king person thing.
I mean, I don't know. All right, well, y'all can vote. Whether like going for C. I don't know where your proof is. You tell me. I'm the king. I'm too busy drinking and whoring.
It sounds about right.
It does sound about right. All right, order Chief Batman. So, what should we do? We've got a 2-2 tie. Voting is tied at 2. Does that mean I get to make the ultimate choice? I get to break the tie by selecting order Chief Batman to compensate Count, or tell the Count to bring proof. I want him to. I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to order you to compensate Count for the stolen goods. I'm going to do that because I feel like that's going to. It's going to be the king. Cheers, dude. I'm going to do that because I think that's going to help destabilize the region. I want the region destabilized. Down with the monarch. Suck. Wait, that's me! I would be honor bound to pay back what I stole, if I stole anything in the first place. Blood and stars, shut up, says Count Andromeda. The council has spoken. Now here's my bill. Grumbling Chief Batman pays up. We'd be surprised if this was the end of it. Batman's wealth has decreased. Defiance is now loyal in the east, and Count Andromeda wealth has increased. There you go. You need to click the blue button on the law you want to use. No idea what that means. But we have Honor Guard. Look into it. Now that you are king, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? I'd like to see you try. I'm playing against other humans. That's correct, Jer. Batman is in here. Rob is in here. Weatherlight, I think, is in here. A couple others are in here, too. Is it your imagination, or does your marshal stifle a wry chuckle? In any case, she quickly hides it. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers. Your Majesty, unfortunately, this is a political decision. What's my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards, the chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the counts with Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose. That's correct, Batman. Anybody can join. Jerry, you can join too. Exclamation point, join, and then say he, her, or they. And the Barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Why do I have to say? I don't know, Jer. I'm going to make my decision. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. I have chosen that I will go with the Eastern Knights. I will make arrangements at once. March Defiance is now aloof. North Defiance is grumbling. The East, their Defiance is at 0. I don't know what they mean at all, Jared. This is a chance to hang out with chat and be a part. This is community building. We're hanging out, having a good time. And I'm drinking alcohol. So that's what it's all about. The knights arrive a few weeks later. They are all extremely pale and extremely polite. The commander introduces herself with a flurried bow before reading out a poem she's written for the occasion. So there's a prediction. That's an option. Jared with 1,000 bits. Jared, thank you. Jared, come on in if you want. Jared just dropped 1,000 bits bomb like a pro captain, steering the ship and of support straight into Lord Zeth's heart. Yes. It's like they're not just learning from replays, they're teaching us all a masterclass in generosity. Keep those sails full and the vibes high. Jer, support the wind beneath our ships. Thank you, Jer. That was really cool. Just saying, that was really cool. And with that, Jer takes over Scheist as the #1 supporter on this channel. Yatta! Says Arashaya. And Andromedalala going for green, making the lights green in behind us. Your Greatness, excellent news from behind the sky. As Your Greatness knows, an amateur astronomer, ... Jared, thank you much. I've seen that a solar eclipse is on the way. Ooh, sounds familiar. Visible from the north, we must encourage the kingdom to gather beneath the dark sun and experience this once-in-a-lifetime event. Hell's bells no, says Baron Robloxian Plays. Thanks, Rob. An eclipse is a warning from the ninth god, a sign the kingdom has fallen to shadow. All of the nobles start talking at once. Some are excited, some are horrified, but all are very loud. All right, y'all. You've got, how should the kingdom prepare for the eclipse? Focus on holy protection against this eclipse. Encourage visitors to the north to witness this event. And these sun-obsessed fools should focus on their land, not the sky. Y'all have a chance. ! Vote and the letter. We're going to start the vote now. A, B, or C. Here we go. Anybody in chat can vote, by the way, I think. Here we go. ! Vote first, Jer. ! Vote and then the letter. Vote B, vote C. Rob, it's weird it didn't register your vote. Jer voted too. Ah, there's Rob's vote. Okay. I don't know why Jared didn't register your vote. That's weird. This is a new game for me. I apologize. I don't know anything. Just a Jinxie went C. Oh, Weatherlight says caps. Okay, so because it was capital A, B, or C? Interesting. Okay, well, we can try again next time. No worries, no problem. Encourage visitors to the north to witness the event. Weatherlight and Batmask went for that. Batman Mask. And then Rob and Just a Jinxie went for C. These sun-obsessed fools should focus on their land, not the sky. Which means now we're tied, so I get to choose. And I want visitors to go. Encourage visitors to the north. I want visitors to the north. Tourism. Tourism is important. Good money. Good money in tourism. By my honor, you shouldn't be encouraging this nonsense. I don't care. As word gets out about the impending solar event, visitors across the kingdom drift to the north. All right. Well, we did that. So there's the capital, there's the east, there's the north, and there's the march. So all we have left to do is end our season. Let's end the season. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in any region, in each of which affects a stat. So those of you in who are participating have choices. So what I meant by the blue button is has a red exclamation point and says select choice on the 3 laws you have. Okay. I still don't know what that means, Batman, but that's all good. We're just having fun here and having dirty water. This is done through an auction buildings where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is opened, nobles can fund with the following command. Exclamation point fund a blank, where X is personal wealth. When you're ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. Start auction is here. Nobles use personal wealth. You've got Grand Bazaar or Thieves Guild, library or stadium, aqueduct or monument. Here we go. You can see the richest nobles over here. Exclamation point fund, and then the A, and then a number. So for example, Batman is funding a monument with 1. Robloxian is funding the Grand Bazaar with 5. You keep telling your Windows and network team to always send DNS requests in lowercase. No worries, Jer. This is interesting. Just Jinxie putting 10 into the Grand Bazaar. 2 will win, says Batman Mask. And that's because A and F are currently being funded. Andromeda Lala wants to fund A even more so. So Monument and Grand Bazaar are being funded right now with 3 seconds left. This is interesting. Oh, Weatherlight goes for C with 2. Does it catch on? It does. Weatherlight jumps on in and grabs that funding. Look at that. We have a Grand Bazaar and a library that are going to be funded. Cool. This is an interesting game. All right, we've got 3 different events here. Let's go with Solar Discovery first. Your Grace, while scouting the north for a prime eclipse viewing spot, my servants discovered a portal. It's a shimmering shadow hanging in the air about the size of a door. We threw a rock in, and it returned as a slab of polished obsidian. That's exciting. Let's go with how exciting. Naturally, I sent one of my servants through next. Good job, Justin. Good job. They saw a red wasteland beneath the sky whose color defied description. I recall a tale from my childhood of such land where fairy beings gave vast riches to those brave enough to visit. Well, riches, you say, says Chief Weatherlight. This portal is on my land, so I have the rights to any riches it may contain. Count Justice Jinxie says, but I discovered it. Well, my servants did. Great treasure lies beyond. I'm sure of it. All right, y'all. We have voting here for laws. Chief Weatherlight owns the land, so they should own the portal. Justice Jinxie discovered it, so he can explore it. And whoever has the most money should hire an adventurer to explore. Y'all see the choices here? Let's start the vote. What are we doing? Vote. Exclamation point, vote A, B, C, or D. Batman votes B. Weatherlight votes A. Andromeda Lala votes B. Justice Jinxie votes B. Jer, it says that you vote B, but you might not have joined. Jer, type exclamation point join, and then he. Maybe that gets you in. Puddin', same thing for you if you want. Exclamation point join he.
Listen, Rob's involved with this, and I'm going to stay away just in case a meteor falls on him and kills him. I don't want to be near him.
All right, fair enough. So Jer has joined. And Puddin' has chosen to avoid dying next to Robloxian plays. Okay. We all know Rob. We all know his history. So that's fine. So Justice Jinxie discovered so he can explore it is the voted decision. Voting has closed. All right. 4 nobles voted. There you go. The counts are delighted. Start making preparations immediately. The kingdom awaits to hear what riches or horrors are within. Meanwhile, complaints from the chiefs grow as the eclipse draws nearer. Defiance is now insolent. Okay. Let's go ahead and move on to finding a spouse. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid. Mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. Shut up, mother. But mother, I don't want to get married. Nonsense, a king cannot rule alone. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference, men? Women? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell? Give me a woman. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the kingdom. Most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. All right, moving on to clairvoyant visit. Your Majesty, Chief, Batman Mask 164 has been having prophetic dreams. It is true, I can part the veil betwixt now and some ways off. Give me a prophecy then. I look to the future and it speaks through me, no more, no less. For example, I dreamt of Baron Jer being beheaded. Jer, you just joined. And now you're being beheaded. I'm scared. And a plague of bees will bring doom upon Count Andromedalanda's household. What? Blood and stars. I can't live without honey on my toast. That's what she said. Please, Your Majesty, have him foretell the future for the council. We could gain insight into great mysteries. Some choices have been certain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. All right. Just this once. Begin the visions. Throw this charlatan into the dungeon. Make Batman Mask an official council advisor. Yeesh. All right. Let's go ahead and start the vote. Exclamation point. Vote. Space A, B, C, or D. Obviously, Batman Mask is going to make himself an advisor. Rob says begin the visions. And Weatherlight says throw this charlatan into the dungeons. Just a Jinxie tries to break this vote by voting A. Jer votes C. Andromeda Lala votes B. And Just a Jinxie votes B. And so we are throwing the charlatan into the... I like you guys. I really do. I like you guys. Voting has closed. We're throwing this fortune teller into the dungeon. What? What? I foresaw this. I must be confirmed. Batman Mask, go away. He does not struggle as the watch. I'll harm him away. Word gets around that you are not a king to be fooled. Ah. Batman Mask has been imprisoned. And Batman Mask 2 has joined the council. I have no idea how that works, but okay. I need more water. This is interesting.
Can I vote if I have no head?
It's more interesting with alcohol. What if you have no head? I mean, I can't answer that for you because I haven't played this game yet. I have no idea what that means, you know?
I just want to say this. Did not Jerry just join?
Jerry just joined, yes.
Right, and I got made fun of for not wanting to stand near Rob.
No, I've been here, just on voice, but...
All right, well, we have our land. We're going to end the season. Here we go. Meanwhile, let's get the next Stream Raiders going. In the east, Count Just a Jinxie stands on the ramparts of his castle watching a flock of bats pass before the moon. Suddenly, the bats swirl down and begin to merge, coalescing into a black-clad figure. Suitably dramatic, I trust, says Pestia. Who's Pestia? Now, why did you want to meet me? If this isn't good, I'll give you a case of boils so hideous, I'll make your own mother disown you. Just as Jinxie says, I thought we might have a common goal. The king has been overstepping his bounds recently, hasn't he? I need more alcohol. Well, the King's Watch did order a quarantine recently. Killed off a highly unique strain that I would have enjoyed watching sweep the populace. Fine, I'll help, says Pestia, if you take care of the bees for me. Did you say bees? Yes, on this plane there's simple insects, but in the apiary, the world of dreams and magic, they're powerful and intelligent, call themselves the dreams of being. They have an innate fondness for royalty and sometimes protect monarchs from magical interference, but they won't harm non-magical folk. beyond the occasional sting, so you can deal with them. Pestia sets up residence on eastern land, raising a tower in a matter of hours. For miles around, the crops wither and die as magical radiation ravages the landscape. It's like a choose-your-own-adventure book, exactly, Jer. For the next stage of the scheme, the counts must lower all regions' combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. It is fun. This is kind of cool. Here you can set different levels of tax or bribes on each region in your kingdom, potentially punishing some while rewarding others. Balance needs of your treasury against defiance changes. Remember, if a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, they can rebel. All nobles gain wealth here, but one region gains extra wealth with a trade bonus. Regions with a higher trade stat are more likely to get a trade bonus. All right, well, Rob, you're in the trade barons, so fuck you. Jer, sorry, you're stuck there with him. Common tax, chiefs. Who's in the chiefs? Weatherlight and Batman Mask. Yeah, fuck you too. All right, and then the counts. Andromeda Lala and Just a Jinxie. You guys are okay. I'm gonna bribe you. Here we go. Confirm. All right, in season. You're dead. Counts have progressed their scheme. There you go. All right, look how the land has kind of changed. We have a city in flames now. We've got something down here. Eligible options. Let's go with eligible options first. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, be securing a powerful alliance. As a partner for life, I have yet to and to have and to hold. Don't forget. What if I don't want to marry any of them? Yes, I know. Let's go with this. I suppose so, but the alliance comes first. Your mother leads you to the great hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Why can't I meet them? There's no time for sentiment. You just need a match that fits your station and suits your political needs. See, political needs? Guys, I have needs. Political or otherwise, I have needs. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Odwin, first-born daughter of the Northern Weatherlight Second Clan. From what I've heard, she knows exactly what she wants and will do whatever is necessary to get it. Okay, well, that's not exciting. Always got her nose in a book from what I've heard. She's an incredibly driven person by all accounts. Gets up at the crack of dawn each morning and goes for a swim in a frozen lake. That scares me. This is Matilda, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Jinxie dynasty. I met her at a party once, but all she did was squeak out a hello and run off. Seemed nice enough. Spends most of her time with a fencing master mastering the blade. Half the East are in love with her, apparently, and the other half hate her. Really? So I have to choose between the person that swims through frozen water or the person that's really good with a sword. Frankly, guys, I'm scared shitless. This doesn't sound good either way. I'll say she's intriguing. And finally, the March's offering. Victoria, scion of the prestigious Jer 1971 bloodline. Hey, Jer, there you are. A typical baroness, really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No bees to save from her crossbow. She's... Oh my god, so now I've got somebody who's good with a bow and arrow? So I have somebody who can cut me down with a sword, somebody who can drown me, or somebody who can shoot me with an arrow. Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I have made my decision. I refuse to marry any of them. Without a marriage, you're not alone. You are alone. No alliance, no support, not to mention insult to the most powerful families in the kingdom. What possible reason could you have for choosing? They can all kick my butt. That's my reason. I want to party. Damn right I want to party. You always were an unruly child. Your days of hedonism are behind you now. No matter what you think you're supposed to be. I don't care. I want to party, damn it. I got an achievement because of that. You chose to remain single throughout your reign. Kings don't have the luxury of freedom. You'll learn that sooner or later. I've lost some stability. Keep the sword? What is this? Retaliation. Your Majesty, I'm here to complain about Chief Batman Mask's raiding lands again. This time he's left a calling card with a signature after pillaging one of my caravans. The audacity. Council forced me to raid Count Andromedala for raids I never conducted in the first place, says Batman. Let the crime fit the punishment. Now we're even. Seventh, take us. That is not remotely how that works. I demand the council arrest this fool. We've got options here. Arrest Chief Batman Mask. For a second time, order Batman Mask to pay Count Andromeda back in full. Consider the matter settled. No more raiding. Station troops along the northern... Batman says, not again. We're about to find out, Batman. Here we go. Here's our vote. I'm going to hit the bathroom for a second and check in with the wife. She's making dinner.
I don't think that's gonna work, Batman. Too late, brother. Nope, maybe not.
Sorry about that. All you had to hit the bathroom for a second. Now time for your grandson. Well, A was the voted decision. Arresting Chief Batman for theft. Batman, you poor guy. You poor dude.
Well, maybe don't raid someone's lands then.
Right, don't raid people's lands. I agree. That would be a good idea. Voting has closed. All right, theft and assault. So be it. At least I'm being punished for something I actually did, says Chief Batman II. The watch drag Chief Batman Mask II off to the dungeon. Hopefully that's the end of this messy saga. Thank you for dealing with that, says Andromedalanda. Your Majesty, it's a shame we must live with these uncivilized pagans in our kingdom. I agree. Sorry, Batman, you are uncivilized. What do we have left now? City of Flames? Let's go. Checked in with the wife. I've got until 6:30. I've got 24 minutes to either finish this game or just give up. Your Highness, there's been a terrible fire in the city of Zerbimar. Once there were buildings, there is now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of common folk have died. Filled with religious conviction, the townsfolk seized a traveling wizard and attempted to burn him at the stake for practicing dark magic, says Chair 1971. He walked out of the city unharmed. The same cannot be said for those who tried to burn him. This is why you don't tangle with wizards? Yeah. I was hoping the council might unlock some funds from the treasury so we could rebuild. Shall we rebuild the city as it was? Shall we rebuild in stone rather than wood? That's expensive. Should we offer no help? Or should we find and punish the wizard responsible? Vote is up, y'all. Exclamation point, vote, and a letter. There's a few instant end games. Good to know. JR votes D. Rob votes A. Interesting how your realm is divided. Batman goes for B. Jinxie wants stone too. Y'all are going to try to bankrupt me, aren't you? I see how this goes. Andromeda Lala goes for B as well. Y'all suck. Voting has closed, and you are choosing to rebuild in stone rather than wood. The rebuilding process will break the bank and take much longer, but fire should never ravage Zerbimar's sturdy stone buildings again. It's in the season. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. We can't pass more than 3 of these laws at once. Only 1 may be used per vote. We adopt the count timer. Timer is 15 seconds. Nobles will vote their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. Eesh. After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote. Let's do that one. You already have the maximum number of adopted laws. Choose one of the current laws to replace. I don't know what I chose, so okay, let me send the year.
You can no longer veto.
Okay. Bankruptcy looms upon the kingdom. Treasury's almost empty, Your Highness. Where the hell did it all go? I couldn't possibly say, says the treasurer. Perhaps you have been spending a little too freely. No, my whores are cheap. Apart from raising taxes, we have a few precious options. You could get a bank loan or sell the crown jewels. Dirty water? Hey, dirty water. Or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most are buried with piles of gold, or so we've heard. Oh, let's make more money. Royal Mint begins churning out new coins, allowing you to pay off several debts. I'm not taking the loan. No. Dude, I taught economics. We're not taking loans. GG. The donor. Greetings, Your Highness. I can't help but notice your treasury is running a little low. I, on the other hand, have so much gold that I can't walk without clinking. Well, that's really nice, Just Jinxie. It's been a tough year. I have money, you have power. Perhaps we can be of use to each other. Greedy merchants in the March have been undercutting our iron prices. Rob, that's you. Could you increase a tax on iron in the March just by enough to drive the prices higher than ours? Call a council session if you must. Push the vote in my favor, and I'll make a substantial and totally unrelated donation to the treasury. I do not accept bribes from the likes of you. That's your loss. I guess I'll spend all this gold on a giant party boat or something. Rob says, lies, I say, lies! Party boat it is. Time for the march. Yeah, this is definitely... This looks like Spain. Which is weird because... Oh, whatever. Missing noble, here we go. In the capital, solar eclipse does little except make the day a little gray, but the north is a different story. Your greatness, the moment the sun went dark, Count Just Jinxie entered the shadow portal and vanished. I'm not sure what he expected would happen, but I warned the council of his ineptitude. All right, we need to set a vote here. Send a reliable adventurer to rescue him. Send in the Eastern troops, or wait and see if he comes back on his own. Voting starts now. Rude indeed. Batman Mask goes for C. Justice Jinxie goes for A. Jer, Rob, Andromeda Lala goes for A. Jer goes for send in the Eastern troops. 12 seconds left. This is an interesting game. Oh my god, a three-way tie. A three-way tie. You know what that means, y'all? Break the tie by selecting one of these options. You feel like gambling. We're gonna send in the Eastern troops. Should Count Justin Jinxie be retrieved from the portal? We're gonna send the Eastern troops in. The portal shimmers dormant in the air for 3 days before closing without ceremony. Along party lines, indeed, weather lights, indeed. The soldiers Count Just Jinxie are never seen again. Oh. Count Just Jinxie died, and Just Jinxie the second has joined the council. The second again. Interesting. End the season, shall we? Let's do it. Weather wants to rebel. That's okay. It's good for weather. Amidst dark and foreboding forest, a small, squat castle. Oh my god, I just thought about this. I should totally do this as if I'm Donald Trump. Amidst dark and foreboding forest, a small squat castle stands watch over to the marcher border. There, at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Great. Great God, those regions still throw their military weight around, eh? Sadly, yes. We need to prove these fools the only army this kingdom needs is ours. The Baron's aim is to lower the other regions' combined military by 10 or less. That's better than not being able to speak, says J.R. That's true. Up in the north, Chief Weatherlight II is hosting a grand feast. Oh my God, this is like Game of Thrones. The North wants to rebel. Bad news, Spymaster's still watching us like a shepherd watching sheep. But we aren't sheep. We're wolves. The North and wolves. But for now, let's continue the ba and look for Fluffy. Chief's aim is to raise stability to 5 or more. Monarch currently has no heir. Sorcery. Ooh. Oh. The East. East has 2 points in season. Bendu, rebel, you say. All right, moving on. We have looting and pillaging in the East. We have a new festival in the North. Nothing in the other place. Let's go on. Looting and pillaging. Your grace, help us. Half the East is on fire. Good for them. Chief Batman Mask III, you've died 3 times! Twice, actually. Was furious that we imprisoned his father for raiding. So now he's leading a much more violent raid against the East. It's probably game already. Fair enough. I have no idea who's going to win. But we're going to have fun. You must stop him, your majesty. The pagans are even looting and burning Eastern churches, stripping the gold from the altars. An example must be made. All right, y'all have a vote. Send the Marcher army to crush the raiders. Send the Eastern army to fight off the Northerners. Burn down Northern temples in retribution. Or wait for the flames to die down before moving to arrest Chief Batman Mask III. This poor Batman Mask just keeps dying. Here we go. 30 seconds. Vote. You guys are arresting Batman. I love you guys. Weatherlight going B. Batman saying B. Uh-oh. 3-2. Batman, they are fighting you. And they're winning. Are we going to see Batman Mask the 4th? I think we are. Voting has closed. How should the council respond to Batman Mask III's violent pillaging of the East? We are going to wait for the flames to die down before moving to arrest Chief Batman Mask III. You're not sure if you have a head. I don't know either, Jer. By the time the Northern warriors cross back over the border way down by loot, the East is devastated. Several churches have been reduced to matchsticks. Naturally, the North sees this as a triumph of the old gods over the Ninth. And all the extra treasure doesn't hurt morale either. When the Marshal arrives to arrest Chief Batman the Mask III, he puts up a hell of a fight. You'll never take me alive, you bastards! Walter, lend me your strength! Rah! Says Batman Mask III. By the time he dies of a hail of arrows, the dozen members of the City Watch lying dead at his feet. Batman, I think you just died again. You did. Other nobles whispered that he should have stamped out the raid earlier before the loot could be returned to the North. Now it's too late. The money has been hidden around the North and can't be recovered. Batman Mask the 4th says cowards. He has joined the council. Oh my god. Oh my god, they killed Batman Mask. That's Rob's job, and you just took it from him.
I'm gonna point out that mine has not died yet. I think everyone else
You haven't.
set to die, or
Well, we have one other person die. Your Majesty, I was going through the history books and found the most interesting tidbit. During the reign of Queen Aiga, the kingdom held a huge parade in honor of all the regions coming together. It was called Day of Kinship, and it was quite the party. I like parties. A festival, you say? Lots of drinking and dancing? Oh, yeah. Yes, but it wasn't just about that. With the visitors who came to the capital, the city flourished. Why are you guys talking about uh-oh? Relax. I hear it made things much more harmonious across the kingdom, too, says the Chancellor. I suggest we reinstate the Day of Kinship. Hell yeah, let's party. I never need a reason for a party. Let's do it. Wonderful, Your Majesty. The question is, how much money do you want to spend on the Day of Kinship? I'm sure the nobles have opinions on the subject. Oh, you guys get to vote. Money is no object, only the finest parade for the crown. The king should spend a respectable amount on this, or go for the cheapest parade possible. Vote! Weatherlight wishes to avenge Batman the 4th? I don't know. Jer votes A. Cheers! Wait, that's money. Justice Jinxie the 2nd goes A. Everybody goes A except for Batman Mask. Batman, I apologize, but it seems like chat has chosen to dislike you. Five nobles fun. Money is no object. Let's go. Party, party, party. Treasurer looks worried, but scribbles down notes. Stilt Walker's contortion is excellent. I'll make the arrangements directly. She and the Chancellor leave deep in conversation. Soon, word of the Day of Kinship spreads all across the kingdom. Guests are already planning their outfits. Damn right. A World of Warships t-shirt, of course. I like parties too. Is that it? Or do we have an... Oh, here. Rogue Golem in Rahab's land. And Jair's. A rogue golem has crossed into our territory over the Ashmedian border, my liege. This could be an exciting opportunity. Ale is the cause and solution to all problems. Damn right. What's a golem? A machine in the shape of a man, usually sculpted from clay or stone. The Ashmedians used them for drudge work and warfare. Why did it cross over here? It was instructed to dig a trench, but evidently not told when to stop. It had dug a 16-mile furrow through the landscape and over the border by the time we stopped it. Please, my liege, this is our chance to figure out how this golem magic works. We could even turn it against Ashmed. Ooh, I like that idea. The Archbishop says, Your Majesty, the barons would drown their own grandmothers to gain an advantage over Ashmed, or over chiefs and counts. Golems are an offense to the ninth god, and they are dangerous. We should destroy it before it gets out of control. All right, I'm going to start the vote because I'm running low on time. Source of labor, add it to the marcher armor. Take it apart and figure out its secrets or destroy it. Vote now. Rob wants to add it to the marcher armor. Of course he would, because he is a marcher. And Batman Mask and Weatherlight want to destroy it, but Jer is also all about adding it to their army. 5 seconds remaining. That Jumba, hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. We're trying out this crazy new game that I've never played before. Sir Durex, I haven't seen as well. Andromeda goes for C to completely wreck his vote. Justice Jinxie as well. Which means I am now get to choose. I wanna know its secrets. Oh yeah, this line scares me. Welcome to the crew to Jumbo. Prepare for some epic replays and good vibes on the high seas. Secrets of the golems have been a mystery for too long. I'll put our very best artisans to work figuring it out. As they disassemble it, however, some kind of Ashmedian safety measure gets tripped. Golem goes wild, killing golems gone wild. It sounds like a porn. How can I join? Exclamation point join, and then space, and then he, she, or they. Allows you to join. As they assemble some... Okay. Then goes on a rampage, pulling up farmland and massacring peasants across the march. Well, that is unfortunate for Rob and Jer. After many casualties, marcher troops are finally able to put it down. In the aftermath, you're left with nothing but clay shards and regret. Oh my god, they killed Rob. To say it. And Jer. All right, we're going to end the season. And there we go. And the Jumba, you have joined. Sorry, you are part of the march. You just got screwed. All right, we're going to start an auction to decide what we build next. You can see the choices there. Exclamation point fund and a certain amount of your wealth for a certain building. Exclamation point fund A, B, C, D, E, or F, and a number. And I have 5 minutes before I have to leave and go spend time with the wife. You have died once and been in prison 2 times. Batman Mask, you have the luck of me, because that's what happens to me when I play games like this. Cheers, my dude. Thank you. So far, our funding is going towards a deer park. What the hell are you guys, Japanese? Andromeda Lala wants to go for A as well. Andromeda Lala going to fund A with 20, but it doesn't seem to have registered. Try it again. Rob wants D. Rob is funding the D, ladies and gentlemen. Andromeda Lala, I don't know what's up with that. Sorry. But it looks like we are funding a stadium and a deer park. Why can't we just put the deer in the stadium?
Also, it looks like it registered Andromeda Landa's one twice.
It did. Okay. Well, he did put it in twice, so that's good. Your Majesty, mass unemployment and unrest have risen in the East. Businesses going bankrupt, mills shutting down. People are calling it a Great Depression because it's making everyone miserable. Where's the brothel? Hey, Jared, I'm right there with you. I don't know. Yes, my investments have all gone up in smoke, says Andromeda Lala. And it's the same for the other counts. We must find a way to lift the East out of poverty. Voting time. Start the vote. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wild chatlands of Lord Zath, a particular voting ritual unfolds. Batman Mask, the seasoned elder, guides their kin through the alphabet soup, while rebels like Weatherlight Second stir up party lines. Andromeda Lala jests about raided lands as new creatures join the pack with curious calls for inclusion. Amidst the chaos, a new follower that Jumba emerges, greeted by the tribe. Welcome to Soar Sunday. With 0 seconds remaining, I have to choose once again. By the way, Jer and Rob, I like how you two are voting along party lines, and so is Weatherlight and Batman Mask. Sorry, Batman, I have to go against you. We're going to bail out the bankrupt businesses. You order the Treasury's vast gold reserves be devoted to this unprecedented crisis. Merchants stop frantically destroying their records. Industries open their doors once more. Across the East, the Counts breathe a collective sigh of relief. What do we have? A theft! Ooh, a theft in the march. My liege, this is an outrage. I demand justice. Last week, Chief Batman Mask the Fourth shook my hand as a supposed show of reconciliation and stole my family's lucky ring in the... Batman, it's not looking good for you. We're about to see Batman Mask the Fifth. Gods be good nonsense. Rummage through your drawers and I'm sure you'll find the king. Your Majesty, if you had stood between our families for centuries. Batman Mask the Fourth's ancestor hexed my family with a curse of Morgana, turning every second daughter's hair bright blue. This is outrage, says a Jumba. That's because his ancestor poisoned our well and killed half our household. Enough! I know Batman Mask's Fourth stole my princess ring. Priceless ring. It brings the march great luck and bounty, and my dear niece is to wear it when she marries. He is being framed. How many kids did he have? The question. All right, here's your choices. Send the Chancellor to the North to investigate. Arrest Batman Mask the Fourth immediately, or leave the squabbling nobles to deal with the situation themselves. Vote all right now. Vote all! Exclamation point! Vote and a letter. No, Batman Mask. I don't think you can recover from this, as everybody is voting to turn you into Batman Mask the Fifth. He says, not a third time. It looks to me, my dude, like a third time is about to happen. He has been arrested. No, I'm innocent, I tell you, says Batman Mask the Fourth. Come on, out you go. And now Batman Mask the Fifth has arrived. Oh my god, they killed Batman. As the watch drag him out, Console Hall falls into stunned silence, but the Barons share satisfied glances. Alright, what do we have left? Day of Kinship. And I need to start Stream Raiders. Your Majesty, where's the proof? Hey, it doesn't matter. They voted. Suck it. I don't know what to say. Your Majesty, a kinship has arrived today. Regions will come together to honor the achievements of Queen Aiga, the Reconciliator. And to celebrate me, of course. Yes, of course. But the common folk consider you an acquired taste. What? I'm like beer? Maybe it's better to focus on celebrating the nobility. Thousands of visitors gather, eager for the glorious spectacle. Many camped out overnight for the best spaces. The streets are lined with stalls selling food from across the kingdom. Your float awaits, your majesty. You ascend the steps to your parade float. It's as tall as a small cottage and wider than an elephant. 10 horses wait as they ready to pull it forward. You chose to build a statue of course, myself. You take your place on a seat right of your effigy's crown. The massive bust accentuates your best features. We all know what my best feature is. Your horses drive forward and the crowd roars. But now with excitement, someone throws a rotten apple at the side of your float. Oh, bastard. It's followed by more old fruit. All right. And clouds of horse dung? Kill them all. Your drivers hurry the float along as fast as they can to save your embarrassment. As you make your way around the capital, other floats follow in your wake. The marcher float looks like a forest growing up a mountainside. Upon it, the barons are eating a lavish feast. Occasionally, the Jumbo throws a chicken leg or honey cake down to a peasant. Weatherlight and other chiefs stand atop a model mountain on the northern float, dressed in ceremonial kilts. An effigy of an ice giant towers over them, glaring at the crowd. Upon the eastern float sits a model of the Black Spire, the tower originally built by Queen Zenaya. Jinxie II and other caped counts stand around it, each holding a flaming torch. None of them look particularly festive. By the time your parade reaches the lush gardens of St. Cyrena's Park, it's sunset. Towering bonfires banish the dusk. Very jolly, your majesty, says the marshal. The chancellor's been looking forward to this for weeks. Can I get you a drink? Get me many! She drinks you back to an entire tray of wine battles. Good. The rest of the night is a little hazy. The next thing you know, morning sunlight is burning through your eyelids and you awake near your parade float. A model of your face is staring right at you. Ninth God, what happened? Nearby, Batman Mask the Fifth picks himself up from the wreck of the northern float. By the old gods, what a night. Did I break something? Baron Dajumba says, you broke off a piece of the marcher float and threw it in the ornamental lake, your highness. Ha, I remember now. That was brilliant, says Batman Mask. You drag yourself back to the palace where you enjoy a long and luxurious snooze. Barons are asking you to apologize for your behavior during the day of kinship. You caused quite a stir. If anybody can tell me how to end this quickly, please do so, because I need to end. But Batman Mask Fist says you are just throwing yourself into the festivities, and you did nothing wrong. Sure, I'll apologize for being the best king ever. Several other barons join the grumbling, but you rise above the whole thing and regain your dignity. That's the true meaning of the Day of Kinship. You end up by clicking X.
All right, have fun.
Puddin', hey, can you do a draw before you go? Far away at small castle near the edge of kingdom, Baron's plot is gaining pace. Ha! The kingdom's military is orange.
I'll do it.
Thank you. Those pansies couldn't fight their weatherlight. Feathered their way through rabbits. Drafted the reform proposal as scanned. What do you guys think? Was this fun? Stone Mongoose won. Good, but we must ensure they don't get skittish. Kingdom must be stable for a proposal to work. Grand. So do I go like here to end? I can quit. Okay. Dreams of Being. In the east, Count Justice Jinxie II and the wizard Pestia are standing atop her grim windowless tower, swept by howling winds and lashed by rain. Stone Mongoose, if you're here, say something in chat. Otherwise, Puddin will have to draw another winner. You've done an adequate job destroying the bees. I suppose you won't give up, you leprosy. Thanks, great wizard. Now we shall discuss how to overthrow this troublesome king. What? Don't you dare curse me. Don't you dare curse me. Sure, blame the wife and quit before we overthrow your tyranny. That is true, Weatherlight. Tone 50. Tone 50 if you're here to say something in chat. Once we get a winner figured out, I will go ahead and end the game. Voting has closed for A. You all curse me. Worse than death? Well, it can be done, but I will. Tone 50's here. Okay. I'm going to have to quit. What happens now? I can continue. Ah. The second game will include dynasty events, which continue the story of previous events. Nobles will return to their previous regions and keep their wealth. You can also export your save games for other players to import and play during continued dynasty. Ah. What'd you guys think? This was pretty fun, huh?
Yeah, I liked it.
We might have to play this more often. So I'm trying to do this so that like every time I stream, like on the big streams, like Friday and Sunday, we do an hour at least for community fun. Project Planet, this game, golf with your friends are all choices. And poor Batman, that was pretty funny. You need more. How long does it take to play this, Batman? Like in general, like 2 hours? Because we just played it for about an hour and a half. And I'm going to have a wife coming up at me in a moment. So if that's the case, a few hours? Eesh. You like this better than Project Planet? Fair enough. So what I want to do is when we get to this point in the stream, y'all can vote. You vote, not vote. Y'all can vote, right? Do you want to do Project Planet? Do you want to do this game? Do you want to do whatever? Project Planet I'm going to keep on Fridays. Cowardice, says Rob. And beyond that, we'll see what happens. So I'm going to move to the focus on me screen for a sec. Puddin', thank you for helping me.
She's gone from suck to blow.
She has gone from suck to blow. All right, I have lasagna waiting for me downstairs, which means I need to go. So, chat, what we're going to do is I'm going to raid you off to my rerun stream, which is currently going. It's been going this whole time. And we'll see how that works. This is my first real test of it. I need to fix my my camera that goes with it, but either way, we'll do the rerun anyways. Jer, thank you for being here. Give me a second because I'm going to go to my stream ending screen. Jer with the 1,000, Jer. 15 minutes or 3 hours. Sounds to me like I was making it take hours. Oh baby. Jared just dropped 1,000 bits, but they're searching for their missing head and all the fun. Your support not only keeps the ale flowing, cheers, but also ensures we have a blast. Head or no head, thanks for being a vital part of this community and making our stream a place where even headless wonders can feel at home. Where's your head? I don't know, Jared. I don't know. Thank you for the bits, my friend. That was really nice of you. And, Scheist, if you're listening, Jer is now back in the lead. Jer's back in the lead, Scheist. All right, let's go to the stream ending screen. Now, here we go. We're going to thank all the people that supported us today with follows, subscriptions, bits, whatever. Y'all's names are going to appear in a moment. Guys, we're going to have our next stream tomorrow night at 7 p.m., which is about 24 hours plus 24 minutes from now. Okay, we'll be doing Civilization 6 with the crew. That's myself, Sith Kitten, and Captain Vicey's Sea Raptor, unfortunately, had to leave. Jer, Sea Red, and Driftin with the sub. Sea Red gifted a sub. That was amazing. You got to use your headphones, right? That was awesome. We have some new followers. The Jumba, Batman Mask, The Great 06, and Blade City SG. Batman, did you follow just so you could join in and play the game we just played? You did. Awesome. Well, thank you for that. It was gifted to me from a friend. And so I said I wanted to play it. And so we did. But we have a chance to play it again later. Sounds to me like you've played this game a lot. So why'd you die so much? Anyway, big thanks to you and Blade City and the Jumba and the Great 06 for the follows. Cheers, Jer, with what was that? Like 4,000 bits. Big Scheist as well with, what is it, 1,101? Not your phone. Fair enough, my dude. But Jer, thank you. And Scheist, thank you.
No problem. I appreciate it. Thank you for the stream.
Of course, this was a lot of fun. And I hope to see you again. I hope to see you all again. The loot was just too enticing. I mean, I agree with you there. So, y'all, we're going to raid my rerun channel. Okay. Here we go. The rerun channel is there as a way to kind of showcase some of the best of Lord Zath, or in this case, it's going to show you the latest case of a Team League. So you can take a look at Team League and how Team League played out the last season. We have season 7 coming up. Signups are open for that. So if anybody would like to join that, you'll see by typing ! Team League in either of these streams, myself or the rerun channel, you'll get an idea of all the information there. For some odd reason, it's not showing up. I do not know why. Okay. It doesn't want to work. Great. I'm going to blame Puddin on this because he's not here and I can. Let's see. Stream elements. There's a link in chat there for Fabletics. If you'd like to support me, click on that. And that's all you have to do. You can buy something if you want. But clicking on that helps a lot. It tells people that, tells Fabletics that you're looking at it and checking things out. Which would be very helpful. And then you can also see a link for my Patreon. So if you're looking for a way to support me without Twitch taking as much money, there's that as well. Team League. Why is it not? Okay. I guess I never enabled it. Which adds another question of why does it show up like that? Do I have Team League as an action in here? I do. We're going to delete that. I'll just disable it. That's fine. And last but not least, there we go. Last but not least, we have a charity going drive that's for Stack Up. It supports veterans in all things mental health through the power of gaming. If you'd like to support, there's a link in chat right there. Okay, let's go ahead and get the raid over to my alternate channel. And then I'm going to go have dinner. We do have a giveaway going already over there. ! Ticket gets you in. Guys, my alternate channel, the rerun channel, it's a way for you to support me without spending any money. Why does it say invalid username? What the frick is this? Lord Zath RR. Okay, well, now it worked. Whatever. So you support by hanging out, being part of the stream, ad revenue, all that good stuff. So if you don't mind, feel free to toss a follow when you get there, toss a lurk when you get there. Like I said, we're having a giveaway going. We'll do the draw in about 4 hours from now, a little bit under that. So if you're looking for World of Warships codes and goodness, check that channel out. There aren't a lot of people who have entered the giveaways yet because it's a relatively new channel. So this is a great opportunity for you to get some good loot and all that good stuff. In the meanwhile, thank you all for being here. Appreciate the heck out of all of you. Thank you so much. And I will see you next time. Chat, last chance to say goodbye in chat. And then we go from there. JR, peace out to you, sir. Thank you much for being here and for your bits and your sub. Appreciate you. Anybody else want to say goodbye? Please do so. All right, everybody else is already lurking, making dinner. No worries at all. I hope to see you guys tomorrow night for Civ 6 fun times, and we'll go from there. Peace out, everybody. Those of you on YouTube, there's my channels. We're just going to go ahead and raid over to the rerun channel. All right, I'll see you.